should I go? Which way should I go? Which way should I go?
Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X. You might have missed this charity event that we had on Saturday, and if you did, you have no idea what the hell is in this bottle. You might have seen a post in the Discord server too. There's also been a post on the YouTube channel as well. There's like, I think 30 to 40 different ingredients inside of this bottle, and it's very possible something grew alive inside of here. In the makings of this bottle, we raised over $1,800 for the Made by Dyslexia organization on our Saturday event. It lasted for 8 hours. We made 6 original recipes. We played some Blockus. We played some Scribblenauts. We put a bunch of gunk in the bottle, and we tasted it a couple of different times. So to everybody who's popping in here now who had a chance to come to the event, thank you so much for attending Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives 2025, our independently run charity event here at the Bar with an X involving the With an X community. This is the second time that we've done this event, and I'd say that we made an even bigger impact this time than we did last year, and it's just a great, great pride point for me. If anybody's curious of what is inside of this bottle, I will happily tell you, because I did wind up going through and tabulating what's supposed to be in the bottle. We were sipping from it. There was a little bit of miscalculations. There was a small little splatter that happened somewhere in the midst that Pikachu, or rather Chonkachu, still remembers to this day. But before I get into that, I want to give a big old greeting to everybody who popped in here, to some Nerd and David and Jet, that kid Theovara and Ryan and Lily, and who else is out there? I think I got everybody so far, unless I missed anybody out there like the chat bot. Apologies for the chat bot not being on. Evidently, I was fixing a bug, and I somehow closed it out before the stream happened. So it's possible things are being a little bit weird right now. I don't think everything should be working according to plan. I made sure that the infinity bottle is back on, so that should be back on and whatnot. If there's anything else that seems like it was breaking in otherwise, we'll figure it out as we go along. Anyways, I'm seeing Cow King popping in as well. Lily being like, there's blue food coloring and cheese powder in there from what I can remember. Oh yes. Oh yes. And please allow me to give you a full list of everything that is inside of this bottle. I'm going to skip on the amounts, but I will be sharing this in order of how much was in there in the largest amount to the lowest amount, just because I want to keep things moving. If you do want a full list, including all of the ratios and whatnot, it is in our Discord server. I put this in the announcements channel. This bottle, which we were filling up for charity, every single donation that you gave us, if you wanted to, you could specify something to put into the bottle from whatever was on the stock website. These things included a lot of things that aren't normally available, but I did do some inventorying and whatnot and did pick up a couple of very particular ingredients based off of requests that people gave me leading up to the event. This is the full list. Actually, I want to see in chat, does anybody have a guess of what is the most prominent ingredient in this bottle? I'll give that just for a moment. I will tell you the thing that is in the bottle the least is a tie between bay leaves, grenadine, marshmallow fluff, and mead. What is the most prominent ingredient in this bottle? I'm curious. That doesn't count the nitrogen charge, the nitrogen charges, excuse me, the carbonation charges, the heat that we applied to it, and the applewood smoke, because that stuff just kind of hard. It's hard to measure. Let's see. I'm seeing Cow King being like, how was the washing, everything? It was not too bad. It was not too bad. I did have a lot of dishes and whatnot to do. Let's see. I'm seeing PJ popping in. Nora High Roll on the Twitch side. I love to see you. Love to see you. I'm seeing a lot of guesses in chat of specifically the Kraft mac and cheese powder. You would be correct. You would be correct. The things that cannot be measured. We smoked the bottle with applewood. We added 2 nitrogen charges. One of those nitrogen charges was responsible for scarring Chonkachu and correspondingly being the end of the small little rice ball piece of paper that I had on my fruits basket for a good 2 years before the fruits basket cocktail finally was made. I had to pitch it because it was covered in blue. As are some of these chairs down here. For the folks who are on the vertical side, you really can't see them, but on the horizontal, they're not very well. They're not really well represented here at the bar, anyways. There was also a carbon dioxide charge, so there was a bit of carbon dioxide in there. And at one point in time, we put it over heat, just for a little bit, because there was some agar on there, and we tried to activate it, and it didn't wind up working. In order of amounts, what is inside of this charity infinity bottle is Kraft mac and cheese powder, vodka, 99 bananas, Blanco tequila, Malort, Everclear, Vienna sausage, and the chicken broth that was inside, Amaro Montenegro, blackberry whiskey, dried dillweed, Parmesan cheese, absinthe, coffee liqueur, egg, including the whites and the yolk, rye whiskey, xanthan gum, Jägermeister, pralines and cream liqueur, malic acid, Old Bay seasoning, rumple mints, blue food dye, a single piece of a blue raspberry gummy bear, Campari, Dijon mustard, Doritos distillate, Dunkin' Donuts mocha syrup, elderflower liqueur, Fernet Branca, green chartreuse, Kraken spiced rum, Liquor 43, matcha powder, nacho cheese Doritos, there was a single Dorito chip in there, pancake mix, pineapple juice, rhubarb gin, root beer, Satsuma orange rum, Szechuan peppercorns, or rather Szechuan pepper berries, excuse me, lemon juice, clam juice, aguardiente, citron soju, melon liqueur, chunky ragu pasta sauce, Tabasco sauce, umeshu plum wine, vanilla extract, ginger powder, chicken flavored ramen seasoning, like in the ones in the little packets, a piece of a Cool Ranch Dorito, citric acid, red food dye, soy sauce, agar-agar, ginger beer, liquid smoke, Potionz bitters, apple cider vinegar, and then the bay leaf, grenadine, marshmallow fluff, and mead. That is everything inside of this bottle right now. And let me get the close-up over here because I got a strange feeling that there's something alive inside of here. Like, let me tell you, like, you can still, it's got a viscosity to it that is unmatched. It is just, all over the bottle is just stained, I guess, pieces of Kraft mac and cheese. It's actually still, it's still staining my fingers because there's still some dye, I guess, on the bottom of this thing that wasn't actually wiped off. I didn't have a chance to do. Oh my gosh. And there's a little thing at the bottom. And there's a solid mass inside of here. I don't exactly know what was the direct cause of the solid mass inside of the Charity Infinity bottle, but I think it had in part to do with the 8 milliliters of xanthan gum that we put in there, as well as the other things that are thickeners in a way. The Kraft mac and cheese powder has thickeners in it. The pancake mix has thickeners in it. The xanthan gum is a thickening agent in a way and a stabilizer. It's wild. Here's the thing though. You would think that we would be able to do stuff with the stuff in this bottle, but oddly enough, for the vast majority of donations, most of the ingredients were not alcoholic, meaning I don't think that this is high enough in alcohol to be shelf-stable. Actually, I highly doubt it, so I kept this inside of the refrigerator for the last couple days. I do want to do something with this, potentially make it into drinks, or maybe make it into a syrup, or something like that. So I think what we're gonna do, after we're done with this cocktail segment, we're going to put it through a filter and let it filter for at least a piece of the stream to try to see if we can get all the solid pieces out of it, because I don't plan on drinking the solids, and I don't think if whatever job that they're doing in there, like infusing flavor or otherwise, is probably mostly done at this point. I'd say 90-ish% of the way there. So thank you everybody again who showed up for the event. Thank you everybody so much who donated for the event. If you shared it, if you liked it, if you tuned in for just even a little bit of time, thank you so much. You have the appreciation of me, my bouncers, my moderators, as well as the great Disney Queen who organized basically the entire event. We'll be doing something like this again next year, and we also have another charity event that we do at the end of the year. We do typically 2 charity events in the year, so if you were trying to figure out what to use your hard-earned cash on for philanthropy, I hope you join us next time. In any case, I'm gonna put this back to the side for a moment and probably put it onto a coaster because evidently I need to. Anyways. To all the people who have popped in as well, I'm seeing Austin as well as Tenki, Lily again, and Jordan, Hyena popping in. What did I miss, Jordan? What you missed was me going over exactly what we put into this infinity bottle on Saturday for a charity event where we raised $1,800 US for an organization in England called Made by Dyslexia. It was a really, really great event. Ryan being like, can we do a refractometer test? I will be doing no tests on the bottle until it is filtered. I worry about using my refractometer because if it has so much dye in it, I don't want it to ruin the optical piece of equipment which relies on the transfusion of light through a medium in order for it to measure properties. So I'm gonna wait till after it's filtered out, but we'll get to that right after the cocktail. Anyways, what else do I see out there? Tenki saying, still think the infinity bottle needs some sapphire gin. I don't actually have any sapphire, but I'll try to figure out, try to get a bottle of here at some point. Thanks for popping in, Tenki. We got plenty of other gins to choose from, at least in the meantime. Let's see. Lily's saying, hydrate because I don't think you have enough today, or at least have enough today. Yes, I'll hydrate once again. I did see a command out there, but it's always nice to have the reminder. By the way, if you do use the hydration command, I will take a sip from my water. I will not always acknowledge it, so just keep your eye out, all right? Gabi out there popping in, saying hey yo and hey Ryan. In any case, all right. So the cocktail I got today is called the Historic Core, and I chose this cocktail because we are going into the Cannon's Core today in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oddly enough, you might have seen us complete all the kart races last week, as well as the boss rush, and get one of the emblems in Cannon's Core. I don't know why, but I lost my progress in the game. Only on the last stage, though. So I was only missing the 100 rings, which was toward the very, very end of Wednesday's stream. We've still got the emblems for kart racing, thank goodness. We've still got the emblems for the boss rush, which really wasn't that bad. And thank goodness I didn't lose any progress on the Chow Garden. Otherwise, we'd be playing this game for a whole nother month. But I figured since we're going into the Cannon's Core, we'll do this core cocktail. Oddly enough, the original recipe comes from this book, I believe, called Left Coast Libations by John Coltharp. It calls for bottled and bond rye, bottled and bond applejack, as well as a couple other ingredients like green chartreuse and otherwise. Excuse me. I don't have the bottled and bond applejack, so I figured that I must have a bottled and bond whiskey to be able to up the proof a little bit. And oddly enough, I ran out of my Rittenhouse Rye bottled and bond, so I don't have bottled and bond any ingredients right now, aside from 3 different bottled and bond bourbons. Or there might actually be a 4th one, because I got one over the weekend from one of the moderators who came up. So this is a less proofy version than the cocktail that this is supposed to be from. So I apologize for that ahead of time. I don't have the bonded rye. I felt weird doing, let's say, a bottled and bond bourbon in place of the rye, because I feel the whole characteristic of the drink might be thrown off. But hey, whatever. Let's see. Tenki out there saying that the Infinity Bottle really got you thinking of the Sapphire because of how it's salty. It kind of works with the pickle one. Oh yeah, dude. Tenki, how far behind are you on the Infinity Bottle? I haven't had the pickle flavor in a while, unless somebody changes that this evening. I'm afraid. Ryan out there saying, is blue food dye infinity eligible? Yes, actually it is, in the form of blue Curaçao.
Where should I go?
Let's grab a stirrer for this one. Grab a stirring apparatus and put in this 1.5 ounces of Rye Whiskey, preferably a bottled and bond if you've got it. I don't. So I got this one then. In any case, I'm just seeing a lot of messages in YouTube, just making sure that it's all the great. Make sure everything is technically working around here. All right. What did I say? 1.5 ounces of Rye Whiskey? Yeah, there we go. Start with 1.5 ounces of Rye Whiskey, preferably a bottled and bond. I don't have that, so I'm just using my regular. What is the proof for this guy anyways? Oh, 80, duh. Is 1.5 ounces of that? Yeah, it's a Rye Whiskey cocktail. Hyena being like, hot take, 1942, Don Julio. You mean the tequila? Like tequila? Is Don Julio a 100% agave? I don't believe it is off the top of my head. I want to say there's a Don something tequila that I used to drink in college, and then I learned later on that it's not like a 100% Blue Weber. Like it's not the pure tequila. But don't take my word for it. I haven't done my research on that yet. Let's see. Lily out there saying, what's the website I go to for the list of stuff we have access to for the Infinity Bottle? I got you. It's this one right here. It's CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock/infinity. If you just want if you want the whole stock, it's just CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock. There you go. Let's see. Next we need apple brandy. There we go. 1/2 ounce of apple brandy like Laird's. Again, a bottled and bond if you have access to it. I don't. So I'm just using the blended stuff. It was a 1/2 ounce, right? 1/2 ounce. There we go. Gabi out there is saying, do it, I would join you in on Ryan, but I'm all about the 99 bananas. Are y'all plotting out there? Are y'all plotting? It's okay to plot, by the way. You guys can absolutely team up to put something in the bottle. You can't share each other's points, though. Unless you somehow get your points exchanged on Twitch, but I know some people out there do not utilize the Twitch for their own personal reasons. Ryan saying, does Chonkachu still have a blue tier? I thought it was a smudge on my screen for a second. Oh, you okay, buddy? Oh. You're right, he totally does. I hope you're okay. Gee whiz. Next we need green chartreuse. Where's my green chartreuse? 1/2 ounce of green chartreuse. I was able to get the bottle open without taking my eyes off the camera. Correct. I don't glue these bottles. I do not. They're just sugary. I do not glue them. Half an ounce of green chartreuse. Right.
Which way should I go?
Yeah. This is sort of a Manhattan X bijou cocktail in a way. The inclusion of that green chartreuse. I put the chartreuse back. Oddly enough, right before the show started, I grabbed the yellow chartreuse and I had it on the bar, and I looked at it like 3 or 4 times, and I was like, "Yep, that's the right ingredient." Before realizing the green chartreuse was misplaced during the charity stream. So, whoopsie. Oh man. Let's see. Lily out there saying, "Do you have brandy?" I got brandy. If anybody ever is also wondering what of a certain type of spirit I have, there are chat commands for specific spirits, and it will take you to a version of the website that shares those spirits specifically. If you're wondering what whiskeys we've got, exclamation point whiskey. If you're wondering what kind of tequilas we got, exclamation point tequila. If you're wondering what kind of brandies we got, exclamation point brandy. I don't remember whether or not it includes things like Kirschwassers, eau de vies, or other fruit brandies like the Applejack considered to be an apple brandy. I can't remember. If you want it to work a different way than it is right now, you can use the suggest command to give me feedback on stuff that does or does not work. In any case. And Cow King being like, "Nah, no brandy. Brandy's not here today." Cow, I literally had like, the Applejack was literally right here. It's apple brandy. No. I like the jokes. I like the jokes. Let's see what's next. Sweet Vermouth. Oddly enough, the website, one of the websites that I found made a reference to the fact that if you want to upgrade this, you use Puntez and not Carpano Antica Sweet Vermouth. So I have both of them. I'm going to use the Puntez because I haven't used it in a while. So, half an ounce of Sweet Vermouth, I'm using Puntez, which I think technically is like it's a wine, it's a red wine aperitivo, not technically the red vermouth, sweet vermouth, but it occupies like the same like category in a way. Hey, kid with the biddies, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna spend it on booze. Half an ounce of sweet vermouth. I'm using Puntez. There we go. And then we just need the bitters last. Let's see. I see Zavi in chat saying, "Do not drink any form of normal soda with it mint in them. I drank some and killed a god by accident. I do not want to kill gods by accident." That's okay. You can kill a god in chat. We don't do religion here anyways. Kill them! Kill them, I say! Any case. What's the issue with soda and mint? I love mint and soda. That's giving me yucking someone's yum vibes. I'm just saying, we don't yuck people's yums in here, but welcome back, Zavi. Let's see. Hyena being like, "What are the requirements for the infinity bottle again?" To state it simply, it must have a little infinity symbol on the website for it to be eligible, but there are rules and things that specify what bottles are even allowed. It must be above 15% ABV, it cannot be a cream liqueur, it must be filtered and not significantly unfiltered, and I must actually have at least 2 ounces of it, and the implication being, I can only put stuff in the bottle that I have. Don't say, "Put Pappy Van Winkle in the bottle." I don't have any Pappy Van Winkle, and even if I did, I don't think anybody would trust me with more than 2 ounces. All right, next we just need some Angostura Bitters. Put this back over here, my little inert gas. A single dash of Angostura Bitters. Fat dash. Make sure of that. That's what it says. This is not what it actually says on the recipe card. The recipe card is just my rendition of it, but that's what all the other sources seem to say. All right, let me clean off my measuring majigger before we continue in here. Just make sure we clean up our equipment before, just so I can do less dishes, because there was a lot of dishes to do over the weekend. Oh my gosh. I wonder why. Let's see. Ryan saying, "Speaking of Chartreuse, I just found a bottle from 1956 for $16.50. Hey, not so bad. That's a pretty good price." Oh my gosh. Let's see. Lily out there being like, "Try to avoid killing Zeus. We don't like that." Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Lily asking too, "What are the dashes for?" Up in the right-hand corner. That's how many bottles we've got in our infinity bottle so far. We are on infinity number 50 so far. Amy Chow out there, my beautiful mixologist and fellow bouncer, saying, "Gotta go with the fam and battery dying. Just wanted to say hi." Hi, Amy Chow. It was so good seeing you this weekend. Let's see. Ryan saying too, going further down the rabbit hole, you can buy a 1-liter bottle of yellow Chartreuse from the 1850s for about $91,000. Dude, play money. Play money. Or maybe you can trade your way up to it. Do you think that you could start with a paperclip and trade your way up to an 1850s bottle of yellow Chartreuse for $91,000? That would be the real question. That would be the one. Let's see. Zavi's saying, can you name the smallest shot glass the Finity bottle as opposed to the Infinity bottle? You mean the Finity? The Finity bottle? I actually do have really, really, really tiny bottles of spirits that a friend got from me when they were on their honeymoon in, I think it was Scotland. Got some scotch they brought back. The smallest bottles of scotch in the world, and it looks like I have to break them to get the things that I don't know. I haven't cracked them open yet because I want to use it well, and I don't trust my palate yet. Throw some ice in here and mix it around. I still got ice, thank goodness. Oh, and I still got the flavored ice. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Did I say ice it? Yeah. Ice 'em. Ice 'em. There we go. Let's see. Lily, like, can we see the tiny bottle? Let's wait until a little after the fact. I want to get through my cocktail first. I gotta mix this cocktail. I'm gonna start filtering this one, but if you remind me later, I will happily share them with you. I get a little bit more lubricated when I've got alcohol inside of me. I mean that in the most appropriate ways possible, by the way. What are you doing, Cameron? There we go. Stir that shit.
Which way should I go?
I love how my microphone is right here. I stir dominantly with my right hand, and it makes it an issue for me. I could try this way, though. I have been trying to stir with my non-dominant hand a little bit. It just takes practice. Hey, official, popping in with the lubricated. Damn right. Damn right. I see Hyena out there saying, made some homemade pine soda last week, and it's finally finished. Any idea for a cocktail? Try anything piney with gin. To me, juniper has some piney notes to it in general, and I imagine it would either accent the pine flavors in the pine soda, or the pine soda itself is going to accent those piney flavors in the gin. If you're not a gin kind of guy, couldn't go wrong with a little bit of vodka, or maybe like some sort of brandy. I feel like might go well there. Or you know what? Tequila. I'm thinking like a vegetal unaged spirit would go well with that. But honestly, you can't go wrong with just throwing something a little bit of like a liqueur in there too. Because if the soda's lacking the sugar, you can add the sugar and a little bit of booze with pretty much any liqueur. Something berry for me, like raspberry might go well with pine too. I'm getting ideas. I hope you're taking notes. I don't have any pine soda, not yet. I was a little bit too late to my parents' place when they had the pine currently in season. Cody out there saying, how is everyone? Doing well, Cody. We raised a bunch of money for charity over the weekend. I was through the roof on cloud 9. Let's see. Kit Kat saying, how many bottles on the website are tagged with new at the moment? I have no idea. I have no idea. It just calculates it based on when it's added. I don't have a means to sort by new yet. I'm not a web developer, so I've just been behind on it. Very solid question. Dude, I love the questions. I love the questions here today. Yes. That feels good. Put it in there. Strain this into a chilled martini glass and garnish with a lemon twist. I actually have one today. I do. Chat, what color is it gonna be? Go ahead, guess. I'm sure you can't tell what color the cocktail currently is, sitting in the transparent glassware. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Official, like, so tequila in the infinity. Please, somebody let it happen. Can we please get some tequila in the infinity bottle? This is a request from your bartender, straight to you. I like tequila. Cow King, remember you can buy drums of lube, but is it edible? You're right, 50 pounds too. 50 pound, or was it 50 gallon? It was 50 gallon or 50 pounds. Somebody's gonna have to remind me. What color is it? I think it's brown. Ooh, look at the wash line. Yeah. Now I need that twist. Admittedly, since the, here, I'll wait for a hot second. Admittedly, since the onset of the blasphemy that was the charity infinity bottle, it seems that all of the flies that have been laying dormant have come out to play. So I did my lemon twist ahead of time. This is the lemon that all of the flies are trying to get to, and I don't like it anymore, so I'm gonna put it in a safe location. The trash can. This was done before I found a fly on it. Let me make that perfectly clear, and don't worry about it. The drink's going in my body, not yours. Oh my gosh. Boop. Beautiful. I'm gonna enjoy this. I feel good coming on. I feel a good coming on. Let's see. Calkin was asking, have you ever played any of the Fable games? I played Fable 3. It was the first game I played on my Xbox 360. That was the first and last time I played a Fable game. All right, what is it called again? The Historic Core by Left Coast Libations. I got it. This is the Historic Core cocktail from Left Coast Libations by John Coltharp. It's got some rye, some brandy, excuse me. It's got some rye, some applejack, some chartreuse in there. What are we doing with our chartreuse out there nowadays, y'all? I'm getting low on my bottle. I really am. This is literally how low I am on my chartreuse bottle. I could get more, but like, what are we doing with our chartreuse bottles out there? I'm getting real low, and I need ideas. But how does the cocktail taste? Don't get too distracted. Hey, look at that! Wow! Okay. I'm gonna put my chartreuse down for a hot second. Wow. I get some of the sweeter, almost peppery notes from the green chartreuse, a nice bite from the rye, a little bit of a fruity undertone from the applejack. It's actually a lot forward. It's actually a lot more forward on the flavor of the Puntez than I originally anticipated it was going to be. But it's very herbal Manhattan. Yeah. It gives me very honeyed herbal Manhattan vibes, in a way. That's kind of good. I like that. That is, that is a lot more vermouth forward than I anticipated this was going to be based on the recipe. But it's got a nice heat. It's a spirit forward drink. Overall, very spirit forward. The original recipe actually called for a bottled and bond rye, which I didn't use, and a bottled and bond applejack, which I also didn't use. So evidently, if this is the proof I'm getting on this, it only goes up from here. Tread wisely. Tread carefully through the core. It's historic and, I assume, dilapidated. That's not that bad. All things considered, I like that. All right. Stephanie, welcome in. Good to see you again. Let's see. I'm also seeing Ryan out there saying, if you're in front of a new 2025 Volo, do not take out your phone or camera. The LiDAR emitter at the top of the windshield has been killing camera. Oh, because it's shooting light out, right? It'll kill cameras. Did you know that cameras are really good at focusing lights? Did you know that LiDAR is like radar, but instead of radio, it's light? Lights. Anyways, it can kill cameras. That's a solid point out there, Brian. Official saying, I just committed a thing in my project. Heyo to the programmers out there. Very behind in it. I just pulled every change since your last update. You were only 400, only just 400 commits behind. It's all right. If I would compare how behind you are in your version control system compared to how behind I am on my cocktail stuff, I was very, very behind for a while. And, if I'm being honest, I'm even more behind than I thought I was because I think we're finishing this game tonight, and I told you guys I'm working on like 3 or 4 different Sonic cocktails, right? And I don't know if I'll be able to showcase them while actually playing Sonic. Something's gotta give, chat. Something's gotta give. Any case. And I'm seeing Lily out there making some lamps, like stems of lamps. Oh, that sounds delightful. Alrighty then. So this was the Historic Core cocktail that I'm starting with our pre-game cocktail this evening. I was telling the folks who were in here a little bit earlier that this was the Charity Infinity bottle that we created collectively via the donations of everybody who participated in the event last Saturday, which was 2 days ago. It's got a lot of ingredients in it. If you want to know what is inside of this bottle, go to the YouTube channel. There is a post that has the full list, or you can also go to our Discord server in the announcements channel. It also has a full list with full amounts of what is supposed to be in this bottle. It's not quite accurate because somewhere along the line, after we pressurized it with nitrogen, we splattered a little bit all over the bar and the ground and a couple of other pieces of equipment, so we lost a little bit of liquid there. We were also sipping it the entire time, so naturally, as we got through it, the counts were a little bit off. I think the calculations probably don't say the correct amount of vodka that's in there, because if you didn't specify something, we would be using this as our thermometer, so we would keep track of it just by adding vodka. And at one point along the line, I just threw like a whole ounce and a half of water into it just to get it back on track. I don't know what was going on, but we raised $1,800 for charity, and honestly, I think that's pretty good for me. Lily asking what the Discord server is. I'll put that in chat for you right now. And I see the Sin City Bartender, our pal Jason out there, saying, have you done this emblem challenge for Sonic Adventure 1? I have not. I had a buddy of mine who I do the podcast with who did that during one of his charity streams a while ago. And I considered, do I do the one that I played in my childhood, which is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, or do I do the one that he already did? And if I had to choose one first, I was gonna go with the thing that I tried doing since I was like a kid here. Yo, Jason, it's good to see you in chat, my guy. Have you played this game before, by the way? Like, do you understand the trials and tribulations, not just from Sonic Adventure 1, but also Sonic Adventure 2? The Chow Garden, man. The Chow Garden, indeed. Oh my gosh. Sin City saying, I would love to see you do each chaos for as a drink would be kind of sick, but SA2 is the GOAT. I had this really awesome idea for Chaos Emerald cocktails, and the way we do it is we would take a cocktail and spherize it, put it inside of an emerald mold, and then use agar to make a solid layer around the emerald itself. If you imagine like how a Gushers is, but it's a lot smaller and has like a liquid center, it's like that, but it's alcoholic and it's like the size of your hand. Turns out I haven't cracked open my spherification equipment yet, and I've been very behind on things. That and I had this idea for, oh my god, it was the Chaos Drives. I wanted to use gelatin to make a floating cocktail inside of a triangular glass container. Turns out, Jello is kind of finicky, especially when you're trying to put alcohol into it. That and you can't find triangular glass containers anywhere, except for like $50 per on Etsy, which I wasn't about to drop because we work on a budget around here. In any case, so this is what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna take this charity bottle that we had, and I'm just going to start filtering it. I don't think that this is high enough in alcohol to be shelf stable, but we could use it as a syrup, we could use it as a bitters, we could use it sort of as a juice. I don't know what to do with it yet, but time is of the essence because if this isn't shelf stable, it's only getting worse. So what I'm gonna start with is I'm just gonna grab a container. Gotta go grab a container from over there, one of my mason jars, and then we'll just start filtering it and see what happens. I'll grab this one. I'll head on back here. There we go, we're back. I'm gonna grab I'm gonna do just a fine mesh strainer thing first. We'll try to get that in there, and then we might do a coffee filter, might do some cheesecloth, just see where we get with it. Let's see. Sin City being like, bro, spring 2023 was completely wasted getting every single emblem. Totally worth it for Green Hill Zone. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Okie dokie. Let me grab a filter. I'll grab this one, and I will also grab a fine mesh strainer. I imagine that this strainer is going to get very, very gunked up, so I might go through a couple of them. Let's see where we get with this so far. Whoop. Excuse me. Lily out there saying that you can use agar, egg powder, and something else to make bubbles full of liquid. Yes, agar you can use for... I might be getting it mixed up because I'm not as well read up on my spherification. One is reverse spherification, one is forward or direct spherification. One can create the cocktail balls that are like big, like the size of this. One can create the caviar. I've successfully created cocktail caviar with agar, not yet the spherized stuff, which uses a combination of, I think it's sodium lactate and calcium alginate? No, sodium alginate and calcium lactate. I got the two mixed up. But I've done caviar once on the stream before. That was during our Zelda playthrough. It was an experiment, and I never went back to it. Not yet. All right, so let's filter this, or at least try to. There are quite a few chunks in here, so it might take a little while, and that's actually, there's not a lot of... What? Oh, there's not a lot of liquid. Oh. Do you want to... Oh, maybe it's just blocked. It might just be blocked. No, okay. There's just not a lot. Wow, hello there. Mildly disgusting. Oh my gosh. Nora out there saying, you know, little bubbles might be pretty good for Wisp-inspired drinks in the future. Nora, please help me by writing that down somewhere. By using the suggestion command. I don't want to forget that. That's a really good idea. Wow. Let's see. Sin City out there talking about it'd be sick if you could get it. What if you made hardened sugar, molded each one into the shape of a Chaos Drive, and melted the pieces together and then filled them with the Jello shots? My worry with that would then be on the transparency of the sugar. And that in general, like if you use like if I'm correct in saying of what you're suggesting is we have like a sugar casing, then my fear would be if you're like me and you enjoy your cocktail slowly, the sugar container is going to dissolve and then all of your cocktail gets all over the place. But I like the concept. We've got some gears turning in chat right now, mixologically speaking, and I just love that. Okie dokie. There is more gunk that is just... Oh, hello there. That was a chunk. That might have been... No, that wasn't the gummy bear because I ate the gummy bear. Huh. Anyways. Official, like, that looks thick. That's because actually a good percentage of this was thickening agents of a sort. Man. Nora being like, you had it written on the wall at one point, at least the wisp idea. Hold on. Oh, possibly? Oh, did I really? Okay, well, if you suggested it before, then I probably have it written down. But just in case, for anybody who ever wants to make a suggestion, if you use !suggest, it's also !ping or !DM, whatever is easiest for you. It sends a message to the server, and I take screenshots of all those, and I read through all of them because, hey, we're all trying to play mixologist here. Oh my god, I've got blue stuff on my finger. It's like blue blood. Has anybody ever killed like a spider before? Some of them have blue blood. Wild. Let's see. Sin being like, it's a tough one. I'm sure you'll get it if you want it. Oh no, I am a determined individual. Just as you are. For those of you who've been keeping up with Sin City's work out there, I'm gonna give him a shout out for a hot second here because he just put out his cyberpunk drinks. And I saw the David Martinez, the one that or at least the most recent version of it. And I was like, my goodness, it looks like there's vodka on the bottom of this particular beverage. Below, I believe it was a seltzer or soda type thing, that Nicola, I believe. And I've tried to do that stuff before. Density's a bitch in the cocktail world. So evidently, you figured something out there. And I like it. Oh, bless you, dearest. All right, I'm gonna take the charity infinity bottle, and I'm going to put this cap back onto it, move it over here, and then we will let this fine filter until it looks like it's done. It is very, very thick. It is very, very blue. It is downright opaque. And we'll let that sit. Actually, again, I don't know if this is shelf stable, so I want to refrigerate it. I'll refrigerate what's left in the bottle. I'll put that back in the refrigerator. I worry for it. I want to see if we can recover this. I want to see it happen. If we can't recover it, whatever. Lily being like, could be the cheese powder that's congealed. Yep. Or the xanthan gum, or the pancake mix, or the actual pieces of meat that were in there. It was pretty wild. Okie dokie. So, pregame cocktail is done. Chaos Infinity bottle is filtering somehow. Get away from me, please. You worry me. There is also a solid mass in there somewhere. Oh, Ryan's saying the agar as well. All right, so we'll make our way into the video game. For anybody who is not familiar with this segment of the show, before we move into the video game, I like to do a little cheers with the community. So if you've got something that you're cheersing off to, feel free to hold the thingy. Ah, and Lily's saying, can we see the tiny bottles? I like that. So if anybody's got a cheers, feel free to use the cheers command, and I'll cheers along with you. Let me go get these tiny little bottles of scotch. I'll just show them. I'm not cracking any open. This is my personal stuff. I will not be giving that to you guys to play around with. Where are you? Okay. Yes, there you are. I have the tiny bottles. I have the teeny bottles of scotch. They're super freaking cute. These are 3 tiny bottles of scotch, and I quote on the back, the smallest bottle of Scotch whiskey in the world, as in the famous Guinness Book of Records. This is how it looks compared to my face. And then, like, here, I'll bring the cocktail angle over. Check this out. They're adorable. Oh, something just fell. My cocktail angle is not being nice today. Look it. It's adorable. This is my finger. Actually, here's my thumb. It's the size of my thumb, dude. It's incredible. They're very, very tiny. Oh my god, Blood Tap, welcome in. Love seeing Blue Cameron. Hey, you know, from this perspective, Blood Tap, you're kind of blue to me too. Ryan's like, it's what, 1/4 of an ounce each? What is, oh my god, hold on, I gotta get my glasses for this. Hold up a second. Oh. One is Burns Nectar Single Malt Scotch. One is the Dalmore Single Highland Malt Scotch Whiskey. Does not have an amount on it. And one is Glenguin, however you pronounce that. Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, nurtured, then matured for 10 years. So one's a 10-year, the other ones don't have age statements on them. There is details on this, the Dalmore. I have no idea what it can't be more than a quarter of an ounce. I would even say that this is no more than like a teaspoon or something. I'd crack one open to find out. But I won't. Not today. Maybe the next charity event. Anyways, let me put this back in a safe place. I'm gonna put that in my fruits basket, which is no longer labeled. Anyways, so let's see. What kind of cheers do we got going for the crowd over there? Let me grab my podium of sorts and put it over here. Dink. There we go. Lily, like, you can make mini cocktails and small cocktails. That's very true. Official saying, too, not even your thumb, since they are much thinner. That's true. My thumb has a thickness that those bottles just don't have. They envy my thickness. Of my thumb, I mean. Let's see what everybody's cheersing off to. I'm curious. Let's see. Oh, I don't need that open. Hold up a second. I don't need that open. I don't need this open. There we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta zoom in because I had very, very small, I need to zoom in. Thank you, VS Code. There we go. Okie dokie. I'm seeing a couple of people cheersing out there in the beautiful, beautiful world of the Twitch and the YouTube. Let's raise a glass to the folks in our chat and the community that we've created here. Official graduated after the dyslexia stream, so cheers for a double celebration for charity and for graduating. Cheers to Lily and to good friends in good time, to Ryan, to breaking some knuckles while turning some wrenches along the way. Techno is now fully enrolled in ambulance school. Another beautiful, a beautiful piece of progress in the educational world out there. Cow King saying to waking up alive today, as opposed to waking up not at all. A cheers to our good health. A cheers to Jet, to everyone in chat right now, and Twitch. Hope y'all are having a great day. And for Nora, to a good semester, and Stephanie, to her new job as well. A big old cheers to everybody out there. Slancha, chin chin, salud, keep peace, and otherwise. Thanks for sharing your cheers with the bar with an X. Woo! Yay! Woo! Yay! And before I get into the game, I realized I made some potential boo-boos before I started the stream. So let me just make sure that the button I'm about to click isn't going to make those boo-boos worse. Oh, we're not in the food and drink category. Ah, it's okay. If I clicked the other button, it would have made things worse. So I'm glad I checked. Live game. There we go. We're playing the game. All right. Official out there saying, I figured that they're more expensive than their weight from a normal bottle. I have no idea what the price were on those. It was a gift. It was a gift. So I have no context on the pricing there. Oh, did I get you? Oh, yeah. Cheers to more flies that are perishing at the bar with an X. I've seen them, chat. They were so one of the reasons why I cleaned off Pikachu, at least the best that I could, is because after the stream was over, I saw bugs, like, gnawing at Chonkachu's face, and I was like, no, my baby, don't eat him. They were also gnawing on Princess Peach as well as Luigi as well, and we just couldn't have that either. It's just not, it's not a good vibe. Anyways, so as I told you all, if you're watching, we have one more stage left to do in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oddly enough, for some reason, I lost progress since last week, so the only thing that's missing is the 100 rings segment. So I don't know why I lost the data, but the death count will remain the same, and we'll just do the 100 rings thing again. That was the only thing that was missing. And we got an A rank on it anyways, so. Hey, buddy. Actually, I'm not supposed to mess around with you, am I? Not really. All right. Ryan out there saying that I found the same 3-pack online for $6.66, and they're 1.3 milliliters each. Oh, very, very tiny. Extremely tiny. Alrighty then. You said less than 10 bucks? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And I don't need to do this. I'm just trying to go down. There we go. Nice. Hey, buddy. Let's see. I'm seeing a Toquito on the YouTube side in chat saying, I was now, but I'm now Lonquendo channel that I don't know if it's known in the United States, which I still use translator because you remember that you're Japanese. Oh, good, dude. Oh, good. Thanks for popping in again, Toquito. AKA Loquendo. Oh, and I fell off the edge because I have no idea what I'm doing. I was so distracted by community. That's okay. Nora out there being like, I ate the data. Did you eat the data, Nora? That's okay. Was it at least filling? Did it provide nutrients in a way that supported your health and well-being? Because if so, then I'm all right with that. Dude, I can't stand this. Can't do it. Official doing the math out there. 3.9 milliliters for $6.66, meaning 1.7 USD per mil. How much is a standard whiskey of that type worth? I don't have a really good idea of what the prices for, like, Scotch whiskeys and stuff would be, too. I mean, you could look specifically at the different types of Scotch whiskeys that they are and what their, like, MSRP is. They're just market value, essentially. One of them was aged, like, 10 years. But it really depends on, like, the marketing of the brand and a bunch of other factors, I guess. I am much less well-read up on my knowledge of the spirits field as opposed to the mixology field, so to speak. Ryan out there saying all three would be about 1/4 of an ounce together. Enough to make a neat pour would cost $106.56. There we go. Got you guys out of the way. Eggman is going to be a bother. Oh my gosh, dude. The timing was poor. I see Hinox out there saying, I don't know the commands to add to the infinity bottle. Can you add a shot of apple juice and 5 ounces of orange juice? Nope. Because neither of those have alcohol in it. Here's what you do, Hinox. If you want to know what can go in the infinity bottle, go to CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock/infinity. Only those bottles are eligible. And then on that website, there is a little copy and paste command that you can use that will give you the command for YouTube. Nothing non-alcoholic goes in this bottle. Unless you wanted to do it during our charity event, but unfortunately, that is behind us. That was only during an 8-hour stream of time. So you'll just have to wait again next year. Or at the end of the year, depending on whether we do that whole infinity bottle thing again, which we could. We could. Welcome back, by the way, Hinox. Oh, no! That was so smart! I got in there so quickly! Wow. Ryan out there saying a neat pour of scotch is about 2 ounces and can cost anywhere between $10 to $85 for the most common scotches. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, buddy, the door, please. The door. I'm trying to think of, like, what's the most expensive shot I've had, and I want to say it was, like, a $30 pour of some Sotal here in the city. But that, like, as far as pours go, that's not that expensive a pour. There are some pours of certain spirits out there, like really old brandies, that can cost you, like, $200-300 per shot, or, like, per serving, which I find incredible. If I get that, and I go down here... Oh my goodness gracious. Hinox saying, what's the link again, bro? This one. I got you. I got you. I feel like I was reflecting recently on, like, oh, you know what? I remember what it was. Wednesday of last week. When we had the Mocha Mafia drink from... I don't remember who it was. I don't remember exactly who it was. I was just editing it the other day, so my apologies. But we added some scotch to essentially a chocolate Bailey's type beverage. And I thought to myself, like, do I use the good scotch on this? And I did. And it was nice and smoky and it tasted really, really good. But the question dawned on me, I don't have a lot of, like... Actually, I wouldn't say that I have arguably any expensive scotches, like good scotches to do with any sort of cocktails. And I reflect on something somebody asked me a while back, whether I should or should not be using, like, the good bottles of spirits that I have on the stream. And I think of it this way, y'all, like, liquor was meant to be drunk in groups while we share stories and stuff of, you know, the human parts of the world around us. And I stole this from Greg from How to Drink, so... I'm sorry, I'm trying to focus on the stage right now. I'm totally getting myself tongue-tied. Greg from How to Drink once said, and he probably took it from somebody else, but I'm taking it from him. Once upon a time, humans figured out how to make fire and tell stories around the fire, and one day we figured out how to put it into a bottle so we could take the fire along with us and continue to share stories wherever we are. And I like that. And I like that. And the way that I think of it now is, if you've got the good spirits, why wouldn't you spend it and share it with your friends? And for all intents and purposes, anybody who pops into the stream who is still around, I would say has the honor of at least being an acquaintance of mine, because if you bothered me too much, I would have banned you already. So I consider that to be a perk. Oh my gosh. Anyways, Nora out there saying, next time I'll keep the in-doggo in mind for when the bottle gets remade. That's fair, that's fair. Now, actually, look, let me make sure that everybody understands, right? The bottle that has the blue stuff in it is done. That bottle is done. Chat's Infinity Bottle, the series that you probably are already aware of, this bottle right here, this bottle's fine. We will still be having a redemption today. The whole Infinity redemption system still works, and it will be available in about probably an hour and a half. This bottle has been untouched. This bottle will continue, hopefully, to infinity. Or farther than that. I will not say and beyond. I think Disney would have a cow. And not a very kingly cow either, might be that. Oh my goodness gracious. In any case. I see Hinox out there trying to redeem the thing. By the way, another thing that I will offer in terms of information is you can only redeem after it becomes available. It will not be available until a warning gets sent out in chat. There will be a ping in the Discord. There will also be messages here in chats. If you want to add to the bottle, and you have enough points for the bottle, keep watch. Because it can happen anytime within the first 75 minutes of the stream to the latter 120 minutes of the stream. It is random. Because evidently, there are folks who can predict it from happening. And on record, there have been redemptions, and actually this just happened last stream. The redemptions happened so fast between Twitch and YouTube that it actually happened twice, which was impressive. That's never happened before. Please don't, please don't, please don't. I'm so good. Yes. Official being like, Tiny Chaos Infinity was a very good concept. You should bring it back sparingly. Oh yeah, for charity. For charity. Again, one of the lessons that I learned from this particular Infinity bottle, the Chaos Infinity bottle, was that if people are given the opportunity to put whatever they want to into it, they're likely not going to gravitate towards the alcohol. Which means that it's not going to be shelf stable, meaning it really can't be Infinity unless you use like preservatives and stuff, which I feel like defeats the purpose. Buddy. Oh, can you not hit me? You can't hit me when I'm behind you. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Here I go. Hey, buddy. No, please. No. Oh my gosh. I was too busy punching the other guy to properly react. Oh my gosh. Hey, some nerd, thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good rest of your night, by the way, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm hoping we get through Sonic tonight. So I can play Green Hill Zone and be proud of myself. Man. Oh my god. What? Oh man. Ryan being like, wait, you can't get hit? This one is the 100 rings. So if I get hit, I lose my rings. I don't want to lose my rings. So if I do get hit, I try my best to get out of there. Oh man. I get smack, and then I get you guys, and then we move. Thank goodness that worked out. Wow, that was close. And then I want that thing there, so I can do this. Keep that on like this. I'll take those. Don't touch me, please! Don't touch. There we go. That's good. Very, very good. Now we move on to Eggman again. I see Hinox out there saying that Green Hill Zone is the best level in Sonic. Prove me wrong. I don't plan to. I'll prove you wrong about cocktail concepts, but as it comes to the debating of video games and whatnot, like, nah, you're entitled to your opinion. You're good. I see Jet out there saying, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's almost 3 a.m. Have a good day. Hope y'all beat the stages, Cam. Thanks, Jet. Hey, thanks so much for popping in, even in the evening. I completely forgot what I was doing. I was so enthralled by community. It happens. I'm very easily distracted. Now that I think about it, like, as I'm going through this cocktail a bit as it warms up, it's kind of sweet. It has a mighty sweetness to it that I like, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the sweetness would be tempered a little bit from the extra proof from the bottled and bond spirits that the cocktail recipe recommends. Oh, no. Oh, man, I didn't want to do that. Ah. Yeah, dude, I love Green Hill Zone. Not necessarily as a stage, but I love Green Hill Zone as a theme, too. It's like the musical motifs in Green Hill Zone shows up in a bunch of different locations, like Dreams of an Absolution for Silver and otherwise. And I love the theme. It's a bit nostalgic for me, but it's also like really, I think it's really catchy. Let's see. I'm seeing Jess the journalist saying, you want drink options? Rum and Coke over Jack and Coke every day. Rum and Coke versus Jack and Coke every day? Oh, yeah, dude. I personally, I find that I like rum as a spirit more so than whiskey anyways. It's just a very varied category. And as opposed to there being, like, you know, certain regulations and whatnot that would try to, let's say, for lack of a better term, not adulterate your rum, there are laws and whatnot in place that would allow you to have whiskey that is, for sure, unadulterated, like bottled and bond, or just the category of bourbon in general. Rum's got less regulation, but that means that there's a lot more space to play around with in terms of rum as a spirit. There's a ton of things you can do with rum. And in my experience, and I was going to say the same thing about whiskey until just the other day, and I'll expand on that again in a second. Rum, one type of rum, could taste completely different than another type of rum. It could be made a completely different way. It could look exactly the same, but they might have completely different flavor profiles, which I think is really cool, especially for cocktail mixology. Oh my god, please no. Oh, no! Oh my gosh. I was saying a lot of whiskey more or less tastes exactly the same, but I tried a custom blend that my dearest and I made when we were on our miniature honeymoon over a year ago at Baltimore Spirits Company. That whiskey tasted botanical, because part of that whiskey was aged in Fernet casks. And if you know anything about Fernet, it's potent. Official asking, can I roll my R's? No, unfortunately. I can't. That was one of my saving graces in the Spanish classes I took when I was still a kid. Let's see. I see the nerd Hinox out there saying that Green Hill Zone is probably one of the most nostalgic songs for me besides the OG Mario theme. Played a lot of Mario 1 for NES as a kid. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I think the Mario themes that tend to be the most nostalgic for me are the ones from Super Mario 64, because that game brings a heavy dose of nostalgia for me. Almost all Sonic songs, for some reason, give me that level of nostalgia, though. Like, I am so much more nostalgic about Sonic the Hedgehog than I am about Mario. But I love Mario. Oh, you know what? Another nostalgia gem for me, for Mario, is the music from Super Mario Sunshine. That was something I played a lot as a kid. And still haven't had a chance to completely complete yet. Oh, we got ads running, so we'll go back to the bar for a hot second. Let's see. I'm seeing Hinox out there saying, do you take drink requests? I'm underage, but I have an epiphany. Sprite and rum with some crushed ice and whipped cream. Yeah, actually. So if you use !order, ORDER, you can place in a request. Actually, I'll put the thing out there right now, just in case anybody else wants to do a drink request. Just a reminder, too, when you say underage, and please don't provide any more details, but just as a note for everybody watching, if you are not an adult, you're not allowed in this stream. Kids are not allowed. That is for your safety and the security of the people here as well. So if you're a kid, I kindly ask you to leave and come back when you're older. This is a bar, after all, and we serve alcohol. With that out of the way, yeah, drink requests can be used with you can put in a drink request with !order. The stock website has everything I have. The thing I will say is if you want to make a drink request, I cannot use an ingredient that I don't have. Check the stock website first, provide ratios, provide a title if you've got it. If you took the recipe for somebody else, please provide credits where credits are due. At the very least, I love the other day we had this really complex recipe from a place called the Shelter Bar in Canada from, I want to say it was a Silent Symphony, I believe. That cocktail was so cool. And I had the opportunity, dare I say, the honor of doing a deep dive on the bar that made the recipe after the stream was over because I was so intrigued by the cocktail concept. And I got some really cool stuff. They had a whole cocktail guide. They had a bunch of other drinks that they had formulated in such a way that they would give the guide out to their bartenders depending on what season it was. And I find that there is so much more space around in the rabbit hole of cocktails if you know where a tunnel originates from, so to speak, in the analogy of using credits and whatnot for, you know, drinks or recipes and whatnot. But yeah. Official out there being like, why are those blue balls always causing problems? Because they're artificial chaos. And if you remember from Sonic Adventure 1, Chaos is pretty angry. But that's like a generational level of angry. And I imagine if you were trying to create a false creature, whatever spirit that connects all of the chaos together gets pretty angry. And there is a thing to be said about the collective conscious in the world of Sonic the Hedgehog. Apparently, Chaos Emeralds and the Master Emerald is like the energy of dreams. Or not dreams. The energy of living, breathing, thinking creatures. Also, if you see me swing Jeremy around, it's because there are flies at the bar and I'm taking care of them. In any case, let's see. I see Norman's popping at me like blue balls, huh? Yeah, you got it. You got it. Hinox out there saying, gotta go, gotta eat dinner, late dinner and whatnot. Hey, that's all right, dude. Brainstorm some video ideas? You're a small-time creator myself? Dude, we have support for our creators out there. Best of luck out there, Hinox. Thanks for popping in. Jess out there saying, do bartenders have negative opinions on pre-mixed cocktails? I mean, I can speak for myself and say that a pre-mixed cocktail has typically a lot of stuff in it that winds up preserving it for long periods of time. Actually, no. I think of it this way. If you mean ready to, and this is just my opinion as somebody who I haven't worked behind a bar. So the bartender that I am is the bar of my own home. I've never actually worked behind a bar that actually serves patrons before, but I would love to have the honor to one day. But to answer that question, do bartenders have a negative opinion on pre-mixed cocktails? Here's my opinion. Pre-made, ready-to-drink cocktails, stuff that comes out of a bottle or stuff that comes out of a can be pretty good, but it's the same kind of good that you get from, like, you know, you go to a McDonald's and you get the same burger every single time. There is an uncanny level of consistency for a pre-made drink versus a not-so-pre-made drink, something that you make on your own or something that you batch ahead of time. If the Manhattan that you get from the bottle is made exactly the way you like it, there's a pretty damn good chance that it is going to taste the same exact way every single time. And consistency, I think, is worth its weight in gold compared to even something that's high in quality, but inconsistent. Now, that being said, in my opinion, I like to have more creative feel over my drinks. I like to be able to play around with the drinks, and just taking something out of a bottle or using a premix and whatnot takes a lot of the control away from me as a mixologist. So personally, I'm not a big fan of pre-made drinks, because what I'd rather do is mix the drink myself without all the other stuff that they tend to put in there. Like, at least here in America, it's artificial colors, it's preservatives, it's flavoring agents and whatnot. I would much rather know exactly what goes into my drink to the level that I'm able to do so, right? Like, I want to say, oh, I want to know exactly what goes into my Negroni, but to be honest, I don't know exactly what's in Campari. I just know it's Campari and Campari. So there's a certain level of specificity that you just kind of got to be okay not having. I hope that answers your question. I got opinions. I have actually a pre-made Manhattan here at the Bar of the Next that I won in a little family event during the Christmas season, and I took a sip of it the first time, and I didn't like it. I took a sip of it another time. It was okay. When it was really, 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 really cold, not served over ice, I liked it. And this is the, if it's on the stock website too, like, we could use it in drink requests. Like, I can just try it if we really want to. It's called Via Carrata. I think it's named after the bar that created the pre-made drink. And that's another thing too, like, speaking only on the pre-made cocktails that I have tried, which most prominently is this Manhattan that I've currently got in the stock, it's named for the bar that created it. So somebody essentially locked in a Manhattan recipe and decided to bottle it and sell it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, if it helps you make a living or helps you bring in, like, you know, resources for whatever your next mixological project is going to be, like, I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with that. Now, will it taste good? Maybe. I don't know. Anyways. I see Norman's out there saying, I would stick around for the stream, but I'm on the verge of falling asleep. Hey, dude, do whatever is best for you, my guy. I do not want anybody out there feeling like they have to put themselves out of sleep money, or housing just to watch the stream. The fact that you popped in even for a little bit is something that I am eternally grateful for. And I'm also eternally grateful for laser beams. I see Brad popping in. I'm waiting for Zathod and Bebop notes. That's fair. Those are the two tiny little bottles that you brought to the bar with the next the other day. I forget. Oh, no. I was going to say, did one of those actually get into the bottle? No. It was the Whitley... Was it Whitley and Neil Rhubarb Gin? For anybody in chat, I'm sure you recognize Brad, a.k.a. More Than Awesome, here on the Twitch side. He was one of the moderators that were at the event on Saturday. And he was responsible for the carbonation of the small infinity bottle, I believe. The dude in the romper. That's the guy. Whitney and Neil was the one, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. If there was any Amaro, excuse me. If there was anything that you brought over that I was most curious about, it was that Braulio Amaro. And I guess I said it by just calling it an Amaro at first. Like, yeah. Oh, Brad says, no, it's Ryan's fault. Oh, real? Wait, was it? I thought... Oh, dear. I thought it was Ryan who did. I thought it was Brad who did the carbonation. Ryan, like, Zathod Beeblebrox? Which one of you put carbonation in the infinity bottle on Saturday? I can't remember who it was anymore. Evidently, I'm remembering incorrectly. Brad says, I put the N2O in the bottle. Yeah. But I saw a redemption with your name on it that said the other half of the N2... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Now I remember what that was a reference to. Oh my goodness gracious. It's okay. Somebody's responsible for carbonation, and that's all grand. Oh, it was Cow. Cow did the carbonation. We love the accountability that chat's taking for their actions right now. We love that. I saw Ryan's name quite a few times on the thing. Brad being like, I'm still blue in random places because of that infinity bottle. Yep. There was a lot of stuff that was put in that bottle because of Cow in particular, so thank you for your donations. I hope the infinity concept was kind of fun for a charity event, because that was just like a very quickly executed upon idea for the folks planning the charity event. Anna was planning a bunch of different things and whatnot, and I was like, how about we do an infinity bottle for it? And she's like, can we make that happen? I was like, I think we can. And it happened, and it worked. Let's see. I'm seeing Jess out there asking, what's the best all-round cocktail mixer? In my humble opinion, it's carbonated waters. People are probably going to fight me on this one. Some people would say, like, Coca-Cola. Some people would say it's a particular type of... Oh, actually, no. I think that there is a definite answer here. The best all-around cocktail mixer is lemon juice. It is acidity. It is a balancer. It is a diluter. It is so much more than what you would think it would be. Coca-Cola can be great, but it adds carbonation. We like that, right? We like carbonation. It also adds sugar. We also like sugar. But, like, you can get sugar from a bunch of different types of liqueurs. Acidity is hard to come by in the cocktail world, relatively speaking. And I feel like you gotta have citrus for that. That's my answer. Best mixer? Lemon juice. I mean, I think there's also something to be said about... No! I think there's also something to be said about lime juice as well, but if I had to pick one, lemon juice. That'd be mine. Let's see. Cow King out there said that the clam juice, which nobody but Cam wanted. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was really funny. Every single moderator was just like, nope, we don't have clam juice. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have the clam juice. That was funny. There's a certain thing to be said about how I interact with my moderators, and we're not always in agreement, but they are always looking out for me and the stream as well, and that's something that I appreciate. One of these days, if they need dental and I can afford it for them, I would love to provide. Love to provide. Yo, I'm seeing P. Abayata popping in saying same clothes. Yeah, dude, I've got an outfit. I never change. Ever. Although, admittedly, I could do a little bit of laundry. Oh my god, please no. Please no, please no. Oh my god, the little grippy on my my joystick came off. Thank you. Yeah, I probably could wipe this thing down, because it does have some stains of blue on it. There we go. No, please, the lasers, the lasers. Thank you, the lasers. Wow. One more. There we go. I'm seeing Jess out there saying, is there carbonated lemon juice that would hit differently? Yeah, there's carbonated lemon juice. You can carbonate anything. I'm 100% certain that there is just carbonated lemon juice out there as a product somewhere. Hello there. I got all you guys. Let me move forward through here. I see you there. I thought there were rings there. Nope, guess not. Yeah. Ryan out there saying, grippy... Wait, better than having grippy socks? What's your deal with grippy socks there, Ryan? I personally... No, please! I was gonna speed! I was going to speed! On the highway. Without driving juice, because that's illegal. Did that thing just say initiate debug program? Why the heck would you want debugging in a time like this? Who's gonna watch the debug logs? Anyways. Let's see. Ryan out there saying grippy socks have certain connotations. Do they really? The only time I remember using grippy socks was when I've gone to the hospital before, and in particular, when I had my concussion when I was a kid, I remember wearing grippy socks when I was in the hospital, and I love those grippy socks. They helped me grip. I am a slippery person sometimes. You know? Let's see. I'm seeing Brad in chat talking about limestone water hits specifically. Alexa, volume 8. Alexa, what is the chemical composition of lime water? Oh, Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Never mind. I thought lime as in like the rock lime. Lime as in the fruit is what I believe. Oh, never mind. No, Brad says limestone water. Alexa, what is the chemical composition of limestone?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, the composition of limestone is predominantly calcium carbonate and may contain considerable amounts of magnesium carbonate.
Oh, it's Tums.
Carbonate present, but not always as clay, feldspar, iron carbonate, pyrite, and quartz.
It's got the magnesium in it. That's for the cortisol, right, Ryan? I think it had the magnesium in it or something. It makes me feel all the happies. Oh my god, please no. Thank you. Jess being like, psych ward socks. Yeah, the ones with the grippies on them. Is that the connotation? Maybe? Brad out there saying that fancy whiskey bars will give you water from an area that the whiskey is from. Oh, like... Ah! I like that. Alright, I know that that's down. There we go. All I need to do is keep clicking the thing and not get hit, and not get hit, and not get hit, and not get hit. There we go. Let's see. Brad saying, grippy socks. Grippy socks are a mental hospital thing. Really? I'm picking up some implications of my hospital visits as a child now. Yo, Dream, welcome back. I'm trying to think. I genuinely am okay with grippy socks. If I keep hitting them, and then I hit them from behind. There we go. There we go. Now I gotta watch out for this one. I gotta watch out for this one. No, please. Oh my god! Yes! Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. I know that I know there's things happening. I know there's things happening, and I must be careful of the things that are happening. Gotta get my rings. Gotta get my rings. Okay. And I'm gonna stay here until things happen. There we go. Dream out there saying that you're spending time with some family. Hey, that's wonderful, dude. We love the idea of spending time with family. Family's great. Unless family's not so great, in which case, you spend time with the family that you choose to have, in some cases. I'm glad to hear it. I hope it's a good time so far. Gotta get my rings. Oh my god, I need one more. Oh my goodness, I just need one more. There's no more rings here in there. There's no more rings in there. Wait, I bet if there's a... This is what I wanted. Oh, I didn't realize that go went down even when there was time happening. All right, great. Actually, I'm pretty sure that I just needed one ring the last time I did this 100 rings mission. This is the same as last time. Oh, I see. There it is. Yes. Let's see. Jess out there saying, what do I do with points? Try help. Try the exclamation point help command. There's 3 main things that you can do with it right now. You can make me work out, you can make me drink water, and then there's the infinity command. You need points for that. That's the main pull. It should just be exclamation point help, by the way.
Is this the stage you would like to go to?
Yes, it is, Secretary. Yes, it is. Oh, man. Let's see. Calking out there saying, I don't like hospitals since both of your parents have been in there for, like, life-threatening conditions. Only one survived. Oh, dude. That's fair. You've got the association of bad things happening in hospitals. For a while, I really didn't like the smell of flowers because my association with flowers was dead people. And there was a time in my life where I was like, flower smell reminds me of bad things. Let's see. Ryan says your help command is broken. More details. Give me more details. Give me more details. Why is it broken? I need more. Also, there's a fly out here. Hold up a second. I will say this. It's a help command. It does stuff, but it's not a very good help command. It's not designed like good health commands should be. Ryan out there saying, shouldn't it have, like, different kinds of redemptions available? Possibly. Possibly. I can agree that the help command can absolutely be better. And although I have at least 3 degrees that revolve around engineering, which sometimes involves user experiences, I'll say for all intents and purposes, I know how to do things mixologically as opposed to programmatically. Oh, hello there. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, the more feedback that you can provide on perhaps a better help command or even a better website or anything like that, like, I'll take the advice you got, my guy. I'll take it. I think I had edited the help command originally because somebody was like, I don't know how to use stuff. I don't know what commands there are. And I think the help command functions more like a commands command more so than anything else. Okay, there is... I missed something. So this is where we're at. We're trying to find the lost Chow now. And somebody told me last stream that there is a specific mystic melody that you have to find in every person's level. I don't know where Tails is. So we will find it. We'll find it first. Let's see. Kit Kat out there saying, let me see if my other DMs have a help command for our Twitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can learn a lot from other people, you know? I appreciate the feedback, y'all. Ryan out there being like, still got to get you on a Discord call so I can show you the backend I built for your website. Ryan, from what I recall, and this was, I remember this because we were driving to go see Sonic 3 sometime towards the beginning of the year. And I think I was like, I don't remember what I told you, to be honest. But I think I was like, I think I've got some upcoming availability in X month. Reach out to me because reach out to me. And I think I probably forgot about it because, to be honest, I completely forgot about that. Feel free to remind me, chat. I am very, very dense, and I am forgetful. And I would never try to steer you otherwise. Man, official, like, we're back in track with Tails Clunky Robot. We are back in track. I got my 100 rings emblem, got the A rank. So now we're exactly where we were at Wednesday night. And I am trying my damnedest to find the Mystic Melody. I'd be lying if I said I didn't Google spoilers, because I absolutely did spoil where the locations were, but I spoiled them last week. So I'll take some time to try to search around a little bit before then. Before I ask for more for help. I'm pretty sure it was like behind one of the areas. Jess, like, favorite Sonic character? Easy. Chaos. Like, from Sonic DX, Sonic Adventure 1. Easily my favorite Sonic character. Hey, what's this? Hey, it's Dave! It's Dave, who decided to pop in chat and say, "Here's the dollar, Cameron." I appreciate your dollar. I like that dollar. We'll spend it on booze. Welcome back, Dave. Good to have you. Ryan out there saying, "I forgot about it too until you mentioned helping with the website." Oh, there we go. There we go. We're both kind of dumb in our own special ways. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Okay. I don't see any Mystic Melody over here. Smack him. Smack him good. There's no melodies over here. Where is that first melody? Is it possible? Nope. Is it possible it's up there? Nope. It is not up there. All right, great. It's not there. All right. Hey, Glorious, welcome back, dude. Where the heck is the Mystic Melody here? I'm gonna try one more time before I just straight up look it up. Oh, hello there. It's not over there. It is not over here. All right, we're gonna try this one more time. I'll find it. Nora, like, I just saw Big the Cat is in the pit, you go down in his tails. I've completed this game twice, mind you. Dude, Big the Cat is in every single stage, and I found out recently, in the original Sonic Adventure 2, you can also spam the A button, I think, or whatever button it was, to make him appear in certain cutscenes, but they removed that for it to battle. Man. Ryan saying, it's back 3 rooms. Yes. Glorious out there saying, went to an anime con yesterday. Oh my god, which anime convention, dude? I used to go to anime conventions. God, what happened to that? I fell out of cosplay because turns out Anna's the big cosplayer. I don't really like cosplaying that much. Taking into all things, I'm a lot less into cosplay than I was when I was younger. Let's see. Gloria's saying it was Icon. But A-I-K-O-N for the A-Icon. Are you over here? Let's take a look around. Do we see any melodies? Nope. Nope, no melodies. Do we see any melodies on the roll? Nope. Tails on the wall. Hi, Big. Glorious, like, you could dress as a Kingdom Hearts character. Don't tell anybody. But Anna's working on a Kingdom Hearts cosplay for the both of us. Yeah, my thing with cosplay is we would dress up in cosplay that's just a little unwieldy for me. Or you know what, for lack of a better term, I would dress up in costumes that I don't feel comfortable in, either physically uncomfortable or like socially uncomfortable. And eventually I was like to Anna, I was like, hey, I want to cosplay less. And she's like, but I love cosplay. I want to cosplay with you. And I was like, okay, so the middle ground is going to be, I am evidently a lot more picky about the things that I wear than I let off. So we had a number of conversations over the last couple of years about what I am or am not okay wearing. Because it's my body, you know, I can do whatever I want to with it, but it's hard to tell your now spouse, like, hey, that thing that you really love, I don't love it the same way that you do. And that's a tough conversation to have. Anyways, one of the things that we wound up having is I don't like wearing wigs. Wigs are really uncomfortable, so she developed her own crocheted wig style just so I wouldn't be uncomfortable with them. And that was my Jack Skellington costume, if you recall, from October of last year. But yeah, I totally could, Glorious. Sonic costume, I probably wouldn't be that cool in, unless it was like, you know, like a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like Sonic, right? It's Sonic like, what do they do in Disney? They Disney bound, right? Sonic bounding. Where, let's say the colors of my clothes are Sonic-esque, and I've got the red shoes and otherwise. That would be my kind of cosplay for Sonic, but I'm not getting in like a furry costume. Just to take it to its logical extreme, right? Brad out there saying the best costume you had was the Evan Hansi, and at the not-so-scary Halloween. It's a good costume, too. He looks good in it. Cow King out there saying, too, that you found out about your city's only Cuban restaurants due to at the convention. Have you had a chance to go yet and sample it? All right, it was supposedly back 3 rooms. All right, it's apparently back here somewhere. This is 1, 2, 3. Don't fall off the edge, Cam. Don't fall off the edge. Is it in here somewhere? Ryan, like, wait, don't listen to me, Cam. I'm gonna take a look at it. I did look this up. I already looked it up for myself previously. I'll do it again. I want to make progress this evening. I don't want to make you all watch me struggle. Not before the infinity bottle. I'll struggle with the infinity bottle. If anybody's got ideas for the infinity cocktails tonight, I'm all ears. Cannons, core, lost, Cheo. Just saying, favorite food and drink pairing? Surprisingly, not an alcoholic one. I fucking love tea and sushi. If I had to pick my 2 favorite foods are Kraft mac and cheese and sushi. And honestly, I don't like drinking things with mac and cheese. I would say I love, like, last we went out to sushi, I had hojicha for the first time, which is a Japanese tea that I believe in some cases uses like brown rice. It was delightful. Paired really well with the sushi. I literally liked it. Is it the most tasty thing in the world? Like, is it my favorite combination of tasty food and tasty beverage? No, but like there's the whole aspect of being out eating sushi with the hot tea is something that I always look forward to every single time. Every time I go to a Japanese restaurant, I'm like, I just want hot tea. They're like, what kind of hot tea? I was like, I don't care. I just want hot tea. And then it takes me a pretty long time to actually enjoy it because I don't like my drinks scalding hot. Because I've got baby tongue. Okie dokie. Cannon's core. First mission. Get to the core of the colony. Okay, finding lost chow is fairly complicated, but first complete the tails section as normal and proceed with Eggman until they come to the gap immediately after the... Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. There is no Mystic Melody with tails. Duh. Just keep moving forward, Cam. Oh my gosh, did I die? Yep. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Official out there saying, I want to remake my Ralsei cosplay. I made myself the robes and everything, but I lost the hat and original horns. I gotta remake them. Dude, I would love to see that Ralsei cosplay. Have I mentioned to you all that I have been an absolute Deltarune freak for the last month? I love Deltarune. Have I played it? No. Have I spoiled the entire game for myself? Yep. Am I developing cocktails for Deltarune? I cannot confirm nor deny. But just being like rice tea, neat. I think I remember asking about it. I think it was hojicha. I might be wrong about this, right? But I remember asking because there was something brown floating in my tea kettle, and I asked them at the Japanese restaurant. I was like, I'm just making sure these are supposed to be there, right? And they're like, yeah, it's rice. I was like, great. Just making sure. Because they kind of look like rat droppings to me, to the untrained eye. They're both up. Come on down. Ew, Eli, welcome in, saying that you love hojicha. Nice. Nora out there saying that I had sushi for the first time last week. No way, dude. It was a barracuda roll with chicken, cream cheese, and fried plantains. I don't think I've ever had anything with any sushi with banana in it before. That sounds delightful. And I see Kelly on the YouTube side saying a Brasileira has invaded your live. Somebody from, is that what they call people from Brazil? I'm not familiar. Welcome in, Kelly, nonetheless. I must say, I don't know a lot about Brazil, but I love your spirits. Right? Is it cachaça that's made in Brazil? No, yes, Brazil! I fucking love cachaça. I love it. I love it very, very much. I was just excited about that the other day. Okay. I remember the instructions said something about going behind an area with Eggman. There's a gap. And when I get to the gap, I'm supposed to look behind me. Not a big gap. Nora saying you should play Deltarune on stream once you're done with whatever game you have next. I play it myself and we're good. It is really good. I'm not allowed to tell you what I'm planning on doing next. Gotcha! Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to hit the microphone. Ever since Infinity happened, we opened up a rift to the fly dimension. Oh my god, Eggman, please. Please, 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 please. Hello. There we go. Jess out there being like, I'm here now. Did you swap angles? It's possible that you swapped angles. Ah, yes! It seems that you swapped angles. I see. Welcome to the horizontal side of things. Sometimes you can see more. Let's see. Brad out there saying we have a lot of game suggestions in our backlog. I might have to go with Yikes Forever instead. I've got ideas. I got ideas. By the way, Kelly, just letting you know, I don't speak Spanish, so I have no idea what you're saying right now. Unfortunately, this chat is English only because I'm afraid of saying things that I don't mean in other languages. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Glorious out there being like, from bureaucrat to villainous, dad's been reincarnated in anime. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Girl's dad was reincarnated into a female villainous in a video game. He changes the story and does dad jokes. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's a freaking vibe, yo. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm trying to find the big gap with Eggman. This particular run-through is trying to find... Oh, hello there, Eggman. This isn't a big gap. No, wait a minute. I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do. Is this the gap? Is there a thing somewhere around here? I feel like it's around here. Oh my god. No, is it not? Is it around here? Is it somewhere around here? No, it's not down here, isn't it? It's not down here. I thought that might have been around here. Oh. Anyways. Let's see. Official saying that's not Spanish, that's Portuguese. Oh my gosh, is it really? I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I did not mean to assume your language. Kelly out there saying, I'll try to say it like this. I'm trying. I'm bad talking like this. No problem. You even trying at all is an honor, dude. Even if you speak a little bit, if you have to use a translator, I'm totally okay with that too. No matter how good English you speak, if you speak even a little bit of it, that is greatly appreciative to me. That is the only way I have to connect with people who speak other languages. And so far, the people in chat have been very, very kind to me about that, and I'm greatly appreciative for that. Oh, man. Is Portuguese like a dialect of Spanish? Like, I'm curious now. All right, I feel like I have to go up. Do I have to go up? I feel like I gotta go up. Do I have to go up, or will I get crushed? Oh, my God, I'm going... Whoop, okay, I guess I'm not doing that. Oh, my gosh. Just being like, English is stupid. Don't worry, you'll get it wrong. Correct. Very much correct. All right, so there's supposedly a mystic melody around here somewhere. Nope, maybe not. It's the big gap. This is not a very big gap. Let's see. Snake popping in with a box. Welcome in, Snake. Ryan says, Cam, pick a number between 1 and 400. 12. Oh, this is the gap. Okay, hold up a second. I see here. I see. Official saying, Portuguese is not Spanish. It's its own thing. I think it's closer to French than Spanish. No way, dude. I've learned something new today. That's kind of cool. Nora out there saying, by the way, Cam, Boricua, as I originally pronounced it, is pronounced kind of like Boricua. 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 It's what us Puerto Ricans call ourselves. Oh, really? Nora, are you Puerto Rican? That's awesome. I love Puerto Rico. I've actually had the pleasure of going to Puerto Rico before. And some of my favorite spirits that I've gotten in my collection are from Puerto Rico. No! That's exactly where I need to be, dude. You know what? I want to confirm that it's where I think it is, so I'm going to... Oh, actually, hold on. It's possible it's not actually there. Oh, I'm dead anyways. I'm dead anyways. Man. I see Kenny popping in saying, what's up, brother? Made anything with the chaos concoction today? Literally, all I've been doing, Kenny, is trying to filter it. And I think it actually hasn't made any progress, so I am going to very quickly swap filters. Because that'll work. Kelly out there being like, this game already makes me angry, but I managed to get through it once and for all. Dude, same. Same. I have yet to complete this game 100%. Oh my god, actually, hold up a second, y'all. I have to bring you back to the bar scene for a hot second. This bottle, I don't believe... This is the bottle that we created on the charity live stream on Saturday. I don't believe it is shelf stable. And dare I say, I don't even think it is liquid. So I will bring the cocktail angle over in such a way that I will be able to show you all the gelatinous mob, this gelatinous gunk that is at the top of this thing. I think we successfully activated the agar in a way. Gosh. In any case, I'm going to try swapping containers and see if I can get any other liquid out of it. This is very... Oh, yeah, that's working. That's working. That is working a little bit. Hold on. Let me grab one of my stirring things. Just like... Oh, God. It looks like jelly. That's because it basically is. It basically is jelly at this point. I'm going to try to scrape some of this off. Put the rest of the sludge in another container. The goal today is to filter the Charity Infinity bottle for what you guys created on Saturday. Oh my. It still smells kind of jelly, like candy-like in a way. Man. Nora out there saying Portuguese is one of the Romance languages, having roots in Latin just like French and Spanish. Dude, I love it when you guys teach me things. Thank you. Thank you for not just calling me stupid or uneducated. Like, I just don't know. I just don't know sometimes. That's gonna stay in my bucket. Let's see. Rad, like, do not mash it. It's alive. Does that mean if I mash it, I hurt it? I'm not trying to hurt the Infinity bottle. There is also a little bit left in the refrigerator. I'm gonna see whether or not I can coax a little bit more out by flipping it upside down first and just whacking it. Eli, like, will you eat the remaining solids once it's filtered? Nope. This has been sitting in the fridge for 2 days. I don't believe that it has enough alcohol in it for it to be shelf stable, so I don't believe that it is potable either. All right, let me see if I can get the other gunk out of it. There we go. That worked. Welcome in, by the way, Michael. See you out there. Grub, welcome back as well. It might be considered oobleck at this point, so smacking it might actually make it work. Alrighty then. I see Jess out there saying, gotta go, I'll be back. Hopefully so. Thanks for popping in. Glorious out there saying that you met Damien from Smosh at the con. The anime con, that's kind of cool. Hey, that's awesome, dude. Kelly out there saying, I'm watching this live with a silly face because I'm translating this dubious ASMR. Yeah, I don't do this on purpose. This is not supposed to be an ASMR stream, but sounds get made when mixology happens. So there we go. I'm a bartender, by the way, Kelly. I'm not sure if you got here from the game or from the Infinity Bottle or some other ungodly creation of this channel, but I'm at a bar right now. I'm at my bar. This is my bar. I've got alcohol. It's also very much raining outside. Speaking of bar stuff, I believe the Infinity Bottle is going to happen really, really, really soon. I'm going to bring my bijou over here. When the Infinity Bottle happens, I'm absolutely chugging my bijou. Okay, this is the big gap. No! Oh, gosh. All right, I'm going to go down here and try to see whether or not it's on the other side. Maybe it's not up there. I really know. Yo, Kenny, thanks for popping in. Hope to see you next time. Is it over here? It is not over here. Nope, it is most definitely not over here. All right. I'm gonna kill you guys because it makes it easier. I see Ferb out there saying, is that an original Xbox controller? Nah, it's plugged into my computer. Welcome back, Ferb. Where is the Mystic Melody? I want to find the Mystic Melody. Proceed with Dr. Eggman until they come to the gap immediately after the first point marker. Rather than jumping onto the floating platform and falling down as usual, the player should hop up onto the guardrail and then hover over. That's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do. I gotta hop up on the guardrail. Then you have enough distance to be able to get over. You got enough height to get over. That's what it is. Yeah! That's it. Yeah! That's the mystic melody I'm working on. Now I proceed downward. And then I slowly find all the other things. This should unlock an area farther into the core with the other characters. No, that was close, but no cigar. There we go. Michael saying, what game is this right now? We're playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. No, 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 no. Yes, actually. Very, very good. There we go. That worked out. That was a little bit better than I thought it was going to be, but here we are. Ryan saying, I've got an infinity cocktail picked out. It's a Blackthorn from Jack's Manual. What's in that? I was thinking... What the? Oh, hello there. I didn't realize I could die there. Oh, I have 1 life remaining. That's incredible. Okay. Oh my god, look, there it is. The door is opened. Hello, Rouge. Oh, there's another. Okay, great, great. Awesome. Now I just proceed as normal. Cool. Alrighty then. Great. What was I thinking tonight? I didn't really have anything in particular in mind this evening for the Infinity Cocktail, if I'm being honest. I know it's going to be banana and... I know it's going to be really fruity and banana forward. Because the tamarind was very, very potent. And I really want to explore how that goes in a... You know what? I'm kind of want to do... We did a Blue Hawaiian as a request. No, I don't want to drown it in pineapple juice. Nah, that's not the vibe. Yeah, I don't want to do it with pineapple.
Is Mark here?
No, Mark is not here. No, Mark is not here. Oh my gosh. Smack! Oh my goodness, hello there. Oh, did it happen? Tequila! Yes, finally. We finally have tequila in the bottle. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? I can't tell who that was. Oh, it's official! Yeah, dog. Oh, I lost my kazoo again. Nope, never mind. I found it. I found it. Yeah, there we go. That was so fast, says Nora. Yeah, dude, it is competitive. People really like this whole infinity bottle thing. Much, much more than I ever thought anybody would. But here we are. All right, I'm gonna find this chow. We're gonna do the infinity bottle. And then we'll actually get the chow with A rank because I'll know exactly what I'm doing then. Kit Kat saying, I tried for the spicy watermelon tequila. Oh, that's fair. That's a new bottle here, actually. I picked that up on a whim because it was severely discounted. Michael Prophet being like, Sonic Adventure 2 reminds me of Sonic Adventure 1. It does make sense. They are kind of the same series in a way. Oh, Knuckles, please don't. If you die, all is lost. If you die, all is lost, Knuckles. If you die, all is lost. Let's see. Ferb out there saying, I swear the buzzing thing is making me think my phone's going off. Possibly. It's possible you're getting a call. In a way. Let's see. Official, like, I've been saving for this day for a month, Mr. Streamer. Plus, I had already picked which bottle from weeks back. So, yeah, competitive is a good descriptor. Yes, it is. Wait, actually, Official, how many weeks have you been preparing to put tequila in the bottle? I am curious from a user standpoint. Wow, that's incredible. Oh, man. Dreamkiller saying, would it be good as an old-fashioned? No, because it's too sweet to work as a base spirit. You'd have to modify the old-fashioned. Let's see. Ryan's recipe had the ice, syrup, lemon, orange bitters, regular vermouth, Gin with the infinity sub, stir and otherwise. This is, what is it? Gin, vermouth, bitters. Gin, vermouth, and bitters. It's kind of like a gin old-fashioned in a way. Oh, but it's also got the lemon in it. What was that called? That was called the Blackthorn. I'm thinking about it. Maybe. I got a couple other things that I want to look through first. I'm going to pick the one that I think works best with what I think the bottle tastes like right now. Because I haven't tasted it yet, so I don't know for sure. Is it down here? Nope, it's not down here. It is over here. I went to the wrong place. Anyways. Michael out there saying that you played Sonic Adventure 1 on the Dreamcast when you were little. That's so cool, dude. I never played on original hardware, but I've always wanted to. One of these days. Nora out there saying competitive infinity bottle means in an alternate universe there's a casual infinity bottle. It's possible. I mean, hey, the most casual infinity bottle that we've had on this stream is the charity infinity bottle, where we were accepting donations to charity and you could put whatever you wanted to in the bottle. Granted, does it taste as good? No. No. I don't think it does, personally. Oh my gosh, what was I supposed to do here? No, I went to the wrong location again. I did the same silly mistake that I did last time. This is what always happens with Knuckles. Anyways. Eli out there saying that you got some fresh cherries, so prep for your next Vocaloid-themed drink can finally begin. You're making another one? Oh my gosh! Will you spoil for me what Vocaloid it is? Because I am mega curious. I think, what was it? Renzo posted a Vocaloid meme in the Discord the other day, and it got you out of the woodwork to shout something out, and I was like, I wonder. It had me thinking. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Ferb out there saying, I think this is something I asked before, but can't remember if you said an answer, but is the Infinity Bottle based on Perpetual Stew or something else? So it's actually based on Infinity Bottles. That's a solid question, Ferb. The Infinity Bottle, as in Chat's Infinity Bottle, is based off of the Whiskey Infinity Bottle, or just the Spirits Infinity Bottle that has existed in, I think, Cocktail World probably for a while now. I don't know where the Infinity Bottle originated, like the concept of it, but effectively what it is fractional aging. They do this, like distilleries do this. Solera is a special kind of fractional blending that they do. Like, technically, I don't think that distilleries out there are making their own Infinity Bottles and bottling them. But the idea of the Infinity Bottle was a way to breathe some new life into the remnants of a collection of spirits that you might be very, very low on. At least, and I learned about this concept from, I want to say it was the Whiskey Tribe, but I've known about the Infinity Bottle concept since before I watched Whiskey Tribe for the first time. But essentially the idea is there is two ways, in my opinion, to make an Infinity Bottle that I can think of. One is that you take the small bits of any one of your bottles, and instead of drinking the last little bit, you put it into a new bottle, and you do that for any number of bottles. Could just be whiskey bottles, could be rum bottles, could be gin bottles, could be any type of bottle you want to. Or the way that I set up Chat's Infinity Bottle, and I did this to make sure that it would stay relatively shelf stable, was I filled the whole thing up with vodka first to begin with. And then only after I took something from it would I have to fill it back up to the level, and that's the way that I do my bottles. But to answer the question succinctly, it was based... I got my idea from somebody else doing a whiskey Infinity Bottle, and I thought, what if my entire bar stock were up for grabs? And that's where the concept came from, at least for me. But it could have come from Perpetual Stew, I guess. I don't know. It's a solid question. Let's see. Dream out there saying, would you try making Japanese whiskey infinite? Would I try doing a Japanese whiskey infinity bottle? No, only because, like, I only can afford, like, one pretty good Japanese whiskey, and it's the Suntory Toki. I would feel like I would have to... No, Sonic, please! I feel like if I wanted to do a really good infinity bottle, I would want multiple of a single type of spirit, and I just don't have enough Japanese whiskey to make an infinity bottle out of. If anything, I would have, like, 2 or 3 options. Right now, I only have one. I only have one Japanese whiskey in stock, and that's the Centauri Toki. A solid whiskey, by the way. Solid whiskey. But there's more expensive ones out there, and arguably ones that taste even better. Okay, and over here, I bounce over here, I go up here, and I get this. There we go. Let's see. Official out there saying, I want to request a frapped margarita or something with the tequila now in it. Hopefully having it fresh in the... No, 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 Sonic, please. Oh, my God. That scared the hell out of me. Hold up a second. I want to read this. Hopefully having it fresh in the bottle will bring out some tequila flavor and the banana... Oh, for the frapped margarita. Oh, for the frapped margarita. Oh, like you, Have I done a margarita before? Well, if I did a margarita, I'd want to do it next week, because next week it'll have the tequila in it. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that, Cam. Ryan saying, do they still make Curaçao that's not blue? Yes, blue Curaçao, dry Curaçao, orange Curaçao, and I believe red Curaçao and green Curaçao are also a thing, but nobody really uses them because it kind of defeats the purpose. There we go, and that's what I want. That's what I want right there. No! What are you doing? That's what I was supposed to be doing! How did that not work? Oh, goodness gracious. I am now out of lives.
Is this the stage you would like to go to?
Oh, man, dude. I am officially out of lives, and I have 3 more A ranks to get. I think it's infinity time. I think it's infinity time. Let's see. I'm seeing Cow King saying, why has worked that body off since you are playing the game? Probably because I made a mistake. I accidentally, I didn't start the stream the correct way. So it's possible it didn't turn it off originally, and that's my bad. That's my bad. It'll be fixed after the Infinity segment. Speaking of which, let's do the Infinity segment. I got faith in myself. Brad's got faith in me. I appreciate that. Let's see. Official saying, you might mean Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday, because Wednesday will have the tequila in it. Let me check my list and see what we've done previously. We will inevitably repeat cocktails, but if I can avoid it, I would like to. Where and when possible. Let me pull this stuff up ahead of time. Avidity CSV. Is there a margarita on this list? Yeah, there's a margarita. So we've done a margarita previously. I've got an idea for what I'm going to do this in, but we'll do the whole segment first. I need, which tequila was it? Which tequila was it? What was it? Infinity Choice? Was that the command I used? It was, Hornitos. Hornitos! Yeah, it's the Reposado! Yeah! Tequila, baby! Tequila, baby! I got that command so I can figure out what the hell I'm missing. Okie dokie. We have an ad break starting in about 4 minutes. Hold up. There's a fly around here. I almost got him. We have an ad starting in about 4 minutes. I've got the Infinity segment. What we're going to do is we're going to take a short ad break because I also need to use the bathroom. So while I'm using the bathroom, if anybody's got ideas on what to put this Infinity cocktail into, I typically like drinks that are a little bit shorter, and by that I mean that are less mixer forward, more booze forward. And because there is this very interesting, I imagine that there is going to be a very, very interesting combination of herbal, mildly bitter, fruit forward, like tart fruit forward, tamarind, mildly spicy notes with a banana note to it. I think I want to get funky with this one. I want to get tropical, but I want to get tropical in such a way that the tropical note comes from the Infinity bottle. That'd be interesting. Anyways, let me run some ads real quick. I'll be back in just a hot second, and then we'll continue with the Infinity segment. I'll see you all in a little bit. Anybody like sour bread? I got sour bread. Still peckish. See, Calking out there saying, what do we need for the 69 Sex on the Beach? Mostly peach stuff. Sex on the Beach is basically, it's a peach drink. It's a peach drink in a way. Like a peach, pineapple, something like that, off the top of my head. We'll get there. I'll make sure I have the ingredients. Big Callan, welcome in, by the way. Ryan saying, you could also do the tropical cocktail from Bottoms Up Guide to Pleasant Drinking. I also have an entire book on tropical cocktails. Hold up a second. Wait a fucking second. Wait a second. I literally have a whole book on tropical cocktails. Surely there's got to be one in here. Callan out there saying, sorry I couldn't make it to the stream, you were working. Dude, you were getting the bread. That's good. How was the bottle? I'm trying to filter what's liquid in it. It's not working very well. There are admittedly a lot of drinks in this tropical standard book here. Most of them have way too many ingredients to be reasonably attacked. But have we done a daiquiri yet? Well, I mean, a daiquiri is just a sour. Oh, we haven't done a Hemingway. Oh, we haven't done a Hemingway daiquiri. Hey, I kind of like that idea. That's like a daiquiri with a little bit of maraschino and grapefruit juice. I've got both of those. I like that. I'm inching towards a Hemingway daiquiri right now as the infinity drink. I looked into that book to give me a little bit of a direction. Let's see. Ryan was saying tropical cocktail was creme de cacao, maraschino, French vermouth, and a dash of bitters. Interesting. I kind of like this idea of the Hemingway only because it's going to give a little bit of interplay with the maraschino. The grapefruit. This is going to be a test for me personally that whether the Infinity Bottle's flavors can punch through the grapefruit, which it can, depending. Let's see. I'm seeing Dream out there saying too that your cousin spent $600 on a Yamazaki 12-year-old single malt and Hibiki 12-year-old Japanese whiskey. That'll do it. That's one of the reasons I don't have a lot of Japanese whiskeys. I work with the ones I have because that's what I can afford right now. All right. Woo. Infinity time is here again. And like I said, the charity infinity bottle is attempting to filter, but it doesn't appear that there's a lot of liquid left in this. So, there's not a lot we can do with it. But we'll try. We will try. I'm just gonna finish the sourdough back here for a hot second. I know some folks don't really like the sound of me chewing. Then we'll do the bottle segment. It's sourdough. I love sourdough. Hello, Mystic Experience. Welcome to the bar with an X. Your bartender is eating. And that's okay. Okay. Ryan, like, at least the chow aren't moaning in our ears. Could you imagine the bartender chewing in your ears and the chow moaning in them? Oh, hold up. Hydrate. Get my water. I appreciate you looking out for my cells. Mystic out there saying, enjoy that sourdough. We have a sourdough starter. Dude, I've always wanted a sourdough starter. Alright. I know what you all came here for. I know what you're here for. I'll let you have it. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time you take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Sorry, I'm still finishing my sourdough. I'm gonna give it to you twice, only because I wasn't very confident the first time. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. My Glencairns are over here. That's how we're gonna taste it. Yo, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. By the way, I don't have a sourdough starter. I wish I did, but I don't. Official, like, is your dearest gonna taste as well? I don't know, that's her choice. Let me take this recipe off the screen because it's inaccurate. Who else is seeing out there? Do I see anybody else out there? My goodness gracious. Eli, like, oh wait, are the bugs still going? I feel like we haven't checked on them in a little while. Yep, they're still going. Excuse me. Nothing's happened with them much recently, only because I haven't really figured out what to do with them. But they're still alive. Clementine and Ginny Baby are still alive. They are. Good question. Oh, hold up. I gotta do this, and then I do the... Here we go. We need the sound. People pay for that shit, you know? Paying customers. I really should also get more water in my system, because, palate cleanser and all that. I don't want everything just tasting like sourdough. As much as I would like the infinity bottle to taste like a damn good sourdough, we're trying to remain unbiased. Yeah. All right, let's do it. How does it... So the last thing... Well, this is infinity number 50, by the way, y'all. Congratulations. We've made it to number 50. We are halfway to 100. The last thing that we added to the bottle was more 99 bananas. So let's give it a try. That is very boozy, very banana. And again, I don't know what tamarind smells like, but I guess it smells like tamarind. Like, it smells really tropical and very boozy. My God, that is pleasant. That's delicious. Wow. For once, it tastes really good. Wow. That is so sweet. It's like candy. It's a tangy, mildly spicy, banana-y bubblegum. Like, it is so bubblegummy today. Wow. You've got some kick from the habanero that went in recently. Oh, man. I'm still picking up on some of those very very subtle botanical notes. It honestly kind of accents the... Oh, duh, it's the anise. It's from the absinthe. Like there is... It'll... My God. It's a multifaceted bubblegum of banana and licorice and spicy tart fruits in a way. It ends with that alcoholic heat reminiscent from the absinthe and a slight dryness from you-know-what? The Malort. And yet, even still, it's holding on to like a savoriness that doesn't quite fit into the fruity category or the bubblegum category or the botanical category. I really like this is the equivalent. I think this is a liqueur. This is a proper liqueur now. This is a proper spiced liqueur now. I like it. God, that's so pleasant. cannot wait to see what tequila does to this, dude. Wow. Wow. All right, what's in chat? What's in chat? Let's see. Maziver asking, do I stir the bottle? I don't stir it any more than just moving it around. For the most part, unless somebody wants me to agitate it. I'll agitate it if somebody asks me to. Cow King saying, vial time 2 since it's number 50. Actually, I already vialed it. I vialed it back last week because I didn't want to forget about it. So I already took a little sample from Infinity 50. Let's see. Brad saying, are you comparing the bottle to the charity bottle, the random bottle? Chicken powder was a charity-specific thing? Yeah. No chicken goes in this bottle. This bottle has rules. The other bottle did not have rules. This is the remnant of the other bottle that didn't have rules. You can't even see through it. And it still smells weird. Anyways. The eligible bottles on the website are marked with an infinity symbol, and there's a whole section of the website where you can't see any of the stuff that is not infinity eligible. If anybody's curious, that's what it is. Annie, welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. Any pickle notes? I will say that there is this reminiscent savory note that could still be, like, from the pickle. But when was the last time we even had pickle? Let me check that, because I can. The last time we had pickle in the bottle was about 10 redeems ago or about 5 weeks ago. The last spicy pickle vodka, the last pickle thing that happened was about 5 weeks ago. It was spicy pickle, then geranium, gin, ouzo, gin, Everclear, 99 bananas, absinthe, cognac, mango habanero whiskey, spicy tamarind vodka, 99 bananas, and now we'll have some tequila in there. Anyways. Gosh. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that happened in the bottle. Go watch the VOD. The VOD's still there. The VOD is still there. Okie doke. Yeah, I want to try this in the Hemingway daiquiri. Let me just double check my recipe. Make sure I know exactly what I'm doing here. I definitely want to try this with grapefruit. I don't think that I've ever tried like a grapefruity bubblegum before, and that sounds like it'd be kind of interesting. At least that's where I imagine it's gonna go. A Hemingway daiquiri. A Hemingway daiquiri usually has the rum, the lime, the grapefruit, the maraschino. Yeah, it's the grapefruit and the maraschino that really gets it here. So I think we're gonna do a Hemingway daiquiri, and then I just need to go get the grapefruit. I need to get the grapefruit, but we're gonna do a Hemingway daiquiri. I've got the maraschino, I've got the simple, I've got the lime. I'm gonna go grab those. I've got my lime. Got my lime, I've got my simple syrup, I've got my maraschino, which is down here somewhere. There we go. How are we doing on the maraschino? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're not gonna use white rum, we're just gonna use the infinity mix. Grapefruit and simple syrup and a lime wheel for garnish. I'll use a dehydrated wheel, we got that. Alrighty then. Official, like, infinity spicy sauce bottle. Begin with what remains of the charity bottle. You know, that's an idea. That's a solid idea. Lily out there saying it's getting late and I've got school tomorrow, so I'll see you when you stream next. I'll be here again on Wednesday. Thanks for popping in, Lily. Maziver saying, if you can remember, what has been your favorite cocktail made with a bottle? Actually, somebody asked me that on Instagram the other day, and unfortunately for Instagram, they're not caught up with the live stream. My favorite infinity cocktail thus far is that Brandy Alexander that we made last week. It had such an interesting plethora of fruity notes to it that I just like, it was so... Oh, I loved that Brandy Alexander, dude. I loved it. I loved it. Official saying, wouldn't ACV make the charity bottle shelf stable? So honestly, about the charity infinity bottle, there are so many culinary acids in there. It might be shelf stable, but I'm not like a laboratory. I don't know how to test for something to be shelf stable aside from just letting it sit for a prolonged period of time. So I don't really know. The ABV is certainly not high enough. I don't think the sugar content is high enough. The acidity level might be high enough, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go get the grapefruit juice, and I'll be right back. But I need that for my Hemingway daiquiri. My Hemingway hickory dickory dock. Chat, by the way, the only reason we have grapefruit juice is because I finally decided to cave and just buy a container of grapefruit juice. I'm the kind of person who's like, oh, no cocktail is going to be at its highest level unless it uses fresh juice. And the freshest grapefruit juice that I have access to is the grapefruits that are currently frozen in my fridge. But you know what? It's shelf stable, there's plenty of it, and it's relatively cheap. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. So, Hemingway had something to do with a daiquiri or something. I'm no writer. I want to try this in a Hemingway daiquiri. I've got grapefruit. I'm willing to give it a try. Maz like, we love cheap in this economy. We gotta. We have to. All right. We need a shaker for this one? Grab a shaker for this one. He says gently. Grab a shaker and put in this 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. I just need my measurement jigger. I got this one. Let's go with it. Got a little bit over here and a little bit over there. Man's like ASMR shaking time? Duh. Let's start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Oh my god, there is a mass of blue semi-solid gunk in the bucket right now. It is... Ugh. Oh my gosh. Lily out there saying you could do an infinity fruit bottle with fruit-flavored spirits. That's true. Yeah, dude, you could do an infinity bottle with whatever you want to do, my guy. Whatever you want to. Anyways. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Chat's telling me to eat the blue gunk in the bottle. I'm not gonna do it. Nope. I ate that for charity on Saturday. You will not be getting me to do it again. Join the next charity event, and then we'll see what's up. Let's see. Calking like shaker, hardly know her. Only time we're making that joke this stream, remember, chat? Public service announcements up here and saying, let's go. That is a public service announcement for everybody. Let's see. Next we need 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. Got me some of that. Ryan out there saying, here's $2 for the eating the salads. No, I told you, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Thanks for your cash, Ryan. 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. I told you, I did it for charity. That money's not going to charity. That's going to my liquor closet. Lily, like, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go to bed. Dude, go for it. Please don't feel like you have to stay up to watch the stream. That's what the VODs are here for. You can watch this any time of the day. Watching it live, though, is an exclusive experience. Let's see. I'm seeing Eli saying, I've been considering making infinity syrup to remedy my habit of making fun syrups and then never finishing them. The thing with an infinity syrup is it's tough to make sure that they last, right? Because a syrup can go bad. Now, in my experience so far, none of my syrups that have frozen have gone bad. So you could, hypothetically, take a container, fill it with syrup, and then thaw it, put more syrup in it, mix it around, and then put it back in the freezer. And then continue using that. But there's something to be said about heat affecting the flavor of certain things and cold affecting the flavor of certain things. And I can't quite speak on the exactness of what happens when you freeze most things. Ryan out there saying that you're heading to bed too? Dude, thanks for popping in. Thanks for popping in as always. Now we need grapefruit juice. 1/2 ounce of grapefruit juice. 'Tis a Hemingway daiquiri after all. Has there been any rum in this recently? No. Whatever. I don't need it. And then maraschino. This is 1/2 ounce of maraschino. Really? 1/2 ounce of maraschino. All right, cool. That's what we'll do.
Then you go by, Chid.
1/2 ounce of maraschino liqueur.
Quite well.
Yeah, I said that incorrectly on purpose, by the way. Let's see. Movements has followed on the Twitch side. What on earth is going on here? It looks kind of crazy. 'Tis merely the infinity cocktail. We're using the infinity bottle in an infinity Hemingway daiquiri. Welcome back, Movements, fellow mixologists. 1/2 ounce of maraschino liqueur. I said it incorrectly on purpose to gaslight the people on the internet because engagement is key for the longevity of the channel. Half an ounce, apparently. Let's see. I'm seeing Mazifer saying, question, pure vanilla extract typically contains between 35 and 40% alcohol by volume. Is that infinity bottle eligible? It would be infinity bottle eligible if I could measure and accurately ascertain the ABV of a vanilla extract. Not all vanilla extracts do contain alcohol. I will say this. I have been playing with the idea of having custom spirits eligible for the bottle, and oh, I don't have it on the sign anymore for demonstration purposes. I do have vanilla vodka, my own vanilla extract, and I know that the vodka is 80 proof or 40%. So yes, it would be eligible, but I don't have enough of it yet. So hypothetically, yes, it would be. However, it doesn't have an ABV statement on the bottle, so for now, it's a no. Good question, though. I like it. Very valid. Very valid. No stupid questions around here. Now we need syrup. Half an ounce of simple syrup is what we'll do next. So I'll throw that in there. Public service announcement being like, for a second, I thought this was Timothy Chalamet practicing for his Willy Wonka role. Nah, I'm not Timothy Chalamet. I'm discount Timothy Chalamet that you get for free on the internet. Welcome in, PSA. Aziel, welcome in. Good to see you. Lily, like, you can also make your own vanilla, so that way you know the proof. That is exactly what I was just saying. Mind meld. Let's see. Let's put the simple syrup away, because I don't need any more of that. I'm actually running very low on simple syrup. But we can always make more. We've got our Infinity, we've got lime, we've got grapefruit, maraschino, simple syrup, and the lime wheel. I'm just going to use a dehydrated one because it looks quite nice. You know, I like this. Let's see. Ferb out there saying, statement, I love is only stupid questions is the ones not asked. Yes, I like that one. The only stupid question is the one that you don't ask. I like that one. Throw some ice in here and shake it. Got my ice right over here. It's gonna be great. PSA like, yeah, you're awesome. No, you. Oh my god, that splashed. Can we make it happen a second time? Nah. Too much ice in there. Aziel saying, what'd you do with the bottle from Saturday? I am trying to do something with it. This is all that's left. I'm trying to filter it, Aziel. It's not coming through very easily. It seems that most of it has become like jellified. Where's my... There you are. Shake it! There we go. Lily, like, that is one of my favorite sounds. What, the shaking? I give it to you for free. Movements being like, no dumb questions, only dumb answers is my motto. There we go. No dumb questions, only dumb answers. And the usual dumb answer is dumb. I like that. I love this community here, y'all. I love it. There's a lot of stuff in this, dude. This is gonna go into a big-ass glass, dude. Do I have a big enough martini glass for this one? I'm gonna certainly try. Strain this into an appropriately sized... Excuse me. Whew. Strain this into an appropriately sized glass and garnish with citrus. I'm using a dehydrated one. Because I can. Cow King like, is it blue? What color is it going to be, chat? Let's try. Came off easily. Oh. Oh, that smells awesome. Oh my gosh. That smells so good. Wow, I can't wait to try that. Take you over here. Do you see this wash line? It's okay if you don't. It is okay if you don't. I saw it though. Where's my, I'm gonna use lime on this guy. I got a dehydrated lime around here somewhere. Are you a lime? Nope, you're a lemon. Are you a lime? Are you a lime? That's a lime. Boop. Let it float on top or something. Whoever guessed orange-ish. There we go. Whoever guessed orange-ish. This is the color. That is the color. That is the color. I'd say that's orange-ish. Ish. In any case. Dude, that smelled really, really good. Oh, by the way, the picture command or the snapshot or screenshot command wasn't working during the charity stream. I fixed that. So if you ever want to take a photo of what's happening, use !picture and it'll send it to our Discord. Or pic or screenshot or otherwise. Oh my god, there's a fly in front of my face. It keeps happening, by the way, y'all. Carefully. Carefully. Is it the Hemingway Infinidacry? Or is it the Infiningway? Infiningway Daiquiri. Named for Ernest Infiningway himself. Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. Wow. That is the most incredible tasting sour beverage that we've created with this monstrosity. Wow. It is... I don't know how to describe the flavor of tamarind, dude. I don't really know how to properly describe it. It's like... How do you explain that? Oh my gosh. It's sour, yet at the same time sweet. It's got a note that is super tropical, but it's boozy enough to really satisfy. Something about this reminds me of a Sour Patch Kid. I do not know what flavor. I'm not even sure that it's any single one flavor. But it reminds me of that sourness, the sweetness, the overall fruitiness of a candy. And then, just as quickly as you experienced it, it dissipates into something that is kind of dry and cardboard-like, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Very, very short evolution. Very quick and fast. That was wild. That felt like poetry in my mouth, dude. Wow, it's so good. That is so good. I'm not a big fan of sour-style beverages, but this has struck a balance between sweet and sour in such a way that I feel like this is what I've needed in a sour-style beverage. And I've accomplished that. If I'm being honest, I don't really taste the grapefruit. Honestly, I don't really taste... What else went in there? I really don't taste the grapefruit. I really don't taste the maraschino. I mostly just taste a very palatable infinity bottle. But in sour bubblegum form. That's good. That's very good. Wow. Let's see. Official being like, that's a fun glass and not at all concerning giving the tracker with record with glasses on the stream. Yeah, don't worry about that so much. I'm just glad it's still alive. I have 2 of these just in case. Contingency plan. Maziver saying, Infinity Daiquiri, new favorite cocktail? No, this is definitely not my favorite cocktail because I don't prefer these type of cocktails. So this still is not as good as the Infinity Alexander, despite the fact that the Infinity Alexander did separate. It did curdle slightly, but I kept drinking it because I still liked it. Yeah, I don't like martini glasses in general, but this martini glass is all right by most standards. At least with this martini glass, it's got a coolness factor that makes up for the fact that it's just a terrible glass to utilize because things just want to fall out of it. Yeah. Again, I don't know what a tamarind tastes like. I'm mildly... Actually, you know what? I've had tamarind things before. I had a tamarind margarita when I was taking a trip to Las Vegas one time when I was still working engineering. I've had tamarind soda on the stream before, and when I was in Puerto Rico, when we went to one of the bars, I actually saw that they had a cocktail using the Smirnoff tamarind vodka that I had just gotten. So when I went there, I was like, I want that cocktail because I want to know how you use it. And it was very fruity, tart, tangy, very tamarindy, kind of like a candy in a way. And they get those same notes here. And oddly enough, like, in terms of Infinity additions to this point, sometimes the new addition doesn't really make much of a difference. Like when we added the cognac, there wasn't much of a difference. When you add the Everclear, it doesn't really change the flavor of the beverage very much. That tamarind vodka was, I think, one of the most potent additions to the bottle. Second to the spicy pickle vodka, but potent in two different ways. One being a lot more savory, a little spicy, kind of pickly, dilly. This one, fruity, sour in a way. One of the bottles, actually there's two particular bottles that I've been meaning to get here at the bar so that we can add it to the Infinity bottle. One is one called Tingala, and apparently it's got a couple of, I think it might have a couple of different flavors. It's the Buzz Button liqueur that supposedly adds a tingling sensation, a numbing sensation to the mouth. It's also very sweet. It's kind of honey forward. The other one are sour liquors, like Sourpuss, for example. I've yet to find a specifically sour liqueur that was sour enough to, let's say, counteract the sweetness that is currently in the Infinity bottle. Like, I have things on the website like the sour raspberry schnapps or the sour tropical pucker or whatever stuff. But you know what? Ultimately, compared to what is already in this bottle and the flavors that are already playing, that sour note really falls a little bit short. But I've been told, I've only heard, that there are really, really sour things out there that do have alcohol in them because we can't put citric acid in this. We're not going to put malic acid in this. We're not going to put lemon juice or lime juice in this. But what's something sour that we can add to the Infinity bottle? It's going to have liquor, and apparently, Sourpuss is like the one. But I haven't had it yet. Anyways, my rant, I'll end my rant on that, and we'll just move on from here. Eli, like, that martini glass looks like it could be a decorative blown glass bookend. It's because of the curve, right? And the fact that it looks like it's got a little... The condensation on the glass, admittedly, like, collects at the bottom, so when you rub the tiny... Let's call it the bottom nipple of this glass, it is a little bit wet. Oh, actually, that tastes like something, so I must have said... Oh, I see. It's so that if I do spill something, I can always just lick from the nipple to get all the flavor back. That was awkward. Anyway, what's next in our bottle? It's tequila! Yo, what's up, Tier Nebula? Welcome back. Who was that? Was it official? It was official, right? Official says to put Reposado tequila into the Infinity bottle. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Finally. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into the Infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. This is the first tequila that has made its way into the bottle. We have had whiskey in this bottle. We have had gin in this bottle. We have had brandy and cognac and rum in this bottle. Although most of the rums were flavored. We haven't had a base rum yet, like no spiced rums. We haven't had a dark rum. We haven't had a light rum yet. This is the first tequila to be added to the Infinity bottle. Oh, I'm happy with this one. Welcome in Bento as well. So what did I say? Let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into our Infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. And because the tamarind I've seen used with tequila in the past, I imagine it's going to go pretty well. Now, we're done. So if you all recall, previously I had a small little mason jar that contained infinity number 36, because when we transferred from the previous bottle to the new one, it was a little bit smaller. So instead of putting more of the infinity bottle back into the infinity bottle to get everything together, now, going back to how we originally started, there is a small marker on this bottle, and as the live stream audience knows, we will add more of whatever ingredient we just added to reach that line on the bottle, because we do sip a little bit from it. So let's fill up to the line with more tequila. I can be exact now. Official, like, wait, did I miss number 50? This was number 50. This is number 51. I took a sample of it last week to put it away in the Infinity Menagerie. Anyways. Woo! Infinity number 50 is behind us. All right. Eli out there saying the only time I tried tequila in it was the cheapest one my friend could find, and it tasted a bit like nail polish. I was not a big fan of tequila for the longest time. My mother would drink tequila, and it was a flavor that I never quite appreciated when I was younger, and I'd always had this association of like, oh, my mom's drinking, which she didn't do very often, but when she did, it tended to be tequila or something. Tequila reposado. Actually, you know what? We'll do reposado tequila as opposed to tequila reposado, which I think is the proper grammar in the Spanish language. And what did we do? We did a Hemingway daiquiri this evening. Great. The infinity command is updated. It should now accurately represent what is in the bottle at any particular time. Official, like, now I will wait for mark number 75 or 100. Tier out there saying the only time I tried tequila was 3 shots of it in my margarita at Texas Roadhouse. That'll do it. That'll do it. I started really appreciating tequila when, oh gosh, what was it? I don't remember when I started appreciating tequila, but tequila has a very, very unique flavor. And I really like that about tequila. I feel like there are some rums that, I have some very, very light rums that I get mixed up with vodka sometimes. There are some bourbons that I get mixed up with, I guess I don't really get whiskey or bourbon mixed up with anything in particular. Gin, I get mixed up with vodka sometimes. But like tequila, like, I think like tequila, like whiskey, and like some rums. Some rums, not all rums. They have a distinct characteristic that is very uniquely tequila. And tequila is very uniquely tequila, and I like that about tequila. As opposed to being able to swap out with like a vodka here, or a gin there, or, you know, some other brandy, for example. Tequila's got this characteristic that is so unique. In any case, so for the end of this particular Infinity segment, what I'll do is I will give you all an update on the Infinity bottle that we had for the charity events. Let me go grab the bottle from the refrigerator. This was the charity Infinity bottle. There is not a lot of liquid left in it. I don't think there's any liquid left in this, actually, come to think of it. Now, the only thing left in this bottle are weird solid gel-like things that are sitting on the inside. This was as a result of our charity event on Saturday, where we raised about $1,800 for Made by Dyslexia, an English organization. I'm not planning on eating it, Eli, because I ate it already for charity on Saturday. You can't pay me enough for that. So right now, what I've been letting happen is just let gravity do its work to try to get pieces of the very solid mass that was the Infinity bottle to kind of parse out. This is like, I mean, let me grab a bar spoon for this, dude. Like, we had so many thickening agents on the inside of the charity Infinity bottle. This is like, actually, listen to this, dude. I don't know if you can hear this, chat. That shit's thick. It kind of feels like paint, all things considered, tier. Like, seriously. Man. Bento out there being like, X-Bar with an X-branded infinity bottle would be a pretty good marketing idea. Yeah, dude. Tell me about it. I just gotta find someone who makes glass. Yeah, so there is not a lot of liquid in this bottle. So, I don't know what to do with the solid parts of the bottle aside from just discard them or push them through the sieve. Like, I'll push a little bit of it, but I'm not going to argue with it. There was things like mac and cheese powder in here, there was xanthan gum in here, there was agar-agar in here, and we did apply heat to the agar-agar in hopes that it would solidify, and it looks like it finally did the job. Can like paint us a picture with it? I already painted for you guys a plethora of things on this side of the bar when it exploded. Go back and watch the VOD for that one. What other ideas do we have out there? X-Bar branded decanters. I like that from Official. Bento saying make a slushy with the solid stuff. No, I'm not drinking this. I'm not gonna drink it right now. I'm gonna process this first. Dehydrate and turn it into a powder. I like that idea. That's an idea that I can get behind. I like that. I like that very much. What is Tier saying? Only thing I can think of is putting it in a lot of cheesecloth and pressing it down really hard. Well, so what I'm not trying to do is break it down. Because if you think about it, when you put it into cheesecloth, the solids will stay behind. Solids are not going to pass through the cheesecloth. Semi-solids like gel are just going to be made smaller. And they'll be pushed through it. Kind of like pushing the cheese through a cheese grater. It just gets a little bit smaller in resolution. It gets smaller in particle size. I like the idea of I didn't think about dehydrating this. So I'm going to get some parchment paper. And we're going to put it in the dehydrator and see what happens to this. And I'll give you an update on it on Wednesday. Let's see. Movement out there saying, Cam, have you gotten a chance to look at any of my cocktails yet? Any of them you want to do? I'll tell you how to do them step by step through a Discord message or something like that. Movement, I have every single... Hold up a second. Because this is mixologist talking to mixologist here. So I want to make sure I give this priority. Movement, I took down every single recipe that you gave me. And I did some analysis on them such that I could figure out how I could make them, if anything at all. So if I look up, what was it? Movements. There we go. I believe you shared with me 3 recipes. I've got all 3 of them so far. I'll admit, I was doing a lot for the charity event, so I didn't really have a chance to look through them in particular. I think the thing that looks most intriguing to me, just from a very, very quick glance here, is going to be that Tropic Pursuit. That lime leaf cachaça sounds delightful. Añejo tequila just feels like a bottle that I need to buy. Fino sherry feels like a bottle I need to buy. Passion fruit mango cordial, that seems really doable. And same thing with the bitters. I think the bitters is just something that I just need to get my hands on. As opposed to, let's say, the salted chichito, which I haven't had a chance to play around with. Black cardamom straight. I don't even have any black cardamom. That could be cool. I'd say I'm most interested in that Tropic Pursuit, if I'm being honest. But I hadn't had a chance to look at them very, very much. I think he popped in on Wednesday, and I had this big charity event over the weekend that I was honestly keeping most of my attention on, so I apologize for that. Let me go get the parchment. Get some parchment paper, and then I can't bring the dehydrator upstairs because it's kind of stuck in place right now. But we're going to put it on parchment paper, spread it around a little bit. I will put it into the dehydrator. Actually, I might be able to take the cocktail angle along with me. I'll try that. But let me go get parchment paper first, and then we'll be back, and we'll continue this. I like that idea. It's chaotic. I like it. I have returned with paper and a grate. Oh, water? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be back. Welcome back, Diamond. Kit Kat saying probably we'll have to use a mortar and pestle. Yeah, when it's after dehydrated. Yeah, I got some of that. I got some of that. All right, in follow-up to the infinity bottle that we made on Saturday for our charity event, raising money for Made by Dyslexia, I have got a very intriguing mass of goop, as I've called it. And I don't just have this. I also have the stuff that's been sitting in the bucket because I didn't know what to do with it at first. So, let's spread out some parchment paper. Here is the idea. I am currently filtering the infinity bottle, the charity infinity bottle, and trying to get all the liquid from it. The liquid is dubious at most. One of the ideas we got from chat, from KitKat, was to take parchment paper and dehydrate it. So that's what I'm gonna do. The Bar with an X does have a dehydrator, so we'll utilize that to try to make a powder out of the infinity bottle and see what we can do with that. So I'll spread some paper onto a little metal grate that fits into my dehydrator. Down on the side. Movement saying, how was the charity event, by the way? We raised $1,800 for charity. It was a lovely event. And I ate some pretty dubious things. Cow King, like, Pikachu saw the horrors. Yeah, he's still crying to this day. It's incredible. So, we'll take the solid masses of the infinity bottle and put it on a little baking sheet. There you are. Yeah, do y'all want to look at this? You can if you want to. Ugh. Did I have any more on this? This is science. In a way. Yeah, that's all I'm getting. Now we'll spread it out. Best as we can. Y'all want to see it? All right, cool. Science rules. This is what is currently on the parchment paper. This is some unidentified solid mass that formed because of the infinity, because of charity, really. Let's be honest, it was charity. It is congealed. It is spreadable. It is concerning. It is mildly solid. Why does that look like melted blue Jolly Rancher? Food dye and a variety of stabilizers is the simple answer. If any of you guys want to know exactly what was in this bottle, go to the Discord server, !Discord, or go to the YouTube channel posts. And I have a full list of everything that is in this bottle. It's got things like, it's been carbonated, it's been nitrogenated, it's got mustard in it, it's got ramen packets in it, it's got xanthan gum in it, it's got Amaros in it, it's got Malort in it, it's got, oh god, so many things. It kind of looks like blueberry jam. It also has red food dye in it as well. Red 40 was specifically asked for that bottle. And we did it. And we did it. So, this is what you people did for charity. This is one part of it. This is the other part of it. This is the relatively liquid part of it. So this is what we'll do. I'm gonna take the gelatinous mobs, and I'm gonna put this into my dehydrator downstairs. Exactly for how long, I don't know. I'm gonna try to take the cocktail angle down with me, and I'll try to show you guys. You will not be able to hear me, but you should be able to see what I'm doing. So, come along with me. I'm gonna put this in the dehydrator. This is the mass. For my safety, for everybody's sanity. I'm gonna keep this in my pocket for a hot minute so that I can go downstairs, but I will return and I will show you. I will show you. You will not be able to hear me very well, but I will show you. Renzo, welcome back, by the way. dokie, chat. We are dehydrating it. We are dehydrating it. Welcome back. Did I miss the infinity bottle? Yes. We added Reposado tequila this time. Welcome back, gaming. Welcome back. Diamond saying, who decides to put what looks like melted candle wax in a cocktail? Who decides to put what looks like melted candle wax in a cocktail? Oh, it was me. It was for charity. Naturally. Naturally. So, that was the solid parts of the charity infinity bottle. To answer Diamond's question, for that infinity bottle, which we were filling up for charity in particular, no one person decided to create a solid mass. Instead, it was a collection of decisions that wound up creating something that solidified. Xanthan gum, agar. There was a bunch of Kraft mac and cheese powder in there, which in and of itself contains stabilizers to make, you know, the Kraft mac and cheese a bit thicker, so it's not as soupy. So I took all the solid pieces and just put it in the dehydrator. It's going to stay at 135 degrees Fahrenheit for about 12 hours, and I will continue dehydrating it for the next couple days until it becomes a powder. When it is solid and has lost all the water, we'll do another update on Wednesday. Dearest, is that you? Hold on a second. Anna, is that you? Okay, just making sure. Because I was just down there and I thought it might have been a rat or something. It's all good. I got so freaked out for a second. Oh my gosh. There was also pancake batter in there as well. So I just took all the solid masses and I'm going to dehydrate it, and I'll give you all an update on Monday. For the liquid parts of this, which honestly are not really that liquid if I'm being honest. Like, it is still... It is liquid, but it is not... It is liquid, but it still stains. This is all the liquid that was in the bottle. So the question is, what do we do with this? And I think what I want to do is now, since I fine-strained most of the solids out, I'm going to put this into a coffee filter, and I'm going to try to see whether or not I can get anything clear out of it, or something that has significantly less particles. So, I will grab a small container, I will grab yet another filter, yet another funnel, and we'll try coffee straining it instead. Or this time we'll start coffee straining. What I'm going to do... Oh, hey, what is it? Gaming with the... Oh, I missed the charity stream. Hope it went amazing. It was absolutely amazing, gaming. It was a great, great time. Thank you for pushing your support to the Bar with an X via your bits donations. I greatly appreciate it, and I will absolutely spend it on more weird stuff that we can put in another Chaos Infinity bottle in the future. I'm going to pre-wet my coffee filter, so that it mostly absorbs water. It mostly contains water and not so all the beautiful, beautiful stuff that we're trying to keep from the infinity bottle. Let's say. For being like rat behind the bar, we got Remy working back there. No, I was just making sure it wasn't a rat. I've never seen a rat in the apartment with an X yet, but, you know, things can change on a dime. Official saying, I gotta go. Thanks for the amazing stream. Hope to catch you on Wednesday. Thanks for popping in and being your amazing self, Official. We always appreciate it. All right. Now, we'll put the liquid bits through a coffee filter. Actually, let's see how fast it comes out. Will we get anything so far? Let's see. Let's see. See if we can get anything from that. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's coming out. It's coming out all right. And I will let that go for a little bit longer. I told you all on during the charity stream, I was like, I am determined to figure out what to do with this. This bottle, on the other hand, I wouldn't say that there is anything left in here that I want access to, so the rest of the stuff that remains in here is going to be taken care of. Hold up. Hold up. Did I also mention that since the charity stream happened, there has been remnants of Kraft mac and cheese and Vienna sausages and a variety of other things that are very sugary that are kind of scattered across the bar right now because I couldn't get to every nook and cranny. So I'm on Jeremy duty. So if there is a fly, try to get him. I hope you don't get caught in the crossfire. This infinity bottle will be cleaned. And then if we are able to recover anything from this, it will be put back. So I'm gonna put this away now. It will be clean. It will be clean. I promise. In any case, the Infinity segment is over. Let's get back to the video game, shall we? Movement out there says, what command is it to see viewer cocktail submissions? You can't see other people's submissions, but you can submit your own with exclamation point order. Let's see. Let's do this button over here. It's just a little bit more difficult to set up for everybody seeing each other's things. Button. There we go. Let's get back into it. Yeah, currently the order system doesn't let you see what other people submit because for all I know, somebody's gonna say, I order insert racial slur here, and I don't want to give you guys a reason to, or the ability to put that back in chat. Just in case somebody decides to get cheeky with it. Because that's not the idea. So only I can see your cocktail submissions. Tails, come on, buddy. There we go. Proceed through this as normal, which means as quick as possible. There we go. Movement out there saying, like, bummer, I wish I could see what crazy things people come up with. I will pick things, and all the stuff that I pick will wind up being given, edited into shorts and whatnots. But for the most part, yeah, it's mostly just it's more or less a security thing. Some things I keep behind the proverbial curtain until it is otherwise explicitly approved. And that's just so somebody doesn't pop it in chat and be like, heh, poopy and soda water. And I'll be like, no, kid, get out of here. Come back when you're older. Wait a minute, when did I gain 4 lives? I just realized, I thought I had like 0 lives when I left this earlier. Did I gain more lives? I just noticed that. I just noticed that. Interesting. Needless to say, by the way, like when I get more cocktail requests, I'll wind up saying what those cocktail requests are. And if something strikes your fancy and you're like, oh, no, I want you to do that guy's cocktail, you're always welcome to kind of steer your vote in another direction. Speaking of which, how many cocktail requests do I have right now? Let me click this button and take a look. Oh, I only have one. I only have one cocktail request right now. Who was that from? I got one from Ryan, actually. Ryan, are you still out there? Orange juice and sparkling wine and grenadine on top, like a sunrise. Interesting. Only got one request so far. I will only do requests of people if they are still here. So Ryan, if you're still out there, I could. I could. There we go. Nice job, Egg Boy. Gaming saying, how's the emblem hunt going, by the way? Dude, things are going great. I lost a little bit of progress since last stream, but ultimately, I've only got a couple left. And I think I'm about to get the third to last one right now. Or I guess fourth to last one. I gotta find a lost chow here. There we go. There's one Mystic Melody, and then we move along the other ones. I pretty much know exactly what I have to do for this one. Then we have a different mode entirely, where we have to get through this as fast as possible with as many points as possible, and then we got to do hard mode. And that stuff tends to be a little bit different. Hey, Dominic, welcome back. What are you playing tonight? Still Sonic Adventure 2 battles, slowly but surely making our way through. Oh shoot, dude. This is on time, so it is okay. My time resets when I do this. I don't know whether or not my Mystic Melody is still happening. Diamond out there saying that people are asking to edit a video. Oh, dude, you've got people wanting more. That's good. I wish you the best of luck out there. Oh, that was too much time. All right, well, I'm gonna restart this. Best of luck out there, Diamond, by the way. If it's more Deltarune, I cannot wait. But if it's something else, that's fair too. So what I'm trying to do right now is get through this as fast as possible. And I don't need to have a lot of health. I don't. I really don't. Nice. Diamond out there saying, spoilers, it's not Deltarune. Sadly. No! It is okay. If I recall, the other series that I feel like I remember watching you play at least a little bit was like Omori, I think I'm correct in saying. I don't know much about Omori, so I have no idea how far you actually got into it. Diamond being like, I'm a little burned out after making like 8.5 Deltarune videos. Yeah, dude, do what's best for you. If you're experiencing the burnout, take some rest. Sit back, relax, have a drink or something. Does not have to be alcoholic. Alcohol is never a requirement. Diamond, like, you want Omori? I don't know enough about... I'm curious about Omori. To my knowledge, Omori is... like, Earthbound-like in a way? And kind of psychological horror? And I like those types of games, but I've never had a chance to play, like, any of them. So, I would say that there is an interest of mine to watch somebody else play it so I can live it vicariously. If you're looking for an excuse to play Omori, I'll watch. I'll do it again. Oh, can I have a thing going up, please? Diamond saying, it is a... Oh, I have an ad break happening. All right, cool. Diamond says, it's a psychological horror kind of Earthboundy type game. Oh, cool. Cow King saying, questions are not evil. It's the knowledge that is given from the questions. I mean, if the question is, this is an evil question, how are you doing? I would say it is just a little bit evil. No way. That's just my opinion. Bento out there saying, I have a buddy called Five, not his real name, not doxing him. He loves Omori. Fellow Kingdom Hearts requests. I requested my recipe based on Destiny Islands. Oh, yo, your Destiny Island cocktail? Oh, I've been meaning to try that. I think, what is it? I have 4 requests right now. I was going to say, previously it was just Ryan. I have more requests now. Hold up a second. Let me check these requests so far. Okie doke. I have got requests from Ryan, Cow, Bento, and Renzo. There we go. Bento's saying with the Destiny Shimmer. That had the lemon... Did that have the lemon lime soda? Bento, I bought that lemon lime soda specifically for you. I have it now. Because I saw you making that request. Cow King has got Blossom Reverie, Gin, Sakura Flower Honey Syrup, Plum Blossom Syrup, or Elderberry Syrup. Cow, I have none of those ingredients. That sounds delightful. Cow's recipe has like Sakura Flower Syrup or some Plum Blossom Honey or Elderberry Syrup. I don't have those ingredients, so unfortunately I can't make that. Renzo's got another Kingdom Hearts thing too. Blueberry liqueur, lime, simple, splash of club soda. Oh, okay. Rum? Oh, which kind of dark rum? That's the question. There's the question. Okie dokie. I got some things that I can work with. I like that. Renzo, like, I just did a Kingdom Hearts request. Yeah, dude. I love it. Okay. Bento saying, it has lemon lime soda. I'm excited. I hope we get to it. If not, no worries. I'd rather give it to somebody who hasn't gotten theirs quite down yet or otherwise. So right now, we've got requests from Ryan, and I believe Ryan left already. Cow King. I don't have Cow King's ingredients. So right now, it is between you and Renzo, and Bento's made less requests than Renzo's has. Also, I realize I have 30 seconds of the ad break left, but I'm going to go use the bathroom again, so I'm sorry. I'm going to do it again, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Did I make it back before the ad break ends? That's okay. I didn't leave you. I am back. I am back. I just took another quick bathroom break. I needed it. I needed it. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? I got 4 cocktail requests right now. One of them is from Renzo. One of them is from Cow King. One of them is from Bento. One of them is from Ryan. Ryan appears to have left. Ryan did one recently anyways. Cow King, I don't have your ingredients, unfortunately. But I would like to give that a try at some point. So I think it's between Bento and Renzo, and I'm pretty sure I've got everything for Bento, who hasn't been around the block as much. Oh, there we go. I'm seeing Diamond out there saying, by the way, Cam, you're in luck with the Omori content. I lost a bet with yourself involving Toad's Factory, and now you have to play it again. Really? Well, lucky me. Could it be possible that I was already aware of the Toad Factory incident, and so by me suggesting Omori, I am just playing your inner conscious, reminding you of your commitment to yourself? I don't know. I could just be some random drunk man on the internet just babbling, which I do often. And you gotta hit the wall, Eggman. Eggy boy. Diamond like, yes, correct. All right, now Rouge goes over here and then does another Mystic Melody. Hello, though, buddy. There we go. I'll take one of those, and then I'll go to the top of these towers. I'm not going to make the same mistake with Knuckles again. I know this cannon's core inside and out now. Relatively. I hope so, at least. No! Why do you gotta be there? My rings. My rings. No! Oh my gosh. The timing was so unfortunate. Dude, Cameron, please, just wait a hot second. Just wait the hottest of seconds. There we go, that's what I want to see. No! I had no lives left! It's okay, the timer still resets, so it's okay. The question is, does the Mystic Melody still need to happen if I die? Oh, okay, apparently I don't need to do that. Great. Now I know. We'll see what rank I get. I need the A rank. So the A rank will be received at some point, but not before I get another sip of this Infinity Cocktail. This is delightful. This is an Infinity Hemingway Daiquiri. It is so tangy. But it's tangy and a little bit spicy in a way that I really, really... It's like bubblegum. I love it. Oh, then I wait, then I wait. Then I go in here. There we go. Wait a minute. Wait, what am I doing back here? I think there was a switch over here. Oh, this is the switch. Oh, it's behind this guy. That was it. That was it. Gosh. Bamboozled myself in a way. All right, Rouge. Nice. Oh, I forgot. No, I need to stop time again. Let's hope that I didn't stop time too much. Great. I didn't stop time in the wrong way, so we are okay. We will move forward with this. Knuckles has got this little platform thing doohickey right here. I go up here, and then I get the Mystic Melody up here. I go down, and I have to click the stop time thing that's literally right here, right there, literally right here, and then go back up again. Oh, other way, please. No. Oh, God, it was so close. I'm not feeling the A rank on this, chat. I am not feeling the A rank. But I feel that we're going to get better than whatever rank we did previously, which I don't really remember what it was. Oh, actually, we didn't even get a rank previously. Because Sonic died. Because somehow, when Sonic did the Lightspeed Dash, it didn't work the way that I thought it was going to work. Oh my gosh. I see Gaming asking, question for your glassware. Do you have a glass that's able to do a fishbowl cocktail? Do I have a glass that is big enough for a fishbowl? Yes, I do. The question is, do I want to make a fishbowl cocktail that typically serves 5 to 6 people when it is only me? That's a different story entirely. Oh, it's blocking the way again. No. Ah. Gaming like, wait, what? Actually, here's my question for you. When I think of a fishbowl, I think of a scorpion bowl. Scorpion bowls serve like 5 to 6 people. Oh, you've only had fish bowls for 1 person. Oh, okay. Yeah. Single serving's preferable. Knuckles, please. Knuckles, please. No! Wait, did I go the wrong way again? What? Oh, man. Cole, welcome back, dude. Pop in to say hi, and then you're off again. Enjoy your stream. I'll be back around like 1 to 2 a.m. 1 to 2 a.m.? That's in 2 hours, Cole. I look forward to it, my guy. This is where I want to... Oh, my gosh. I am failing here today. Yes, you did. I clicked the button. Oh, I didn't click the time button. I clicked the button, but I didn't click the time button. Right. I need the time button. I will say this. For the Infinity Hemingway Daiquiri, there is this slight note of anise right on the end. Right on the end that I can still taste. And it's definitely because of the absinthe. Hi, Big. Hey, buddy. I see you. Nice. That was exactly what I needed. I got no faith. I've got full faith that I am absolutely going to be able to do it. My question lies in what rank am I going to get and how much faster do I need to do this the next time? A piece of me is determined for this to be the last Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Play stream. But I don't know. All right, I know exactly what I have to do with Sonic. I know exactly what I must do. Okay, I knew that I wasn't supposed to hit into that, but I did it anyways. I knew what I must do. It wasn't that. Get one of these guys. I could have rolled under, but I didn't. But now I do this, and then I go here, and then I go here. And now there is a light speed dash that I can access up there. That's what I wanted. That is okay, Sonic. That is okay. Just survive. Yes, and the Chow is right through here. There you are. No, please. Buddy. Yes. 7 minutes or less. Is that an A rank? I doubt it. That was cool. I will absolutely take that. I will absolutely take that. 2 more missions left to do. And then we get 1 final emblem for getting an A rank on everything. 10 seconds to spare. Was that the requirement? Oh, I also went to the Chow lobby. You know what? We'll say hello to Clementine. We'll see how they're doing. Why not? Clem, are you still in heat? That's where you were last time. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Would you like to bed with our champion? You're more than welcome to, Esmar. That's all right. That's all right. I don't mind it. 2 of them are ready to breed. Just kind of how it be. Just kind of how it be.
Is this the stage you would like to go
Let me check something real quick, chat. All right, great. Excellent. So now we got to get through as fast as possible with the most points as possible. Oh, we had to reach the goal within 7 minutes. That'll be intriguing. And hopefully with the most points. Can I hit you? Oh, propeller punch doesn't work on this guy. That's all right. I forgot. More points on those guys, more so than otherwise. Fast and with a lot of points. Hopefully I got at least a decent amount of points there. I hope. That's what I'm hoping for. That was foolish of me. That felt like yep, that was a good amount of points. This could be a good amount of points. That was a nice amount of points. Don't touch me, please. I don't care about my rings. I care instead about the points. The points and the speed. Points and the speed. And I see the speed. I feel the speed. And then you fall, and then I go over here, and then I can hit the door a bunch. Then hit all you guys, and then keep hitting the door for a couple extra points. Nice. Nice. 8,000 points so far. I think that is off to a great start. I will take that. I will also take that. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was good too. I think this is off to a great start. That's what I'm thinking. How is it that I got so easily past those guys this time, but yet I fail completely on other occasions? Hey, bud. All right, this is good. This is good. All right, that was not so hot. Not so hot, but it's alright. Not so hot, but it's alright. You know what? I can take this. I can take this for a brief second for the speed. Yes, dude. That was well executed. I am very happy that that worked out. Wow. Let me go up here. No! No, 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 no. Can I catch up? Okay, okay, okay. What about this one? That's all right. I honestly have plenty of time. I'm not worried. I am not worried. There we go. Blast through here. We've got one of those guys. I'll take all those points, please. I'll take this guy. That was a good amount of points. We like that. And now I'm trying to go down here. Hi, Big. I saw you there, too. Buddy. Buddy Big. That's fine. Why are you not locking on? You should absolutely be locking on. Nope. Hi there. That's okay. I will stay right here. That was concerning for a hot moment there. I got really freaked out for a hot second. I have no idea how many points I'm supposed to be getting, but 16,000 points feels really good. It feels good. Is it actually good? I have no idea, but it feels good. And sometimes you gotta go off of vibes alone. Great. Come down here. Flow in through there. Get a smack. No! And that goes all, that's all my points, though. Oh, I have to reset. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Nice, awesome. All right, we restart again. It felt good, though. It felt good. It felt real good. I'll sacrifice points here for speed. You over there with all the points. Nice. Feels good. That was also very well executed. I'm okay with that. That's unfortunate. That's not very fun timing. Down. That's something I can work with, though. And then I hit that, and I go right over here, start shooting the door, and then I can get some points on these other guys. With a couple extra points with 10,000 before the end of this one here. Because I was actually paying attention this time. Yeah. I think I struggled a lot with the Eggman and Tails levels and whatnot, but honestly, I think that training kind of paid off. Renzo out there saying, as soon as I'm done eating, I'm going upstairs and throwing the stream on my VR set. How does that affect the stream, actually? Like, what is it like watching this stream on VR? I have zero perspective on that. I've done a little bit of VR stuff in the past, and I streamed that, actually, come to think of it, for the last charity event we had. But I've never actually watched stuff on VR before. Gaming out there being like, I think I'd get wicked motion sick. Yeah, with VR, I can imagine so. Even I was knocked off a little off kilter when we did VR stuff for, what was it, Thankmas this year. I'm not typical, like, I don't typically get, like, motion sick or anything like that, but, like, occasionally, I do get a little sick from staring at a screen. Renzo, like, it doesn't affect the stream at all. It puts it on a 62-inch virtual television. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna get those points. I want to get those points. I'm gonna go over here and get this. I'm gonna get those guys. That was not the most advantageous position to be in. Can I get this right at the last moment? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, he can! With almost 20,000 points. Just don't die as Rouge again. Let's see. Gaming out there saying, I found if I don't wear my glasses while doing VR, I kind of get a little motion sick. Come to think of it, when I played VR, I don't remember whether or not I wore my glasses or not. Because we were using, I think it was a MetaQuest 3, I believe? Because that's what Lil Abe brought over. And I don't think I was able to even use my glasses under there. Typically, I do wear glasses, by the way. But I don't wear them for these streams because CameroxnWithAnX doesn't wear glasses. Oh, Rouge, please. Rouge, please. Renzo said, I have to take a Dramamine. Oh, yeah. That's fair. And it takes Dramamine for motion sickness and whatnot, so I understand. Yo, Silent, welcome back! Oh, please don't. I have some rings. This is good. And then I click this button, then I gotta go back. Welcome back, Silent, by the way, if I didn't say that already. I see Brandon out there saying, try getting Sonic Generations first-person mod, hooking up to VR, then add the Unleashed Project you want. No, look, to be clear, I do not have a VR. I don't have VR. I have a piece of equipment that one of my moderators brings over one time for VR, but I do not have anything capable of VR right now. So, that was a one-off thing for the charity stream the one time. Welcome back, Brandon, by the way. Silent saying, how is the drink going tonight? So the first cocktail this evening was the Historic Core, and it was pretty good. The Infinity cocktail this evening, which was an Infinity Hemingway Daiquiri, was very, very nice. It was very tasty. And I'm still enjoying that right now. Looks like we've got a couple of requests in from a few chat members so far. I think I'm probably going to go with Bentos, because I believe the Gaming Tactician made a request recently. Renzo's made a lot of requests before. And I did just pick up an ingredient for Bento's recipe, the lemon lime soda, which I didn't have previously. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go with Bento's probably. Bento's, yours was inspired by Kingdom Hearts, right? I do like inspired cocktails. Very much so. All right, and then go down, Knuckle. There you go, buddy. There you go. Oh, come on. I forgot. I gotta click the button. I must click the button. Bento saying, Cam, question for you. When did you first play Sonic and what game? Oh, it was this game, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Bento's like, yeah, mine's inspired by Kingdom Hearts. Yeah! We love inspired drinks here. And I love especially giving feedback on inspired drinks, too. Hey, who's that out there? Hey, gaming! Starting the VR fun for Cam with an egg. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. The support is always appreciated, never obligated. Will it be for VR, though, or will it be on my next cocktail creation? I have priorities, if I'm being honest, but I appreciate it, dude. Renzo saying, wait, does that mean you got the basil and espresso, too? No, I don't have the basil and espresso. I don't have the basil and espresso. I don't have either of those. I'll admit, Renzo, I'm sorry. I didn't actually read the recipe that you submitted. I apologize. It does make sense they would be the same one as last one, though. I was able to pick up a couple of things for the charity stream, but I wasn't able to pick up the other stuff and whatnot. If anything, I would love to get an espresso machine. Personally, because I love coffee. I love coffee so much. That was perfect. That beetle was exactly what I needed. There we go. Bento given, please give feedback. I love it. I can adjust my recipe for the better. Also, if you feel like you can improve upon it, feel free to freestyle. Hey, I appreciate that. We're going this way. Let's see. Oh my God, wait, no. Oh, no. Oh, that wasn't the right direction. I felt so confident. Oh my gosh, dude. Man, Brandon out there saying, try some Ocean Bomb soda. I'm not going to remember you telling me this, so if you use !suggest, I will try to keep on the lookout for it. Appreciate your suggestion, Brandon. Also, tip, look up some speedrunning tricks. Nah, I'm going to leave that to the speedrunners. I'm just going to keep playing this game like I would if I were still young and casually trying to enjoy it. That's what I'm going to do. I am much more of a casual player than I'm a professional player. I don't really play for the gains. I don't really play for the clout. I play because I'm trying to have fun. Or I'm trying to come up with inspiration, which happens sometimes. There we go. That was as much as I was going to get on that guy. Renzo being like, all good. We'll get to it eventually. The current one in the order is just Riku's Keyblade. That's fair. Is the one that you specified, Renzo, is this one the one with the basil and the espresso? Because I might be misremembering, but I don't recall the basil and espresso one being a Kingdom Hearts one, but... You know, I could be misremembering. Oh my God, the points! The points. Silent out there being like, speedrunners are crazy impressive. Oh yeah, dude. I do not envy the work that speedrunners put in for their stuff. I don't want to be a speedrunner, but I got a lot of respect for speedrunners. Besides, I definitely don't need speedrunner strats to accomplish what I'm trying to do, which is just the A-rank stuff. I don't need speedrunner strats, so I'm not going to worry about it. Renzo saying, the basil and espresso was for... it was Assassin's Creed. That's what it was. Bento out there saying, fun fact that Soul Eater, Riku's first weapon, is actually just a sword that later transforms into a Keyblade called Way to Dawn, which is Riku's actual Keyblade. I didn't realize that, actually. Is Soul Eater the one that's got, like, the black wing aesthetic to it? Or is that the other one, the Way to Dawn? There we go. Because I remember doing a little bit of research on various different drinks. Not necessarily, various different Keyblades, excuse me. Not necessarily Riku's Keyblade. But I want to say the one with the eyeball was always kind of one of my faves. Boop, there we go. Renzo out there saying that you got cocktails for both Soul Eater and A Way to Dawn. Sexy. More sexy, sexy cocktails. And some of my favorites are the sexy ones. Got you in there. I go over here. I open this up. I go down here. I just... I'll give the rest of you guys for a couple extra points. There we go. Renzo saying that Soul Eater is the black wing with the eye, and then it gains angel wings on top of it and becomes like, oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that that wasn't considered like a Keyblade per se. I learned something new. Brayden saying, try Sonic Unleashed recompiled. I've heard of that one before. Again, if you want to make a suggestion, please use !suggest. I have been drinking alcohol, and I will not remember what we're talking about today. Thank you for your understanding. Bento saying, both weapons have an eye, but Soul Eater's got the bigger one. Yeah, that's the one. And this is a message for anybody out there. If you want the potentially drunk man to remember what you're saying, please use the chat commands provided. Otherwise, you could pop in here 2 weeks from now, and I'll be like, what? The commands are here to help us. All right, we'll go down here. This is not as big a score as I had previously, but honestly, I'm doing all right. Jay being like, he's drunk. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm too drunk right now, but, you know, the drunk man potentially is going to absolutely try to defend himself against, you know, randos on the internet. Who's this Jay guy that keeps popping in here trying to tell me how to drink drinks and stuff? Hi, Jay. I missed you. I hope you're doing well out there. Go over here. I do the... Oh, hello there. I can't see. There we go. Nope! Rouge, don't do it. Thank you. Thank you for doing it in such a way that I appreciate. Wow. Bento saying Riku was the only character whose Keyblade was actually a transformation from another weapon of theirs, from what I recall. I was gonna say, what about the Organization 13 members? But I guess you're right, because they don't have Keyblades, I guess. Alright, there's the switch. And I go up here, and then I go over here, and I believe this is where I want to be. There we go. That was good. That was very, very good. Click button, go down. Renzo saying, wrong, Axel. Wait, does Axel get a Keyblade? Really? My boy Axel gets a Keyblade? That's news to me. Oh my god, wait, I just realized that using the time stop thing actually stops the timer. Huh. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Bento saying the original Organization 13 member that got a Keyblade was Axel, but he had the left Organization 13 by that point. Ah, there we go. There we go. Bento was just getting there. Jay being like, Microsoft Axel. Wait, was it Microsoft Axel or was it... Oh, no. I was thinking of... Microsoft Sam was the voice modulator guy that I used to play with as a kid. I want to do an impression of Microsoft Sam, but I really can't. I just can't do it. Hey, Dark Shadow popping back in saying Roxas does, and as for Riku, Way to Dawn is an evolution of Soul Eater. Fair. We are all Kingdom Hearts experts. R.I.P. Mr. Paperclip J. Renzo saying that apparently Axel's chakrams become a Keyblade and he can turn them back into chakrams at will. I didn't know that! That's fucking awesome! Gosh! That's awesome. I also, like, low-key, y'all, I just want to say that I love the fact that we are still talking about Kingdom Hearts cocktails, even though I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in months. Like, I am still a fan of the game. I still love all the lore associated with it, and I'm happy that I can still keep having these conversations even far after the fact. I'm really grateful for that. Bento, like, have you played Kingdom Hearts 3? A little bit of Kingdom Hearts 3 with Anna, but I haven't played it completely on my own yet. This is the direction I want to go. This was where I wanted to go. And I'll try to get as many rings as possible. And not miss the goal. Do not miss the goal, Cam. You've got 22,000 points. That feels like enough, but honestly, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's see. Brandon out there saying phone's gonna die. Apple is better. Android is better than Apple. Hey, that's my opinion too, but some people like Apple. We ain't got nothing wrong with it. Thanks for popping in, Brandon. It's a B rank. I need 30K. I need more. I need more. Silent saying the only thing I don't like about Kingdom Hearts is how much of a mess the timeline is to follow. Yeah, it's not super easy to absorb. Renzo, like, even if you don't stream them, you should still play the other games. Oh, no. I am going to play the other Kingdom Hearts games because I have more Kingdom Hearts recipes that I want to share. And I'm not going to share them with you guys until I'm playing the game. Randell, 901st. Welcome back, dude. Okie dokie. So I'm getting very, very low on my cocktail here. So I think I'm going to take Bento's recipe. Let me double check it real quick. Let me double check. If anybody wants to make a cocktail request, it looks like I've got 5 right now. I've got one from Ryan, who I think left. Renzo's had the... Oh, Renzo's was different. This wasn't the basil and espresso one this time. Renzo's made requests before. Cow King, I don't have the ingredients for. Gaming just added theirs. And Bears on Vacation Fistbowl on the bottom of the glass with a handful of gummy bears. I do have gummy bears now. Oh my gosh. Ice cubes. Add in 2 ounces of Svedka mango pineapple. I do also have that as well. Top with tonic water. Open an Arizona hard watermelon and place in the fishbowl. Blue raspberry gummy bears. Oh my gosh. What is this cocktail? Oh my gosh. It's wait a minute. It's a fishbowl. It's got the gummy bears. It's got the inverted Arizona. I actually really want to try this. I really want to try this. But gaming, you made a request not even 2 weeks ago. It's been a hot minute for bentos. So we're going to go with bentos. Let me just make sure I got all the ingredients. Chilitol glass. Combine well. Coconut rum. Pineapple juice. Fill it with crushed ice. Pour the shaken mixture into the glass, which was the pineapple juice and the coconut rum. Layer Curaçao over a spoon for the middle layer. Top with the lemon lime soda for the top layer. Garnish with a pineapple wedge and cherry on a cocktail pick. I don't have any pineapple wedges, but I've got cherries. Optional. Add a drop of edible shimmer. Oh, we've got some of that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's see. What am I seeing out there? Bento is very excited for me to try it. Undefeated Joe saying, hype for you to play more Kingdom Hearts. That's how I found you. Really, Joe? I didn't realize that. That's awesome. Silent Symphony thinking what else I got for request. Gaming saying, glad to hear my random own creation made you laugh. I appreciate that it looks like you checked my stock for what I have because I know I have all those ingredients. Okay, so we're going to do bentos, which looks like it's recipe number 3. So let me take us back over here. We're going to do a drink request. So we'll pop over here. Let me do, let me click the button and do number 3. How does it look on my screen? Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Let me lint through this a little bit. Let's see what we got. Renzo like, VR time. Bento being like, it's funny of us how many are Kingdom Hearts fans. Actually, I don't think it's funny at all. I know why so many of you guys are Kingdom Hearts fans. We reached monetization during Kingdom Hearts. It was probably one of the periods of time where this channel experienced the most growth. Also, just thinking about TikTok. The most popular videos on the TikTok right now are the inspired drinks from Kingdom Hearts, which, by the way, if I haven't said it already, people like the Malort videos I put out, people like the Infinity Bottle I put out, that's well and good and whatnot. It is such an ego boost to know that the most popular content, the content that still gets views, is something that I created on my own and spent hours workshopping, groveling over, and researching to bring forth an original cocktail concept. That is a huge ego boost for me that an original cocktail is the most popular thing on the TikTok for the most part. I love that. I love that. Okie dokie. So, Hummins, aka Bento's drink, is Destiny's Shimmer Chill with Tall Glass. Let me do a little bit of linting on this recipe here. Destiny's Shimmer Chill. Excuse me. We've got our rum here. We've got the ounces and whatnots. Let me add some things in there. We got pineapple juice. These two are shaken. So let me make sure I get that. The coconut rum that I've got is going to be Don Q because it's really freaking good. Unless Bento, have you made this before? Would you prefer a Malibu? Actually, let me ask you this, Bento. Would the coconut rum be better served a little bit sweeter or a little bit less sweet? Pineapple juice tends to run a little bit sweet. So I would take the Don Q for this one. If it doesn't need the extra sweetness. From my impression, it doesn't need the extra sweetness because we have the soda in there. That's just what I'm thinking. You are shaken. You are shaken. Fill a glass halfway with crushed ice. So we'll do that. That'll be a part of the instructions. Let's add a method down here. Method. Shake rum and pineapple. Strain over crushed ice. Then layer. That's what we're gonna do. Then we need the edible shimmer, pineapple wedge, fill the glass halfway with crushed ice. Oh, where's the other instructions here? Hold up a second. Am I missing ingredients? Hold up a second. Combine well, fill the glass halfway with crushed ice, pour the shaken mixture into the glass. Slowly layer. Blue Curaçao over the bar spoon. I don't know why I don't have that. I don't know why I don't have that. I remembered it though. There we go. 1 ounce of blue Curaçao. Put those in there. I'm seeing Bento saying, I typically use Malibu, as that is what I typically use, but if you think it could use less sweetened, then I'm down to you. No. I want to try it the way that you have it. Also, I realized that the recipe's not on the screen. So we'll do Malibu for this, because I got Malibu. We'll do that one. Malibu. The pineapple juice I got here is Libby. Libby's. Blue Curaçao is going to be the Bols, because that's what I got. That's the 30 mils of blue Curaçao. Over a bar spoon for the middle layer. There we go. Layered. And then topped. That's what I wanted to see. There we go. Topped with an ounce of... Oh, it's a specific amount for top. I see that. I like that. Let's see. What am I seeing in chat? Rendell out there saying, currently drinking butter pecan moonshine mixed with peanut butter ice cream. Dude. Oh my God. Rendell, I feel like you going way far back was always turning me on to the idea of mixing liquor and ice cream. And honestly, I haven't acted upon that yet, and I really should. Could learn a thing or two from live chat. Renzo saying, I can't wait for the next game. Will you be emulating Days and Coded? What about the movie? I don't know. I give absolutely... You cannot convince the mildly inebriated man to give details. You won't let it happen. What is the lemon lime soda I have? Hold up. I gotta get one of those. This is a Twist Up. I bought this specifically for the cocktail recipe because you were asking about it and I felt so bad that I didn't just have lemon lime soda. Twist Up is the brand. Lemon lime soda. Twist Up. Layered. There we go. Fill a glass halfway with crushed ice. Garnish. We have a garnish, pineapple wedge, and a cherry on a cocktail pick. Optional, we had lust of edible shimmer. Bento. Where does the shimmer go? Do we add that on top, or do we add that in the shaking ingredients? I think we'll put that in the shaken ingredients because I think the sparkle on the bottom is going to be very kind. If we put it on top, it might not like diffuse into the rest of the cocktail. So that's going to be my default. Let's do a dash of luster dust. We'll do it that one. There we go. Requested by human, aka Bento. Destiny's Shimmer, combine well, and the tall glass with a shaker. Let's get my tall glass and put it in my freezer, so I still have it. Let's put that over there. Make sure I don't forget about it. Bento saying, I was trying to decide to have it on the rim or later on top, but I like your idea too. It's gonna be a little bit Like, you can layer it on the sides, but typically what we wind up doing, and it's not always the case, right? It's not always the case. But typically we will layer something on this, we will rim a glass with something to provide a flavor difference. And there's typically not going to be a flavor difference with edible glitter. Like, if you rim it with salt, there'll be a flavor difference. With lemon juice, there'll be a flavor difference. With sugar, there'll be a flavor difference. The edible glitter is not going to do much in terms of a flavor perspective. But if your inspiration is on the rim, we can totally do that on the rim. We can totally do that. Let's see. I've got the ounce of coconut rum shaken, pineapple juice shaken. There's a lot of peas in that pineapple juice. I like that. I like that. Curaçao, Laird, lemon soda, Laird, dash of luster dust, a pineapple wedge, shake rum and pineapple, strain over crushed ice, then layer, requested by Bento. Bento asking, so you think we should put it with the mixed stuff? That's what I think. That's what I would think. Because if you put it on the side, it's purely visual. If you put it on top, it's probably not going to sink into it. It might just kind of hang on top, because that tends to be what I've seen in edible glitters before. If you shake it, if that edible glitter wants to rise to the top, then by putting it on the bottom, it gives it a chance to rise up slowly. And we'll eventually mix the drink too, right? And when we mix it, it'll diffuse on its own, right? Bento saying, let's do that. There we go. I'm good with that. I trust your judgment. Thank you. I appreciate that. Luster dust will also be shaken. That's what we'll do. So, let me make sure that I got everything viewable on the screen. Bento, if you can confirm that what I've got on the screen is what you've got in mind. That's looking all right to me. Shake rum and pineapple, strain over crushed ice, then layer. We put everything else on top. That's looking like to me. There we go. That's what we'll do. What did I miss out there? Rendell's saying, I need the drink now because I have a very active day tomorrow. And saying chili powder, too, is a nice flavor difference as well. Yeah, I like chili powder. Chili powder is quite nice. All right. Renzo out there saying, too, will it turn green to the pineapple? Possibly. If the layering doesn't work, it will turn green. If we mix it, it will turn green. Okie dokie. So, let's give this a try. Let me make sure I've got all my ingredients. Coconut rum. Let me grab my Malibu. It's sitting back here somewhere. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. I've got my Malibu. Pineapple juice. Do I have more in my refrigerator? Yes, I do. How much was that? An ounce? Yeah, this is good. An ounce. Let me grab my luster dust, which is hanging over here somewhere. Actually, Bento, question for you. Gold or white luster dust? I have options now. And then we need blue Curaçao and lemon lime soda. Blue Curaçao's down here. Why am I always so low on blue Curaçao? Wild. And then lemon lime soda, the pineapple wedge, and the cherry. There we go. Let me grab the cherries already, so I don't forget about them. Pineapple wedges I don't have, unfortunately, but I could at some point. Let's see. Bento saying, gold shimmer. Can I actually add something real quick as well? I was thinking if we add a salt rim. Yeah, absolutely. You want me to just add a salt rim on this? Let's do that. So we're going to go with gold shimmer. Gold luster dust. I have a specific brand for that one. And then add a salt rim. That's what we'll do. We'll do garnish will become a salt rim. We don't have a lot of, we'll do lemon juice for this one. We'll be good. Salt rim, pineapple wedge, cherry, skewered cherry. Yeah. I like the idea of the salt in there. Darkfire in chat being like, I hear Malibu. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Instead of the white luster dust, we're going to go with the gold luster dust. I got my cherries pulled out already. I've got my glass currently in the chiller. Great. I think we've got everything that we need. The only difference now was we're going to add a salt to the rim. I actually have I want to test something real quick. I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to give it a try nonetheless. I'm going to test something on a different glass real quick. I have never tried rimming a glass with pineapple juice. So I'm going to see if that works real quick. And if so, Bento, it's going to be up to you. Do we lemon juice rim? Do we sugar rim? Do we lime juice rim? Or do we pineapple rim? I think we might be able to rim with the pineapple juice, but I've never actually tried it before. It tends to be quite sugary, and it can be sticky, but it really does depend. It is very runny. It is very runny, but if you spread it all the way around, you can kind of make it work in terms of the rim, but will the salt stick? That's something I don't know yet. Bento, like, I'm thinking pineapple if it works. If not, let's do lemon lime. I dig that. I dig that. Randall saying, by the way, I'm also doing a drink experiment. Can I age alcohol in your... Probably. That's if the alcohol stays there the whole time. Let me do a little bit of salt on the rim with the pineapple juice and see if that... Oh my god. Wow. Wow, look at that. That's just pineapple juice. Yeah. I've never done that before. That's great. Oh, that is unique. Hi there. It's very salty. It works. It works. I didn't realize that. That was a little experiment. Thanks for letting me experience. Let's see. DK popping in saying, do you like Beyonce and Taylor Swift? I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't listen to their music very much. Do you, DK? Darkfire saying, I'm 8.2K away for the bottle. You're getting there, dude. You're getting there. All right, we're going to do pineapple on this. Oh, we're going to do a pineapple for the rim. We're going to see how it works. It could be great. It could be not. I don't really know. I don't really know. All right. Bento's got another Kingdom Hearts-inspired cocktail. So let's prepare our glass first for this one. So, grab a tall glass and rim it halfway with a bit of pineapple juice and some salt as well. I'm gonna paint it on personally. Renzo, like the menacing blue abomination in the corner. It's working. It's working. Randall out there saying, at 12 a.m., I will be 1 year older. So does that mean the alcohol in my stomach turns 1 year older? Randall, is this your way of saying that you're having a birthday? Because if so, I've got a birthday song for you. I've been working on it. It's not good. It's not good. Let me tell you, it is not good. But I have a birthday song. So let's do this pineapple. We're going to rim the side with pineapple juice and salt. A little bit of that. Put it on the side. We'll sprinkle some salt on it. Where did I put my salt? It's right here. Darkfire saying, what is that? That blue thing near Pikachu? It is the charity infinity bottle that we created during our charity stream on Saturday. Let's do some salt. That totally works, dude. Wow. Give it a little tap. Put this into the freezer. And now let's make the cocktail. That worked so well. Wow, that worked so well, dude. I am surprised at how well that worked. My goodness gracious. Cheers to experimentation. All right. Grab a shaker and put in it an ounce of coconut rum. Starting with a Malibu. Yeah. Randall out there saying, it's my way of implying, yes, lol, I will be 38 on the 15th Eastern time. Oh my god, dude, come on. Come on. You cannot be the type of person who thinks they walk into a restaurant and says, hey, I might be casually turning another year older today and not expect the restaurant to drop everything and wish you a happy birthday. Oh my god, dude. Happy, happy birthday from the bar and next to you. I've got a bottle of Malibu. It is right for you. I've also got pineapple juice going in this cocktail. It's for you now. Even though it's for Bento, but it's not. It's actually for you. I hope you like pineapple juice. Happy birthday there, Randall. Thanks for sharing it with the bar with an X. What do we need in here? An ounce of coconut rum to start things off with. Where's my... There you are. There's my measurement jigger. I got it. Malibu. Malibu, boo, boo for your birthday day. There we go. 10 out of 10 birthday sang. Thank you. Curtsies. I try my best. Dude, seriously, happy freaking birthday out there. Happy freaking birthday. Let me put the Malibu back. Next we need... what was it? Randall said, you lied. You said it was not good. I admit, I still think that I have much to work with. pineapple juice. Next, we'll add an ounce of pineapple juice. The only other thing going in the shaker is a little bit of luster dust. Gold luster dust, specifically. Which I already know is going to look really good because that Starlight drink that I showed you guys on Saturday has gold luster dust and pineapple juice, and it looks pretty damn good. We'll also add a pinch of gold luster dust to our shaker. Throw some ice in here and give it a small shake. Or rather, a quick shake. We'll do a quick shake. Oh, my glass is in here. I forgot about that. Whoops. I knocked a bunch of salt off the glass because I forgot it was in there. Gaming like, I'm with Randall. You lie, sir. Yeah, I'm not necessarily the most trustworthy bartender. Throw a little bit of ice in here. Give it a small shake. A little bit. One more. Yeah. Was this also strained over, oh, it's got crushed ice in it. I'll do a quick one for this. I'm too tired to be crushing up ice in the regular way. Very quick shake. Very quick shake. All right. Bring that glass back over. Put in some crushed ice. Pour the... what are we doing over this? How crushed is this ice, come to think of it? It could be more crushed. We get some more crushed ice. It's supposed to be diluted anyways. Bring that glass back over, fill it up with crushed ice, and strain what's in the shaker over the ice. Then layer an ounce of blue Curaçao and an ounce of lemon lime soda on top. Garnish with a pineapple if you've got one, and cherries. That's what I'm trying. Rendell out there saying, thank you. Now I know it's going to be a good day. A fire kitty is always a good sign, even more so when it's one that can text. That's true. Darkfire's out there. Wishing you well. Red's out there saying, too, that I got the Sonic cards. I also got a box of 1,000 cards. $900 worth out of it, but you only spent $44? That's a damn good deal! All right, very quick. Because I have a very small thing, a very quick bag over here. Very quick set of crushed ice. Let me snooze my ads for a hot second. I'm rushing and I don't need to be rushing. Okie dokie. I realized I was rushing because I had ads coming up. You know what we do for crushed ice on this channel, chat? I think you do. I think you do. Small little bit of crushed ice. I don't... Oh my god. Cameron, stop knocking over your glassware, my guy. God, I've knocked most of the... I'm so sorry. I've knocked half of the salt off of this glass just by going into the freezer and manhandling it. Oh my goodness gracious. Quick little bit of crushed ice. I'm not going to bring out the big-ass wrench for this one. I'll just do a very, very small one. Little bit of crushed ice. With the tiny ass wrench. The taw, not the baw, the taw. Crushed ice. There we go. Gaming like funniest thing I've seen? I hope so. All right, now let's get the crush. Now let's get it. All right. Grab that glass from earlier, fill it up with crushed ice, strain the contents of your shaker over top, and then layer an ounce of blue Curaçao and an ounce of lemon lime soda. Bring the cocktail angle over. Rendell being like, rushing is a misnomer. I've never seen Russians move very fast. It's too cold over there. Dude, that's a good joke. I like that. I like that. Just for that. Tiny. Got a show to do. Crushed ice. I got my crushed ice. Strain. Now, we'll see what happens with the other stuff. I'm curious. Layered cocktails can be fun. All right. Now we need the Curaçao and the lemon lime soda. Top this with an ounce of blue Curaçao and an ounce of lemon lime soda. Will I be able to fit all this? Probably. Maybe. Okay. Still a pretty nice gradient. Let's keep that gradient going. Let's keep that gradient. And the lemon lime soda. Ooh, a little tough. A little tough on that one. Let me grab those cherries and get them on top. I do like the gradient on this one. Maybe it ain't a perfect gradient, but it looks quite nice. Let's do. Whoop. Fishing for my cherries right now. Where's the bar spoon? Where's my bar spoon at? There's one. Here's the second one. I don't have the pineapple wedge, so I feel bad. So I'm gonna put another cherry on there. Pop it in there. Boop. A little bit. I'll try not to agitate it very much. Let's see. Oh, let me wash my fingers off real quick. That's not bad looking. That's a very pretty cocktail. I love the color gradient on that. My goodness. Check that out, Bento. Bento's saying the pineapple with Malibu is the sand of the beach. I see. The blue Curaçao is the water surrounding it. The lemon lime is the ocean breeze. There we go. The blue layer is the pineapple with the Malibu is the there we go. The yellow is the sand. The blue Curaçao, the ocean. The lemon lime, the ocean breeze. I like it. I like it very much. But how does it taste? My fingers are so sticky, specifically from those cherries. Oh my gosh. Let me put my Curaçao away, my other ingredients. I got this lemon lime soda. What am I supposed to do with it? And my salt, too. I'll take a sip from the salt side first on the top. Sipping from the top. It's a lemon lime soda. With a little extra orange flavor from that Curaçao. It's mighty salty, too. Let me put a straw in this. Oh, actually, I do catch a small hint of the coconut from the blending of the layers a little bit. Let me throw a straw in here. I'm thinking a blue one. Sip from the bottom. Let's see. Sweet and tastes like Curaçao. Curaçao seems to have sunk a little bit to the bottom. I don't know if you can see this either, but like there is undeniably a sort of sparkliness on the bottom. You see that? There we go. That's a beautiful sparkliness on the bottom there, dude. Check that out. Okay, I'll say this. The bottom is coconutty and a little bit orange Curaçao-y. It's sweet. I like it. So there's a little bit of lemon lime on top, a little bit of the orange blue Curaçao on the bottom. I'm gonna give it a mix because I want that pineapple juice to incorporate a little bit. And maybe some of the juices from the cherries. It's still, dude, it's still sparkling. I love it. It reminds me of a Blue Hawaiian in a way. Blue Hawaiians typically have the rum, the Curaçao, and the coconut. I taste the coconut, the Curaçao, not as much of the rum. There's no rum in this, naturally. Instead, you've got a bit more pineapple juice, a little bit more lemon lime from the soda. It's definitely on the sweeter end, and this is one of those beverages that I find would go great with a bit of extra crushed ice to keep the coldness level up, or rather the temperature down low. And you know what? It's served over crushed ice, so we've accomplished that. Yeah. Randall out there being like, I would drink this. Bento out there saying, I was going to say maybe should have mixed it a little bit. Yeah, well, so if I'm being honest, let me make sure I snooze the ads. These ads are trying to get in my way here. So if we're talking about layered drinks, most layered drinks tend to be a little bit unbalanced if you don't mix them. So if you're like, oh man, I should have mixed this in order for it to be made taste better. Yeah, that's the same with most layered drinks anyways. I'll say this. This is very similar to another drink that I've had, that Blue Hawaiian, right? So it doesn't seem like it's anything like new or novel or anything aside from the topping of the lemon lime soda, but the lemon lime soda definitely accents the orangey flavor from the blue Curaçao down below, and the luster dust is a nice part to give it a little bit of a glittery flair to it. I'm also trying to get the cherries from down here because I want to get the cherries because I want to see if any of the excess of the cherries would have helped, or not helped in a way, but to change the flavor a little bit. I think my favorite way of drinking this is you eat one of the cherries and then you take a big sip. Personally, I love the cherry forward flavors with the hint of coconut, the lemon lime sweetness. Oh, I would say for my palate, this needs a little bit more booze, but that's just me. That's just me. I will say this, the Malibu offers a really, really nice coconut flavor that I don't think the coconut rum that I would have chosen would have given. So I think the Malibu is the right choice here. Randall out there saying, this would also go great with some slushed pineapple juice. Oh yeah, dude. Darkfire saying, Cam, remember the creamsicle blender drink you did? Yeah, the one that just came out on TikTok like 2 days ago? Yeah, I remember that. George's drink. I remember George's drink. I remember that one. Bento, this is delightful. I'll say this. You're not reinventing anything here. Like, you're not making something new and bringing it into the world. This is a flavor combo that is kind of tried and true. There are drinks out there that commonly feature that combo of pineapple, coconut, and citrus. But the way that you're doing it here is something that it tastes great, it looks delightful, and you know what? Is a pleasant sipper nonetheless. Oh, let me go clean a little bit of my bar off. I realize I just got a bunch of ice everywhere. Oh my gosh. Darkfire saying, I might try that with the Ninja Slushie. Darkfire, do you have that? Do you have the Ninja Slushie machine? Gosh. Cameron out there saying, Four Loko and milk sounds pretty good. If I had Four Loko, I'd try it, but I don't, Cam, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Welcome in, by the way, Cam. Bento saying, that makes sense. Thank you for trying it. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I appreciate you sharing this with me. And I like inspired drinks. I like inspired drinks. If I can give my honest opinion, though, as an inspired drinks mixologist, I would say that if this is inspired by Destiny Islands, I feel like it needs to be a little bit more distinct on its own. That's all I got on that. It's still tasty, though. It's still tasty, and I still like it. Oh, you know what? I haven't even been appreciating the salt. Let's see. I'm seeing 16 in chat being like, is that drink a mojito? Nah, it's a completely different. Type !SIP 16. It'll print it right to chat for you. Let's see. Darkfire saying, technically it's my mom's birthday gift? Oh, for the Ninja Slushie? That's kind of cool. You know, actually, I will say this, Bento. This is one of the things that I think that I find very, very, very unique about this cocktail. The coconut and salt is not something that we typically see. That is, I think, an angle that can be explored a little bit farther. Something about after you mix it, sipping from the side, you get this really intriguing salted coconut that I don't think I've ever had in a drink before. In that way, it is unique to Destiny Isles. In that way, it is unique to Destiny Islands and the salty, briny aspect of living on the sea. I see that. I like that. Appreciate you sharing this with me. I wonder if Sora and Riku would appreciate this one too. Either way. Cheers to that. I appreciate that. I want to say too, I hope I wasn't too hard on it either. I don't want to be yucking someone's yum. I don't want to be putting someone down. I knew what you were saying too. This is one of your first like original recipes and stuff. I do not want to be too hard on you. I don't want to be too hard on you. Bento say, I had another version of this cocktail that is kind of version 2, so maybe I'll request that next time. Yeah? Oh, you got a version 2 too? Oh my gosh, I'd be happy to try it. You weren't too hard. I wanted the feedback so I can learn. I appreciate it. Yeah. So this, if I had to state any particular thing of where to go from here, if you're trying to like make inspired drinks and stuff like I tend to do, it's that when you make a drink, one of the things that I try to do when I make a drink is I try to check and see whether or not the drink that I've made has been done before. And more importantly, whether or not it's been done better. It's like, and better is like a subjective term too, right? Like, for example, when I was doing the, oh, I have an ad break. Oh, I'll wait till afterwards. Yeah, by all means, I want to make sure I make it very clear. This is not a bad drink. It's tasty. It's kind of salty. And it's very, very like blue Hawaiian vibe without the rum. And it's still very nice. I've never tasted salted coconut before. And that is something that I think is really, really worth exploring, even for me who's had drinks and whatnot before. And that's not me trying to imply that you haven't had drinks before or that I've had every single drink in the world. Not really what I'm trying to go here. I'm also, if I'm being honest, I'm not the best at giving feedback because I'm really, really anxious about making someone feel bad. I'm still getting used to that. But I hope this was at the very least a little bit helpful. That's what I hope. Anyways. Darkfire is saying we get 2 Camerons, one with an X and the other without an X. Yeah, there's only one Cameron with an X to my, at least from my perspective. Yeah, I'll throw this jigger away. I'll toss that in the bucket. How many more do I got? I got a couple bit more. Bento being like, don't worry, it was not hurt at all. I appreciate your input. I'm happy to hear that. I am very happy to hear that. I was also thinking too, I'll say this, Bento. When I was coming up with drinks for Kingdom Hearts, one of the associations I had for Sora and specifically Destiny Islands, Destiny Islands and everybody who comes from Destiny Islands has a sort of coconut motif to them because of the struggling that I had personally trying to find all the coconuts on the island in whichever one it was, Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2. So the coconut aspect is, the coconut motif, the coconut flavor motif, I find is excellently represented here. And if you wanted, admittedly, something to accent the salty side of things, why not choose the island or the ocean surrounding the island, you know? Darkfire saying on the YouTube side, there was a Cameron without an X. Yeah, I saw Cameron out there. I saw that. Undefeated Joe saying, what do you think a Paupu fruit might taste like? Maybe taste like a cool infusion? I would think that Paupu fruit, because it looks like a star, is going to taste like a star fruit. I'll say this. When I was workshopping with the Scribblenauts drink that we had for the charity event over the weekend, I tried really hard to accent the flavor of starfruit. I've got notes on where I'm going to go with that next, because I don't think that the Starlight tasted prominently like star fruit. If any drink is going to taste like star fruit, it's going to be a Paupu fruit. My Paupu fruit, when I finally come up with one, is going to be the most faithful, accented rendition of a star fruit beverage. My star fruit vodka that I developed for the charity stream doesn't really taste like star fruit. The star fruit syrup that I developed for the charity stream didn't really taste like star fruit. I tried. I still got more to learn. That's what I would think. Because it literally looks like a star, right? That's what I would think. Bento out there saying, I did actually post the new version. When I call what I call the Destiny Island Breeze as well, I'll make it a suggestion so you can take a look at it if you want to remind you. Wait, Bento, was this recipe in my recipe keeper? Was it already? If I missed it, oh man, hold up. Do I have anything Bento? No. Okay. I don't have anything on my repertoire for Bento. I thought that you had like suggested it, and I didn't catalog it, and I feel so bad if I didn't catalog it. Okay, but we're good with that. Either way, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Coconut and salt. I don't think I've explored that concept yet. I think there's something that I can learn here still. And I kind of want to play around with that. You're giving me ideas, Bento. And for that, I'm appreciative. Cheers. Cheers to that. Because I do taste the salt in a coconut. That's the thing. And I didn't appreciate that the first time because I wasn't sipping from the side. And it wasn't mixed. That's really cool. That's something worth exploring. Let's take a quick look at the Charity Infinity bottle, which is supposedly still filtering. It's disgusting. Let's move on from that, shall we? Randell saying, by the way, for those on a budget who want to try mixing drinks, buy cheap stuff and try experimenting with everything like Randell did. Who knew cheap booze added to good iced cream makes good drinks? It's true. It's very, very true. Just because you're on a budget doesn't mean that you can't make damn good drinks. I'll have you all know that the Bar with an X's liquor stock started off with just like 20, 30 bottles once upon a time, and now it's over like 200, but that's because I don't wind up going through them very, very fast. If anything, I try to take my time with it. In any case, shall we get back to the video game? We're almost there. We are almost there. I have 2 more missions left to do in this game, and I am determined to make sure that stuff gets done tonight. I just realized that first enemy that I tried to dude, it's a bad start. I tried to be really good with that first enemy. I felt so confident going into this, and I just completely whiffed it. There we go. Let's get him, y'all. Let's get him. I'm seeing movement out there saying, how are things? Just got back from the gym. What do we have in the glass? Looks kind of funky. We've got this Destiny Islands inspired drink from Bento Box, aka the Hootman, over on Twitch. It's got some blue Curaçao. It's got some coconut rum in it. Very blue Hawaiian-like, not as blended. And it's got an adjustment of salt to it that I've yet to have in a blue Hawaiian before. In that way, it's kind of unique. I hope your gym trip was fine. Welcome back. That's unfortunate. Yep, just walk on through, Tails. You're fine. Can I get on top of it? I cannot get on top of it. Oh, no. No, please. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Movement out there saying, I love salt in cocktails. They make all the flavors pop out. Don't overdo it, though. This is oh, my gosh. This is a salted rim cocktail. One of the things that was very intriguing to me about this particular drink is I haven't had the combo of salt and coconut before. Like prominent salt. I'm not talking like salt to accent. This is salt like this is salty, like the salted rim of a margarita, for example, but without the tartness. It's intriguing. A piece of me wants to try something that is like, it's giving me flashbacks to this like salted, it wasn't salted. I remember having this roasted coconut rum once upon a time that I absolutely fell in love with. And I feel like that flavor combo with something that's got a little bit of the salt in it would go wonderfully. But I don't have that rum on me. Unfortunately, I didn't bring it back with me. If I'm thinking of the right thing, oh, maybe I'm getting things mixed up. There was a rum that I had down in Hilton Head, South Carolina, from Hilton Head Distillery. That was a, oh no, it wasn't coconut. It was pineapple. It was roasted pineapple rum that they made, and that was really cool. Nice egg boy. But yeah, I've definitely read the, Kevin Cause, I believe, of the content that I've been consuming from him, says, like, salt is always going to make flavors pop. Even the Thirsty Whale, another cocktail creator, has said, like, add salt to make flavors pop. Admittedly, I don't add a lot of salt to my drinks. Like, at all. I could probably learn a thing or two by adding just a touch of salt to almost all of the drinks that I develop. In some way, shape, or form. It doesn't necessarily have to just be like sodium chloride, right? It could be something a little bit different. Oh, hello there. A little bit of rings. There we go. There we go. Movement out there saying, have you ever tried salt and coffee? Really great combo. I had made a clarified espresso martini variant with a little bit of pineapple as well, accompanied with salt to make the pineapple and coffee go together in weird ways, called the Café Claro. I haven't recently had salt and coffee together, but the recommendation that I've given to people before to try to enjoy coffee, because personally I'm a coffee enjoyer myself, is to add a little bit of salt. But admittedly, I have been preaching that, but not really practicing it. But I could probably give that a try. You're saying, though, Movement, that the pineapple juice and salt kind of binded it together a little bit with the coffee. That's kind of cool, actually. Gaming out there saying, I had a pineapple paloma from Boston Pizza the other day. Boy, was it too salty. Is it a pineapple paloma? Interesting, the paloma with the salt, right? From what I recall, if you take a paloma and make it too salty, you've created a salty dog. So, like, if it's too salty and they called it a paloma, that feels to me like false advertisement. Because I think the salty dog typically is... Oh, actually, I've had this question before. I don't think that palomas and salty dogs only differ... No, palomas are grapefruit soda. That's the shtick with the paloma, I think, right? I'm trying to remember this off the top of my head. Might be failing a little bit, but... I think that's the thing with the paloma. Like, palomas specifically use, not caramel, grapefruit soda. Hey, bud. Nice. Randell out there saying, could you use sea salt too? I love sea salt taffy. Oh, sea salt taffy is great, dude. Sea salt and sweetness is a great combination. I didn't want to do that. Movement out there saying, usually big franchise places like BP usually have imbalanced cocktails. If you want quality, check out your local cocktail bars. Facts. Facts. Absolutely. I've only recently, like, if I'm being honest, I have been a little bit of a hypocrite preaching the good word of the finely mixed cocktail at your local cocktail bars. I really didn't go to my local cocktail bars, but I do that now. I went out the other day. I had one of my mixologists up with me, Imi Chow, and we went out to a couple of local bars around the area. I've been trying to... I got a little punch card. I'm very proud of this, actually. I've got a little punch card now for one of the local bars, and I've got 4 or 5 different stamps on it, meaning I've had 4 or 5 of the different signature cocktails. Although the last time I was there, admittedly, I wasn't there for their cocktails. Instead, I was there because I wanted to do the bone luge, and I wanted to try the basil eau de vie that I know they had on stock, and I also wanted to try the specialty Amaro that they had, which I think was called. It wasn't the Goon. It wasn't the Gort. God, what was it? It also had a G in it. I cannot remember what it was off the top of my head. I can't remember what it was. What was the name of that? God, what was the name of that Amaro that I had the other day? I took a picture of it because I thought it was funny. God, what was it? It's in my photos. I'm gonna look for it right now. What was it? It was called... This Amaro I had... Ah, yes, this Amaro I had was called... Gorky. Gorki. Badel Pelinkovac Gorky. And it reminded me so much of a Fernet in a way, but a little bit more spice forward. Gaming like I'm think is 100% mislabeled. Possible. Movement out there saying, before I go to bed, where can I give you my step-by-step recipe for Tropic Pursuit? Feel free to pop into my DMs. I think you're in the Discord server, right? I'm in the Discord server. Feel free to DM me. I would love to see it. I'll update the recipe that I've got. Michael out there being like, I thought that Knuckles can swim. Oh, Knuckles is just fine at swimming. Rouge can swim. Knuckles can swim. Sonic the Hedgehog cannot. Not really, at least. Or at the very least, he can swim in this game. All right, now we're in for the long run. I do not think that I'm going to get the A rank on this, but I'm going to certainly try. I'm going to try my best. Try my best. Levy, welcome back, by the way. Oh my gosh, that was so good. That was so well done. Wow. Wow. Renzo out there saying, I have a plan for Final Hearts. Instead of a punch card, I want to have collectible drink cards, which is why I've been drawing the characters holding their cocktails. There we go. I love the aspect of branding that you got there, dude. I've been wanting to make a couple of recipe cards and whatnot too, but honestly, I've been a little bit behind on that. Mostly because I've been focusing on the charity events. But one of these days, I want to go to conventions. I'd love to do mixology panels and stuff like that. And the thing that I want to give out is not business cards. I'm going to give out cocktail cards. That's what I want to do. Michael's saying, do they have Sonic Forces on PS5? I'm not really sure. Alexa, where can I play Sonic Forces? This is a B rank.
Tulify.I. Sonic Forces is available on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC, allowing you to experience the game.
Alexa, stop. Great. It doesn't look like it's available on PS5, unfortunately. Levy out there saying, in the last Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, Sonic wears a life jacket. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that one. Oh my gosh. One of those out there. Get this guy, move forward. Thank goodness, Tails. Oh my gosh. Man. Randall being like, can confirm, alcohol does age in your stomach on your birthday, and it ages well the more that you drink. There we go. Thank you for taking the plunge for us, Randall. Somebody had to do... No, Tails, you were doing so well. Wow. Bento saying you can play PS4 games on PS5. I didn't know that, actually. I don't know much about the PlayStation games. I'll admit. Thank you for not turning around, my guy. Go back there, and then do over here, and then I hit that guy, and then I keep on going. And then I go down here, and then I... No, Tails! What are you doing, buddy? Oh, goodness gracious. I would really like to complete this game this evening, if that would be cool with y'all. Like, specifically with the Sega team. That's who I'm looking for the approval of, not from the live chat. I think it can be done. The combos probably would have been a good idea there, but I just couldn't handle it. Bento, like, you got this, Cam. We believe in you. Thanks, bro. Thank you, bro. One of the things that I've been trying to get used to is the button combination of... Hello there. The button combination of hovering, but continuing to keep your lock on. That's a little bit difficult for me, I'll admit. I wait here, and then I wait, and then I hit, and then I go up here, and then I start hitting the door. I'm gonna hit all these guys. I tried to hit all those guys, but I'm out of rings. There we go. Michael Prophet out there being like, I've been totally clumsy on the Sonic run. I'm not that good at this game. I hope none of you guys think that I am relatively good at this game. Because I don't think that I am at all. I suck at Sonic games, but I love them so much. So much, dude. I go down here, and then I... Hey, bud. Nice. I don't know how I got hit, but we're here. And when you're here, you're family. Olive Garden or something. Nice! I don't need the rings. I don't want the rings. Oh, and maybe I want the rings. I don't know what I want anymore. That's what I wanted. 1,700 points so far. That's okay. That's okay. I think. I'll take all the points that you can give me. Thank you very much. Michael Prophet out there saying, I love Sonic, but the run I keep missing getting hit by enemy. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. One of the things that I like about the Sonic games is the platforming aspect of it all, and admittedly, there are some platforms that you don't want to make contact with, like the enemies, I guess. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh man, I was hoping that was gonna work. Literally all I wanted to do was just get up there. I will take the damage for it. I will take the damage. I have 20,000 points. I think I need 30,000. That's what I'm thinking I need. That's what I'm thinking I need. I don't know for sure, but I can sure as heck try. Levy out there asking, have you played the Sonic-inspired indie game Freedom Planet? I have not. I've actually never heard of that, Levy. Please, feel free to tell me more. I'm unfamiliar with that one. No, you're right in the... Ugh. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh, water? That's a good idea. That's a real good idea. Who did that? No! Oh my gosh. No, Rouge, please don't die. Please don't die. Oh my gosh. No! You're blocking the way, you big D6. No! No. This is the most frustrating part of this, dude. Don't hurt me. I am fragile. I am fragile. I am fragile because I am scared. Levy saying I only really know of its existence. What was that called again? Freedom Planets? Eh, I've never heard of that one before. Oh, no! No! I promise you, chat, I was not trying to milk another week out of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I was fully intending on completing this evening. But I'm not good at Sonic games. And apparently it looks like, it's what? It's 12:30 already. It's 12:30 already. I'm not gonna make it. Oh my gosh. Annie's saying, are you pulling a Sans? Oh, am I pulling an all-nighter for this one? No. No, I will not be pulling an all-nighter for this one. I literally did pull an all-nighter for Sans. I remember that. I remember that. Gaming being like, you still got Wednesday too. That's fair. I know I still have Wednesday. I don't know. I definitely can't be the only person who feels like if you can't get through a game in the time span that you've allotted for yourself, that you've somehow failed in a way. Because that's how I feel. I know I've actually not failed. I know I haven't. I know I haven't. I know I haven't failed. But, like, I still feel that I should have had an easier time with the game. No! The timing! Oh, never mind, it worked. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. I'm seeing the dark one out there saying you're struggling with it. Is once did you need to get your timing down right, my guy? Get your timing down. You'll beat the stage, then no problem. Thanks. Welcome back, Dark One, I think. I think from what I'm interpreting is that Dark One is telling me to get good. Which is, by the way, obvious. Obviously, I gotta get good. But don't think that just because you're playing a video game that you want to play that you have to get good. It's not a requirement to get good. Sometimes you can just enjoy the game and have a fancy drink along the way and a cordial conversation with the people around you. Sometimes. Hi, buddy. Nice. Nice. Annie, like, great advice. Get good. Classic advice. Gaming saying, I know I'm sober, but goddamn, that made me feel hammered hearing that. It feels that way. Sometimes it be. Dark One says, when that block comes up, you gotta use it at the right moment. Soon as it exits, then you get behind it. You'll save rings that way, but beware of Knuckles' stage. It will become a little harder. Thanks, Dark. By the way, just letting you know, Dark, I don't want your advice. I appreciate you giving it, but I don't want it. I'm just letting you know that. Anyways. Dark One saying, too, I never knew how easy the stage was. I recently just did playthrough and the struggle. Yeah, I get it, Dark One. You're good at the game. I'll let you have it. You are a pro at Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Thank you for sharing it with us. Thank you very much. Levy saying, I don't know about a next game prediction other than it being fun to watch. Oh, about the next game to play? I've got ideas for the next game I want to play. I have got ideas. And I think that my next game is going to be determined solely based off of whether or not I've got drinks prepared for it or not, which is going to take a lot of effort. I've shown myself this weekend that I can be a lot faster with drink development than I think I am. Dude, will this work? Yes! What's up, Annie? Bento says you must do Kingdom Hearts 3. Totally 100% kidding. But what if I do Kingdom Hearts 3? What if I do? I think of it this way. I think that I am very much in the realm to be switching game series specifically. Don't get me wrong. I like Kingdom Hearts and I love Sonic, but I got really comfortable with Kingdom Hearts. I got real comfortable with Sonic. And I think it's time for me to change things up a little bit. Or maybe not. I don't know. Oh, and hold up. Yes! That is exactly what I wanted. And then I want to do this. Thank you. Thank you. Don't hurt me. No! Please don't hurt me. Yes! I smack you, then I hit the thing. Annie out there saying, just pop into the YouTube chats. Even I, as the Kingdom Hearts mod, was ready for change. It's true. It's true. I think we could all use a little bit of rest from Kingdom Hearts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I need this guy over here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Annie out there saying, Little Abe says to play Borderlands. The pressure from my moderators. Water? Sure. Bento saying, if you play Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll be a happy guy because I enjoy watching you, and Kingdom Hearts is how I found you, so it'd be cool to see you actually playing it. That's fair. I would like to say that I am a crowd pleaser, but I'm a crowd disappointer. If I told you what I had in mind for my next game, you'd be disappointed because it's not Kingdom Hearts. Renzo saying you aren't allowed to play Kingdom Hearts 3. You must play other games. I'm getting mixed signals. Broadtail, welcome back, dude. How was the event? Oh, it was excellent, dude. We've raised $1,800 for charity. And I think we have a very interesting science experiment that we're still trying to figure out. It was going really well. What about you, Broadtail? I saw the other day that apparently you had a birthday that you were celebrating. I didn't even realize that. Happy birthday, dude. Or maybe it was a birthday or an affiliate celebration. I can't remember, dude. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Beto, like, I want you to have fun. I'm sure you'll still enjoy it. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Whatever we've got going at the bar with the next, I'm sure it'll be something real fun, and I'm sure that we'll find, even if it's not necessarily fun for the folks who have been here already, we'll find new people to enjoy the adventure with. Dark One out there asking, are you ever going to do a playthrough of Sonic Frontiers? Shh. No spoilers. Maybe. Renzo saying, oh, no. You have to play all the other Kingdom Hearts games first before Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, now I see the implication. I'm going to get a B rank on this again, y'all. I know I'm going to get a B rank again. No! I'm restarting. I'm going to get a B rank again. I can feel it, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Gaming saying that I would also like to see you play Borderlands. Like I said, yo, I canonically don't remember any conversation we have here in the live chat. Use the suggest feature. Please use the chat command. Your vote could tip the scales on the next game that we play here on the bar at the bar with an X. And I mean that literally. If I get outvoted, I'll change the game. I'll start workshopping something completely different. I'm just making sure. Gaming saying all you have? Excellent. Excellent. Oh my god. That was stressful. Nice. Michael Prophet out there saying, I'm doing Sonic Frontiers. Are you streaming it, dude? Oh, that's excellent. I freaking love the music from Sonic Frontiers, dude. I envy you being able to play it. I envy that, dude. Levy out there saying, is the next game / cocktail series from a series primarily on PC, Nintendo, Xbox, or PlayStation? I won't say. I will not say. You will not be getting any answers from me. Sober Cameron has mandated for potentially inebriated Cameron that he's not allowed to say any details regarding the next game. None of it. He's not allowed to. Dark One out there saying, now you're getting to the fun part. I like the Sonic stage. Have fun. Thanks. I've played this stage like 20 times. I'm aware of what I'm getting into. Oh, buddy. No! No! Silly chaos! Silly chaos. Chaos is for kids. Can we... Eggman, please. Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice! Oh, I really wish that was a little farther down. Oh my gosh. There you are. Hi there. Broadtail out there saying, during my event, I got to try a bee sting drink. What's in a bee sting drink, Broadtail? I've never had one of those before. I've had a stinger drink before. I'm aware of what's in a stinger. That tends to be mint forward, but I've never actually had a bee sting. I wonder if a bee sting is just a riff on a stinger, but with, like, extra honey, for example. No! There we go, a little bit of thing. Michael saying, if I head to bed, I'll see you on Wednesday. Thanks for popping in, Michael. Appreciate it. No! Oh, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good at all. No, that's not good at all. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was not good. No. Get the coins. There. Coins, what am I talking about? I'm getting mixed up with Mario. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. Broadtail saying that the bee sting has gin, lemon juice, jalapeno, and honey. Ah, I see. It's a stinger because it's got the jalapeno and it's spicy. Some people be asking, why is it spicy? This guy knows. This guy knows. Damn. I struggle with... If I haven't shared with you already, chat, I started playing this game when I was a lot younger and continued to play this into my adulthood. But I will say this. I never played this game in a way that it was satisfying to me. Instead, this game was the game that I would play when I felt like I had a little bit of time to kill and I could, you know, just try to make a little bit of progress, but I never really enjoyed playing the game in my adult life. I never really enjoyed playing it. I wanted the completion aspect of the game. But it never really felt like it was a good feeling for me, you know? Who's in my chat? Hey, Tusano and the trading company! Destiny, y'all been playing Destiny out there? Well, welcome in, Tusano and crew, to the bar with an X. I'm currently sipping on a cocktail from our pal Hummin, aka Bento, over on the YouTube side. It's kind of like a salty blue Hawaiian in ways, the best example that I can give, albeit quite tasty. And I'm still enjoying it. Let's see. Tusano out there saying, doing some wrap-up for tomorrow's expansion. Sounds really fantastic, actually. It is well needed in this day and age. In today's political environment, I really feel that salted cocktails are a must. Hello, goodbye. What? How? I don't even understand. I don't understand. Welcome in either way. Tusano and crew. Tusano and crew, if you gotta do things to yourself, like hydrate or food or whatever, go for it. I appreciate you all popping in. All right, where are you? There you are. That's what I want to be. That's what I want to be. All right. Broadtail out there saying, I didn't mind the spice. Need to try it when my mouth isn't on fire from spoons of straight hot sauce. Yeah, that'll do. Flavor context is a concept that I feel like you're kind of inching towards in this case. Nice. Bento gonna get some nub-nubs. We love that. Oh my god, I got all of them! I was hoping to do jamming. I dig that. I dig that very much. Nope, don't hit me, please. No! That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. It's okay. It's a lot better than it was. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to do. Yes. Yes. There we go. Tusano out there saying, gonna take a second to unwind and have some food, but I'll always be thrilled to leave my community your hands, Cameron. Dude, go for it. Do what's best for you. Grab a drink. Get some water. Eat some food. Get some rest. Lurk a while. Watch the stream while going to bed. Watch the stream while making your way to the airport because you overbooked yourself for your flight plans, and now you're watching the stream in the Uber, making your way to the airport, on your way to goodness knows where, because you want the support, but you also need the, you just need the move. I get that. No, please. No, that was perfect timing. Oh my goodness gracious. Tusano like, I'm gonna be looking for short. Yeah, that works too. That works too. No pressure. Again, thanks so much, Thomas. Appreciate you popping in. Ugh, I am struggling, as I always do with this game. Chat, I don't know if I told you, but I've developed calluses because of this game specifically. Like, I have this sore feeling on the side of my hand. Oh god, Rouge, come on. Rouge, buddy. Yeah, I have like a small sore that has developed on the side of my hand only while playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It comes and it goes depending on how frequently I'm playing, but it comes and it goes and I feel it, dude. I feel it. Okay, I have... Gosh. I only have 1,900 points. I don't think that's gonna cut it. I don't think it's gonna cut it, dude. I could get a time bonus. I could really well get a time bonus. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe. Bento's back, having some leftovers from the jalapeno beef stew. Oh, that sounds tasty. What did we have this evening? Anna mixed up a collection of grit. It had grits, and it was also some peppers. It had some sausage. It had some ham in it. It was really, really good. And as we learned, evidently, we gotta make more grits, dude. We gotta make more grits. I get back over here and then make my way over here. Run, Knuckles, run! Run! Yes, buddy. I'm so proud of you, Knuckles. I'm incredibly proud of you. Yes, buddy. Still only 2,000 points. It's not a really good points run, but maybe for timing. I kind of ducked out of the timing the last time. I don't know if I need to do that. I can get a couple of rings here, you know? Got a little bit of time. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Bento's saying, I love something called cheese leather, which is when you basically make a patty shape out of shredded cheese and slightly burn it. I've wondered what that was. Because I feel like I'd heard of cheese leather before, but I didn't know whether or not that was just like exactly what you described it to be. I didn't know that that's what it was called, dude. I've learned something today. What'd you call that? A cheese leather? Oh, that's excellent. No, Sonic! No, 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 Sonic, please. I know what you must do. That was good. That was good. 2,400 points. Feels good. Feels really good, actually. Actually, feels sublime. It feels sublime. That was so good. The speed! The speed on this one feels really, really good. It feels really, really good. Get some extra points, Sonic. You got this, dude. You got this. I don't know if you actually got this, but I really feel like you do, dude. I can feel it. Yes. Yes. Maybe. I have high hopes, chat. I really want the A rank. It's really good on sandwiches too, says Bento. I love cheese so much. Ooh, is it? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Let me get some water in my system. Woo! Oh my goodness gracious! Wow! One more, dude. One more left. Oh my gosh. Take it down. This could be the end, chat. I do not know how long this is going to take me, but it could be the end. Who else has made requests in chat for a cocktail? I do not want to complete this without a triumphant beverage in my hand. What do we have here? We just did bentos. So I just did that one. It finished, dude, bento, it finished so well. I'm still thinking about that flavor of salted coconut. That bears exploring a little bit. I see Renzo's in chat. Who else? I got other requests from Ryan. Okay, Ryan, I think left. Ryan, if you're out there, say something. Cow King, I don't have the ingredients for. Renzo and gaming. I just saw gaming. I just saw Renzo. Who had... Actually, you know what, dude? I was so excited by this idea of gaming tacticians with the gummy bears. I was so enthralled by the gummy bears, you have no idea. If anybody was in chat earlier, I saw the gummy bears and I was like, no way, dude. I kind of want to do that one. I think we're going to do gamings. I think we're going to do that. Renzo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need the gummy bears. Broadtail saying, any news on Tuwaka? No, Broadtail. I've been charity streaming. I have been so stressed out from planning and executing that charity event. I have not gone to the liquor store. I barely ate after the charity stream was over. Everything felt, I'll admit, I have felt the most productive that I have felt in weeks, dude, because of that charity event. And really, I can thank you guys, but really the thanks belongs with my wife, Anna. So thanks in her direction. But we got gamings. We're going to do gamings. Gamings has got the gummy bears. I want the gummy bears. Oh my gosh. The question then remains, like, what gummy bears? This is what? This is request number 5? Oh, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Let me do something real quick. This was Bento's, and I want to make sure that we publish that before I forget. Did that go through? Excellent. Excellent. I'll make sure I get that in there, just to make sure everybody's got their dues. And then we had, what was it, number 5 with the Bears on Vacation Fishbowl. I like that. Let me click some more buttons over here. We'll bring it back to the bar for a little bit for this fishbowl.
Nice.
Thank you, Mr. Krabs, for your membership. Appreciate that. Gaming, when you say fishbowl, tell me if this works for your fishbowl. Does this glass work for a fishbowl? It's a single serving fishbowl. I'm gonna leave this here for a hot second. This is the glass I'm thinking of. This one to me strikes me very fishbowl-y. So this is the Bears on Vacation Fishbowl. On vacation fishbowl. There we go. I'd say that would totally work. Excellent, excellent. Line the bottom of the glass with gummy bear. I love how this is just a specific instruction. Gummy bears. Is it a particular flavor of gummy bears? I love this. We have to line the bottom of this cocktail first with gummy bears. And my question is it any particular flavor? I have all of my gummy bears separated by flavor. So this is a very important question. Line the bottom of the glass with a handful of gummy bears. That's one ingredient. Add 5, was it 526? 526, where were we over here? Request, Bears on Vacation. Add 526 ice cubes, 2 ounces of vodka mango pineapple. Let's see, 5 to 6 X cube. Oh, hello there. There we go. Darkfire being like, wait, what? Hell yeah. Gaming said, I said blue raspberry. Oh, did it say blue raspberry in here? Topic tonic water, blue raspberry gummy bears. Blue raspberry gummy bears. I don't know if I have enough blue raspberry gummy bears, but we'll try. If I have enough blue raspberry gummy bears, you'll have it. Yeah, I specifically separated them specifically for the charity streams, just in case anybody wanted to be particular. And then we got 2 ounces of Svedka mango pineapple flavored vodka. Mango pineapple vodka. We're using Svedka for this one because I've got that. Top with tonic water. Love that. Top with tonic water. What's a tonic water brand? I don't really care. I don't know what tonic water I got. We're gonna use it anyways. And then open a Arizona hard watermelon and place in the fishbowl. And an entire, I would say the unit here is an entire can of Arizona hard watermelon. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, let me change around a handful of blue raspberry gum. Bear on Vacation fishbowl. Method is build. We're gonna build this one. We're gonna build this one right in the glass over ice. Okie dokie. Studio? Whoa, what am I talking about? Gaming. Let me know whether this looks vaguely like what you think I'm supposed to be doing. There we go. It looks like we got gummy bears, cubes, mango pineapple vodka, tonic water, and Arizona hard watermelon. Looking amazing, buddy. This is giving me a laugh. I've never tried this combo before. If I'm being honest, the Arizona hard watermelon has been sitting in the bar stock for months. Nobody ever does anything with that. Let's give this a try. We're gonna start this in a fishbowl and line the bottom with blue raspberry gummy bears. I have to get the gummy bears. Oh, hold up. Let me put the music back on. I gotta get gummy bears and I gotta get the mango pineapple vodka. Hopefully I have 2 ounces of it. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, I got. Okay. I have returned. I have the vodka, and I have a fanny pack which contains the gummy bears. Gaming like, this is my first time building a cocktail from scratch. I'm both excited and terrified. This is what this is going to taste like, gaming. You have blue raspberry gummy bears, mango. It's gonna taste like mango pineapple tonic water. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna reserve my judgments until after I've consumed this fish bowl. I haven't played around with it. Oh, I didn't grab the watermelon. I gotta grab the watermelon. Where are you? Where are you? That's strawberry. That's mango. Watermelon. There we go. I'm so excited, dude. Darkfar saying, why are the gummy bears in the fanny pack? The gummy bears are in the fanny pack because when the flies decided to invade the X bar right following after the charity stream, the flies started going to my liquor cabinet because somebody didn't close the first gummy bear bag that coincidentally contained the blue raspberry gummy bears. Because that was the only thing that was taken out for the charity stream. You want these guys, don't you? I think those are blue raspberry. Are there any blue ones in here? Are there any other blue ones? It smells so good, chat. It smells so good. So good. Broadtail saying, enjoy the drink. I'm off to my quote-unquote day job. Have fun out there, bro. Gaming out there saying, I have to be clear. I've made this drink before, but only for myself. Did you like it? Because if you liked it, that's good. All right, so line the bottom of your glass with as many blue raspberry gummy bears as you happen to have. For me, that's like 5. There we go. I'm gonna spread them around. Spread them around a little bit. I'll spread them around a little bit. Make sure there's no hair in there. Yeah. Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good. Next. Throw in 5 to 6 ice cubes specifically. I have a specific count from the mixologist here, so that's what I'm gonna go for. 1, 2. Oh! That's bad. 4. 6. All right. Throw on top of this 2 ounces of mango pineapple vodka. There we go. Haven't had this in a while. Actually, I haven't tasted this in a hot minute. Grab one of these guys. 2 ounces of mango pineapple vodka. To cover up those gummy bears. And get the ice a little bit more familiar with each other. Kit Kat saying, could always add some white ones. Those are pineapple, right? I have no idea. I didn't taste any of these gummy bears. I was purely going off of color. And, what was it? The brand, Albanese or whatever, it didn't tell me. They don't label their product very well. Let's see. Movement out there saying, Cam, just dropped a bunch of information in your DMs. I'm gonna stay to watch this concoction, but if you have any questions, let me know. I will reply. Maybe not in a timely manner, but you will get it nonetheless. I respond to my DMs after stream. You will hear from a sober Cameron in the morning. Drunk Cameron does not answer DMs, for the most part. And that is for his sanity and your safety. I assure you of that. Thank you for providing the details, by the way. Oh my god, that's so unnecessary, but I love it! Leo, welcome back, by the way. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Let's see. Now we gotta top with tonic water and then put it in... You're saying top with an entire... No. Now we top with tonic water and an entire can of Arizona hard cowboy cocktail watermelon. What a vibe! All right, let's get some tonic water. That's not enough tonic water. I need a bigger container of tonic water for this. Excuse me, chat. I gotta get tonic water. Oh my goodness gracious. Where's my good tonics? Do I have any tonics down here? Oh, never mind. I got one of these. There we go. I am so intrigued with this cocktail, chat. All right, here's the tonic water. And here's the Arizona. Goodness, I hope this works the way that I think it does. I've got the gummy bears, I got the cubes, I got the vodka, the tonic, and the other ones. Yup! 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 Let's pop a straw on this. Don't move it. If you move it, I imagine it's going to make a mess. Boop. This is... This is my fishbowl. Kit Kat, like, how does one do this? I just had faith. I had faith in the can. Oh my gosh. The science of what's happening here is liquid can't come out of a container unless there is something else to displace the liquid in the container. Unless there is an opening in this can to allow air to replace the liquid can't come out. So it's not going to overfill unless there is enough atmospheric pressure pushing what's in the can out, which there really isn't that much of. Oh my gosh. Can we try it? Can we try? Oh my god, I can lift it. He's dripping, but it's fine. Let's try it. Oh my god, that is so oh my god, that is so mango. Wow. That is very mango. That is very, very mango. Wow. It is cold, mango, and sweet. I'm not sure if I can taste any of the pineapple in there. But it, you know what? Can I suck up a gummy bear? Can I get a... I can't get a gummy bear. I want to get the gummy bear so badly. I'm trying. I can't get the gummy bear. I can't get the gummy bear out. Do I need a bigger straw? Do I need a spoon for this? I feel like I need a spoon for this. Come here, you guys. I want a gummy bear. Cameron wants a gummy bear. There we go. I found you. I found you. Oh, I lost a piece of ice too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I almost lost the gummy bear too. Oh, hello there. You're slippery. Gee whiz. That's what I said. I found a gummy bear. Blue raspberry. That makes a lot of sense, actually. This is one of those cocktails that is likely going to become more watermelon-y the more that I sip it, because there is an entire can of Arizona spiked watermelon cowboy cocktail currently inverted in it. I see, for me, I mostly taste mango, a little bit of pineapple, and not much else. But it doesn't taste like just drinking mango pineapple vodka. It's watered down in such a way that it is very, very easy to drink. This is very, very easy to drink. And it's sweet. And I like it. This is not the kind of cocktail that I would typically make for myself, but if you served this to me and was like, this is what you get, I'd pay $15 for this. I dig it. I dig it. And I've got what could be considered an engineering marvel just sitting in my glass. I like it. Cheers to that. That was nice. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, what's chat saying? Kit Kat saying, I feel like it wouldn't mix very well, does it? I'll say this. We put a bunch of tonic water on top of flavored vodka. That makes the flavored vodka a lot easier to sip. That is totally good to me. Totally fine to me. Right? Hey, let's see. We got MK Bryce popping in. What's going on, everybody? What were y'all out there playing? Chess? Welcome back, everybody. Currently going through a cocktail request from a gaming tactician right now. Look at this, dude. I have an entire can of Arizona hard cowboy cocktail inverted into a glass with gummy bears sitting upon the bottom, among other things. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Gaming. When you made this for yourself, were you able to taste the pineapple? I'm curious. Because I'll admit, I'm having a hard time tasting. Actually, what does this taste like on its own? I haven't even tried this. I wouldn't even say that tastes very much like pineapple. We got ads starting in a hot second, so... Oh, there are the ads. There are the ads. I like that. This is giving... I will admit, this is giving me the vibe of... This is the kind of drink that I feel like I would order at the bars that I used to frequent when I was still a college student. It's these type of drinks. I don't order these type of drinks anymore because they're just not typically my type of beverage, but it is sweet, it is boozy, and it gets the job done. And if you like, I think of it this way. If you like your Arizona watermelon spiked seltzer, it's not a seltzer. I keep saying it's a seltzer. It's not a seltzer. It's not a seltzer. If you like your Arizona premium spiked beverage hard cowboy cocktail watermelons in this way, valid. Very valid. Levy out there saying, I think it would be awesome if and when you do a Wario drink that it contains durian. Is that because durian is like a disgusting fruit? Because I like that vibe. Have you made a suggestion for that, Levy? I want to write that one down so I don't forget. There we go. Just cleaning off a little bit of my bar. My, I guess I'm out of blue raspberry gummy bears now, so let me write a note for myself of that. Let me write a quick note to myself. Blue ras gummy bears. We opened up an entire entire container of gummy bears, and only the blue raspberry got love. I feel for those gummy bears. I feel just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see. Gaming, gotta be honest. When I had them, mostly tasted like tropical fruit punch, and I drank them quick. Hey, if it gets the job done, why should I be complaining? Oh, cheers to that one, too. I dig it. Levy saying, that was the reason I suggested in the Discord. Excellent, excellent. And I probably wrote it down already. Darkfire being add more gummy bears. I don't think that the gummy bears are going to add much of a change to this. If anything, the gummy bears are sticking at the bottom. Don't get me wrong, there are some things you can put into a drink that change the flavor over time and add a time evolutionary aspect to the drink. Like when we did the banana drink last week with the crushed cardamom, the drink tasted more like cardamom the longer it sat inside. In this case, it's not as potent. There's not as prominent a change in flavor because the gummy bear really doesn't want to dissolve. Cardamom will release its flavor into the alcohol around it and whatnot. The gummy bears, it's just not as much. If we added more gummy bears, I think really all we would be doing is increasing the volume of the drink. And if anything, I don't think we'd be changing the flavor very much. That's what I would think. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Movement out there saying, this reminds me of one of my other cocktails where I dumped a 200 milliliter bottle of Prosecco into a wine glass with pink peppercorn, thyme, grapefruit infused Aperol, the botanist gin for the aromatics, some lemon, acid, and orange bitters, called it the Bloom in Venice, and sold like crazy, where we took it off the menu because people loved the look of it. Yeah, because you had a whole bottle of Prosecco just right at the top of the bottle. And I'm sure people felt really, really good to take that bottle of Prosecco and be like, I finished my drink, can I have some more? No, it's fair. If anything, like, drinks like this, drinks presented in this way have two advantages. One, you get extended evolution. So if this were done with a beer, an IPA, or something like a dark lager, for example, you would get a much more potent change of flavor as the drink sat in the glass and as you sipped and it refilled itself, it would evolve in a way that is a little bit more potent than just mango. Pineapple is very fruity and tropical. The watermelon on its own is also kind of tropical, so it's a very, very subtle difference in flavor over time, as opposed to a more prominent difference in flavor. Don't get me wrong, when I took a sip of the Arizona and then went back into the rest of the drink, I realized that, yeah, actually I was tasting some of the watermelon, but it's very, very, very subtle. And if anything, I think the watermelon accents the mango and the pineapple, whereas the mango and pineapple don't really accent the watermelon. And if I'm being honest, I don't think the Arizona watermelon tastes really much like watermelon anyways, but it's sweet, it's tasty, and it keeps delivering. And sometimes that's just what we want out of our drinks. Hey, I see Functional out there with the big old, like, party time. I like that. Gaming saying the best thing about gummy bears is the longer they sit, the more alcohol they tend to absorb. See, my thought is, and this is just my opinion, right? If you're gonna put something in my drink that is going to absorb the alcohol, I don't want you to put it there. Because I want the alcohol to be contained in the drink. What I would want for my drinks is that I want all the booze that I'm going to experience in the liquid part of the drink, so that if I wanted to, at a moment's notice, I can and get out. As opposed to, so I drank my drink, but hold up a second, now there's a bunch of boozy pieces of candy at the bottom that you have to take the time to chew, take the time to fish out, take the time to, if it tasted differently on its own, to see whether or not, like, hey, did I actually taste the blue raspberry gummy bears as they sat in my drink? Like, did I taste the blue raspberry in my liquid, or did I only get that at the end? This is the same reason why I'm not the biggest fan of old fashions made with sugar. Not sugar syrup, not simple syrup. I don't like old fashions that are made with sugar cubes or granulated sugar, because in my opinion, I want the sugar in my drink. I don't want the payoff at the end. Some people are really into that stuff. I've even developed a couple of drinks where there is candy at the bottom of the glass and you get to reward yourself later. It's just not my kind of drink. That's not to say that this is a bad drink at all. It's just not necessarily the thing that I would order at a bar. It's tasty, it's sweet, it's tropical in a way. Exactly what you were saying, Gaming. And I think this is what I'm gonna be sipping on as we get back into Cannon's Core. Because I got one more mission I gotta do. And honestly, the vibe of I have an Arizona can sticking out of my glass, that hasn't happened on this stream before. And I like that. I like that. Thank you, Gaming. Let's see. This is the blue raspberry gummy bears, the 5 to 6, the mango, the tonic water, and whatnot. There we go. That is our drink request. Let me make sure that I send that to the places where it needs to go. Appreciate that. And do something else. Get back into the game. Thank you, Gaming. I appreciate that. Movement out there saying, something I learned in my early bartending days is that the more flavors you add that complement each other, blend in too much sometimes and lose all the flavors, and you can't taste some of the things you put into it. That's a fair point there, Movement. I've mentioned on the stream before, like, this concept of, like, there are some drinks where you can taste everything and some drinks where you can taste, like, nothing at all. I think that there is a certain reason, there's a philosophy of why you would want a drink, a particular flavor of an ingredient to not be tasted. Like, for example, if the goal of a drink is to taste like, I'll just state it like, for example, one of the things that I struggled with for the charity event was I really wanted to make a drink taste like starfruit. turns out it's really difficult to get that flavor of starfruit. It's really difficult to make it happen. It's subtle. So if I was gonna add 4 or 5 different flavors that are going to make my drink taste more like starfruit, but not like the flavors that went into it, that to me is well worth it. But it really does depend on, like, the point of the drink, I think. Hi, everybody. Nice points. Hi there, buddy. I didn't realize that was there. And I gotta go this way. Bento's saying, wait a minute, are you doing this mission again? Oh, no, this is hard mode. This is hard mode. This is one more thing to do. Yeah, this is a little bit different than the last one. All I gotta do now is get through the same thing, but it's harder. Hi there. I don't like where this is. I don't like where this is right now. I don't like whatever the heck that was. It worked! Oh my god, it worked. I can't believe that worked. You just had to jump up in the guardrail. Could I have done that originally? I got 1,100 points so far. Doing all right. Doing all right. Hi, buds. Nice. Nice. Oh, hi there, lasers. I don't like that. Do not like it, the lasers. Movement out there saying, with that, I'll be taking my leave. Have a good night. See you sometime soon. Cheers. Movement, thanks so much for popping in, dude. I love talking mixology, and I cannot wait to look at the details that you've provided via DM, dude. I will absolutely be in a state of mind where I can absorb the details a little bit more later. Hi, bud. There we go. Hi there, buddy. Hello again. A little bit of that extra. There we go. I don't exactly know what's happening here. You're going out. I think I have to stay right here. Right here, right? Is this going up? Yes, it is. Great. Gaming out there saying, not gonna lie, you'd make a great, like, bar drink guide. Actually, there was somebody... Dude, there was somebody on Instagram the other day... via DM who was just like, bro, your cocktail blog is awesome. You should write a book. And I was like, dude, what an honor. I am not a skilled enough bartender, let alone a skilled enough mixologist to write a book yet. But one of these days, you will absolutely be able to expect a book from the Bar of the Next on something. Whether it's just the personality or hopefully the angle that I give to the drinks that I create. I would love to one day. All right, Eggman, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? There we go. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Hi there, buddy. There we go. I see you there. I see you there. Okay. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. Nope, I thought I knew what I gotta do. I knew what I thought. I thought I knew. I thought I knew. I did not. I did not. I did not. Oh my gosh. Yo, Random, what's up, dude? Cosmo. Oh, no. I am very low on health. I am very low on health. I do not like this. Can I make it happen? Can I make it happen? The timing was perfect. The timing was perfect. Oh my gosh, dude. Welcome in, Cosmo, by the way. First day at a new job ended 2 hours ago. Dude, you had your first day? Excellent! My goodness, it appears that you've survived. Are we correct in saying that? Do you feel like you've made the money that you need to make, but while also feeling you still have a semblance of a will to live? Because sometimes not everybody gets that for their job. Dude, props to that. Cosmo out there saying it's 18 an hour for easy work. Hey, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Take the wins that we can get. That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. That was absolutely perfect. Hi there, buddy. Nope, I don't like that. I don't like that. Can I get a ring? Can I get a ring? All I need is a ring. That was great. Buddy? Okay, I don't know if that was the right choice to make. It was the right choice to make. It was the right choice to make. It was not the right choice to make. Alright, this was good. This was good. Speed is the key! Who wants me to drink water at a time like this? My goodness gracious, what a great idea. Wow, dude. I'm so... Dude, this is the last emblem I need. I have never been able to do this. I've been wanting to complete this game 100% since I was a kid. It's possible I'll be able to do it tonight. Work that bot. Crunches! I really... I'm pausing it. I'm pausing it. I'm gonna do my side crunches. I'm gonna do my side crunches. I know that I'm supposed to keep the game unpaused. I feel so good right now. I don't want to let you guys take that away from me. I'll do my side crunches. I'll do it. But I don't want you to take this feeling of pride away from me. It feels so close, chat. We've been doing this for so long. Oh my gosh. Alright, get up there, Knuckles. Get up there, Knuckles. Knuckles, get up there! Knuckles, get up there! What are you doing? Thank you, sir. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What is going on here? What the? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That was confusing for a hot second. Wow. Cosmo, like, if I have to exercise today, so do you. And so balance is restored in the world. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need the lasers. All right, great. I love lasers. Are there more lasers? Oh god, there's more lasers. Oh my god, there's more lasers. There's more lasers. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The lasers are fine. The lasers are fine. Where is the thingy? Where is the thingy? Where is the thingy? Where is the thingy? Where is the time thing? Where's the time thing? I'm gonna get some rings. Oh, that kills everybody. Excellent. That's points. That's points. That's points. Is it not points? Where's the thingy? Where's the time switch? Do I just go? Do I just go? Oh, I just go. I don't need the time switch. Okay, great. Hi there, bud. What's up, big and bulbous? Tall, dark, and bulbous. Hello there. My goodness. Or I guess not so tall, dark at all. Alright, I like that. I like that. I... Oh, yes, dude. That was what I needed. That was what I needed. Yes! Wow, dude. Wow, dude. There's a switch. All I need now is Sonic, dude. I've got 2,200 points. Cat cows. Okay, okay. Okay, I got it. I got my cat cows. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. This is the final hour, dude. I don't think I've ever actually... No, Sonic, what are you doing? Oh, right, because there's no actual time thing here. Right. Hi there, buddy. Buddy, 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 buddy. Pop here. I continue to do my cat cows. I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to. I got 2 of them. Okay. Do not fall. Do not fall and lose your points. Oh my gosh. Do not fall and lose your points. Because that would suck. No, Sonic! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't perish. Do not perish. Can I get a ring? Can I get a ring? Can I get a ring? That was really good, but still very stressful. Very stressful. Where's the... Wait, where's the time thing? No! That's okay. That's okay. That worked out perfectly, though. Okay. There we go. The speed! The speed! The speed. I gotta go up this way. That's all. That's all I needed. Unless there's more hazards ahead that I'm not aware of. It looks like we got it. Oh, hi there. That's a hazard that I didn't need. Okay. There's another one. There's another one. Okay. Just get around it. Just get around it. I don't know how many points I need for this. I've never been able to do this, chat. It's possible this is the A rank. This could be it. This is something I've been waiting like 20 years to do. I've never been able to do this. Could it be? Could it be? If I need 30,000 points, that's it. If I need 30,000, that's it. That is it. Did I make it? Did I make it?
That was cool.
That's it! That was it! Oh my gosh!
Well done.
That was all of them! Oh my
Is
god!
this the stage you would like to go to?
Yes! It's taken me 20-something years to do this! Oh my gosh! Wait, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I knew exactly what would happen when we completed it. Look at this! I hope this pays off, dude. This is ridiculous. I should not be as happy as I am right now. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. The only thing that I have yet to do in this game is get a Chaos Chow, but I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for another day, dude. Oh, I've always wanted to play 3D Sonic's interpretation of Green Hill Zone from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. The thing is, like, I did this in Sonic Generations, right? They gave us a 3D Green Hill Zone, right? But before I even knew about that, I knew about Green Hill Zone here, and all I wanted to do was experience it, dude. That's all I wanted to do. This is cool. Oh my gosh, who was here for this? Kit Kat and Renzo and Cosmo and Bento and Gaming and Darkfire and Official and Zavi. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. This is so cool. This is the last we have of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, y'all. We did it. We did it. It's got the old school sound effects too. It's also got the badniks. It doesn't just replace them with like the gun robots or anything. It doesn't do it. Let's see, hold up. I see this badnik here. Hold up a second. I see those side crunches. I'll take it. Oh my gosh. Zavi out there saying, it's probably a bad time to say this because you're probably drunk, but it's pronounced cha? What, Green Hill cha? Cha? I'm not sure I understand what the heck you're talking about, Zavi. Admittedly, I would never admit to being too drunk right now, but... Chavi? 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 I still don't know what you're talking about. I don't need to, dude. I've had 20 years leading up to this point. This is great. I see Bubba out there saying awesome stuff, dude. Great reference by the devs. Love the depiction required for a nostalgic stain. I see it. Oh, Zavi, not Zavi. Chavi. Chavi. I get you. I got you. I appreciate the correction. Now I understand. Dude, they've also got the sound effects that they used in Sonic Adventure 1 that I'm still nostalgic for. Something about these derpy spikes. Oh my gosh. Official said, is this why you were working towards all those emblems? Like, the reason I was working towards the emblems was because I've been wanting to do this since I was a kid, and I've never had the chance to do so. And I figured if I was going to do it, I would take you guys along for the ride because of how important it was to me. This is a major milestone in my life, y'all. And apparently I'm sharing with you guys. So thanks for that. Oh, man. I'm seeing Tragic on the Twitch side saying, I'm currently trying to get all the emblems. I was not aware of what I would get myself into. It has taken me hours, Tragic. 29 whole streams to get to this. Official saying too, why is there an Arizona iced tea in the class? This was the latest cocktail request from Gaming Tactician. It's still good. Oh my gosh. Cosmo, like, you achieved this milestone while chat was bullying you. I I wouldn't say the chat was bullying me. I would say, for all intents and purposes, aside from a couple of different a couple of different occasions that I will not mention explicitly, chat was on my side the whole time. Cosmo, like, I was bullying me. Well, we appreciate the accountability. Man, Bento being like, this is awesome. I'm super hyped to be here with y'all. I feel it, dude. Bubba saying, what do you think is the best level in the game? Pumpkin Hill. Down pat. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm gonna go back to the bar for a hot second. I'm just gonna sit here, listen to this for a hot second, and enjoy my cocktail. For a little bit. Just enjoy. Preferably away from the gold ring, which is making that high-pitched noise. There we go. I see Chavi saying, fun fact, you can do the Konami code, and you can unlock cheats for every level. Really? I didn't know that. Cheating's not fun for me. Oh, now you're talking about Ultra Kill. Oh, okay. Different game. Bubba Game saying, which of the hard mode levels did you absolutely despise? Final Sonic level. Hated that one. Final Chase or Final Rush. It's not the Shadow one. It is the Sonic one. It was my least favorite one of all of them. Darkfire saying, I was watching from the void. KitKat saying, was getting ready to clip that. I'm not ready yet. I don't know if anybody else experiences the same. I get this with music. It's this, I believe the French word is frisson, F-R-I-S-S-O-N. It is that chill you get down your spine. Not from, like, fear, but from, like, nostalgia or, like, damn good music. And I'm not gonna touch that goal until I get it, because I know I will. Yeah, dude.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Hey, Tragic.
How
Appreciate
are
the
you?
follow.
Then go back to it. Quite well. Thank you very much.
I share the same statement with Anna when we are out at places or a part of experiences that are one of a kind, unforgettable, or really freaking significant. And the phrase is, what a fucking vibe. What a fucking vibe, dude. What a vibe. Alright, let's end this. I got what I wanted out of this. Official, like, is that ring, like, it? Like, is this the end? The end? The end? This is 180 emblems. This is everything that I always want. Technically, there is one thing left that we could do, and that is raise a Chaos Chow, which means Clementine has to reincarnate 2 more times, and we have to relive that twice over. I'm not ready to do that. Not yet. We'll do that at another time.
Yes!
Yes, indeed, Sonic. Did I get an A rank?
Barely made it.
Wait, can I get an A rank in Green Hill Zone?
Is this the stage you would like to go to?
Can I get an A rank? Can I get an A rank? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I was like, hold up a second. Can I get the A rank? No, I do not think. I do not think I can. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, dude. Let's see. Renzo out there saying, saudade is the word I believe, or at least another word for it. Oh, what, for the chills down my spine from nostalgia?
Better get going.
Official saying, you could do a little segment in between games to raise Clem for like 20 minutes. I could. I've got ideas. I've got ideas. Let's see. I'm seeing Bubba out there asking my opinion on Ultra Kill. Never played the game before. Chavi saying, unrelated to drinks you're making, you can add mayo and barbecue sauce to your hot dog. Absolutely, dude. That's absolutely. Official saying there's a secret 181st emblem if you get a rank in Green Hill Zone. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. There is not. There cannot possibly be. There isn't. Is there? I'm looking this up. I cannot have you gaslight me today. Emblem. Can you get an emblem? Bonus stage unlocked. The Green Hills are as a tribute to the 10th anniversary of Sonic Hedgehog series. To get all of the achieve all the emblems, ones unlocked can be accessible to the other ones. The Green Hills. No. No. Nah, you just made it up. You just made it up. Oh my gosh, that is all I have got for you guys. It has taken us 29 episodes to get to the end of 180 emblems of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. This is more or less 100%ing a game. My favorite game. This is my favorite game of all time. I've been playing this game since I was a kid. It laid the foundation for my love of video games, Sonic the Hedgehog. I would say that this even laid the foundation for my desire to even begin streaming to begin with. Way back when, I would play this game and my brother would sit on the couch and he would watch me play video games. He would play the game, I would sit on the couch and watch him play video games. He and I would take turns playing the music in the game via the sound test options menu to play pretend and run around the living room acting out scenes from Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2. I would play as this character called Waterboy, who was basically Chaos, except it was also me, my favorite character, Chaos. And I played this with my brother for hours at a time. We would not even play the game. We would listen to the music and play pretend around the game when I couldn't have been older than like 7 or 8 years old, maybe even younger than that. We would play the Chao Garden, trying to reincarnate our Chows, trying to get them to beat the races and whatnot. We even had a Game Boy Advance to play the tiny Chao Garden so that we could keep our Chao alive indefinitely and try to collect all the colors. And the goal for us back then was trying to get a 2-tone gradient Chao, which is like the regular Chao that has the cyan to yellow color, but you can do that for a bunch of other colors as well. I didn't get the chance to do that this stream. I also didn't get a chance to get the Chaos Chao this stream, but I have a strange feeling that one day down the line, I will come back to this game and we'll get that Chaos Chao. Actually, you may be wondering to yourself, I'm gonna take this back for the bar for a hot second. You may be wondering, if this is the end of Sonic, what the heck do we do afterwards? I have an idea. I have an idea.
Well, better get
This is my idea, chat. This is my idea. I never actually put Sonic Shadow Generations behind me. If you recall, when we played the Shadow part of Shadow Generations, my computer could not handle it. I got a strange feeling that we might be able to finally jump into Shadow Generations, which again was a direct follow-up to this game being a crucial part of my childhood growing up. Shadow was introduced to me at a young age. I wanted to know everything about this character, and they introduced it in Shadow Generations, and I was so disappointed that my computer couldn't handle it. And if I can let you in on a little bit of a secret, right as I end, that's not a hurdle anymore. So with that, I'm gonna leave you all until Wednesday, when we try again to play Shadow Generations. I'm not ready to let Sonic go just yet. I got more cocktails in the mix. I got a workshop for Knuckles, for Tails, Eggman, the other guys. I hope you stick around for it. I hope you don't mind me playing Sonic some more. I love Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. And I can't wait to share it with you guys. To everybody out there who joined me until the very, very end of this long and arduous journey through Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, we're done! We're done with it. We are done with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It is done. So, we'll move on to something a little bit different next time. Thank you everybody so much for watching. It has been a pleasure being your bartender this evening. It has been a pleasure being able to share the charity event with you guys last weekend. I cannot wait to see where we go going forward. Oh gosh, dude. To everybody who joined me over here, including P. Abayada, Kit Kat, Chavi, Cosmo, Bubba, Leo, Bento, and Official. Can't wait to see you guys on Wednesday. Same time as usual, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. But until then, y'all. And Diamond. I see Diamond out there too. Peace out, everybody. We're gonna try Shadow Generations again on Wednesday. I got faith. I got faith. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. Peace out, y'all. Bye. Hey y'all, I came back for just a hot second because I love you guys. As soon as I turned the camera off, I started crying a little bit because I'm an anxious mess. Peace, y'all. This feels good. This feels real good. I'll see y'all on Wednesday.